Let's go. Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome in everybody to another day of the European RES League. I'm going to be joined by Bowie today. Bowie, how are you doing this morning?
I'm doing absolutely great. We have more European Dota, as you said, and a match that I'm actually pretty interested in. Liga, they changed Ramses for Violent, so it's a big roster change, and I'm very curious how they're gonna fare.
Yeah, a bit of a confusion going on yesterday between me and Hurry because obviously before it was changed, Violent was registered over on One Move, so we were wondering, as the draft was coming out, why he was on the wrong side. Maybe just a bit of an issue, but no, yeah, like you say, it is going to be Violent coming out for Liga here. Yeah, and we should be able to run through the schedule just to see how the day is going to break down as well. So we've got 2 girls, 1 puck. Again, I can't decide if that is the worst name or the best name ever for a Dota team. Going to be going for a double header today. First, they face off against Liga, and then they're going to be going up against One Move in the second series of the day, and then Dandelions versus Spider Pigs to finish the day off. Looking through this, you've got this lineup. I think me and Hurry were saying yesterday, Liga, One Move, Dandelions, probably going to be around the favourites. But is there anything, any team that stands out for you? You think is going to be taking that top spot?
I think just looking at today's games, I feel like the most contested one, the closest one, is probably the last one. Then the Lions versus Spider Pigs to me seems relatively even. But now if we're talking the whole groups, maybe we can even check all the teams there. It's tough, right? Then the Lions, they got second place. They are still, I think they had 1 roster change, right? I think Nande was not their carry at the time. I think he was someone else that I will check right now. And their carry was actually VTune.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's an interesting one. I can't help but feel like VTune might be slightly more skilled. But, it's not about raw skill most of the time. It's about synergy and everything. So I would say then the Lions definitely top 3. And then, to me, there's a big fight here in between One Move Liga and Spider Pigs. I'll probably say that I believe more in One Move than Liga. But Violent can prove himself for sure. I'm sure they are very keen on making this new roster work.
Yeah, and it's actually going to be seeing, we see V-Tune in Group B. He's going to be playing on Night Pulse. So as we get into this series, there is going to be 2 girls, 1 puck coming up against Liga. Yesterday, 2 girls, 1 puck, not the best time out against Spider Pigs. They went down 2-0, and we're going to be able to take a look at their lineup. But yeah, it didn't really work out for them too well. And
Yeah.
they've got a couple of matches to come back today, but they do need to get some wins on the board here and get themselves into a good position to move through the rest of the days, especially playing 2 series in one day this early on.
Yeah, I look into their players a little bit, and you know, this is gonna be a really tough match for them. With the exception of their European players on Two Girls One Puck, the MMR difference is like really big, man. When you just look at Liga, their support 4 is like ranked 10 Europe. Like, do you have any idea how high that is? Like, this is 13k MMR level. It's just like crazy. Everyone on this Liga lineup is incredibly skilled. So good luck here to Girls One Puck. I really feel like they're gonna need it. You know, not really throwing any shade. It's just that Liga is really stacked.
Yeah, and we'll see, you know, just how this one's going to play out. We're going to be seeing the first Keeper of Light of the European region here as well. Yesterday it was ban out all 6 matches, I do believe. It got through to the final ban in one of the drafts, but yeah, for the most part, it was that first phase ban. Looking at the bans, we're going to be seeing the IO, the Disruptor, Razor, and Pangolin being taken away from Liga, and then on this side, Two Girls One Puck, they take away the Chen, the Shadow Demon, as well as that Tiny. So picking up the Kunkka, and yeah, the Keeper of Light getting through here as well. So I wonder what the next few bans are going to be, you know, because yesterday we were seeing pretty much the same bans all the time. I was surprised that we only saw one Lesh throughout the entire day. Yeah, seeing the Lifesteal bans, the Centaurs, the Mars is being banned out as well. So I wonder if we're going to see something similar today.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Scotto is definitely, at least in Europe, a hero you can flex. So even though Rival plays a lot of Claro, he also plays a lot of Meepo. He also plays, like, his hero pool is really wide. So yeah, you're securing a hero that most players would say is one of the most consistent mid heroes right now. Like, he doesn't really beat any lanes, but he also doesn't lose any lanes. You have to spend so many resources, block camps, and he still, like, scales really well, has like a lot of reach with his spells. So yeah, I do like the Claro a lot. Very different from South America, though. I was casting RES SA for a long time, and Claro was being picked a lot, but not like first pick. I have not seen a first pick Claro in the entirety of that tournament.
No, and yeah, seeing it come out like this, like you say, that I mean, to me, watching it play, the fact that once it gets to 6, you know, hits that solar bind, and it can just ruin players, you know, ruin heroes left, right, and center, because you drop the solar bind, you've got so much magic damage coming out. Obviously, it stacks up with your rest of your team's magic damage there as well. It just feels like a really scary hero to play against. You up those boots of travel into the Spirit Vessel Dagon, and that's kind of your full kit. Oxygen Core's nice a little bit later on as well, but for the most part, you really can just delete heroes before they even get close to getting the BKBs up.
For sure. And I don't remember, maybe it was Liquid. I remember seeing a team that ran ET Claro, so you have twice the magic resistance amplification, right? Claro with Solar Bind as well as ET with the Aura. And if you have a Gyrocopter on top of it, it's just so much magic damage. I'm assuming this is going to be a support, because it would be weird to pick 2 cores right from the get-go like this. But yeah, I already like their combination here. You're just going to have overwhelming magic damage, minute 6, minute 10. And you can't really itemize at that stage. It's just very easy to snowball off of just having levels.
Yeah, and I wonder if we're going to be seeing the Kunkka here being played mid. Yesterday, I do believe it was being played in the off lane. Yeah, 2 girls, 1 puck. They played it 1 off lane and 1 mid lane here as they go for that Techies pickup as well. I really like the Techies pickup, but it didn't seem to pay off for them either time it was picked up here for 2 girls, 1 puck. So yeah, I wonder how they're going to try and play around this Kunkka pickup now as well, especially like say that just the amount of magic damage coming out here for Liga, they're going to be able to go straight away, you know, minute 6, minute 10. If this is going to be the support Gyrocopter as well, that can be flexed, you know, can rotate into the mid. It's a lot of control that can come out from just these 2 heroes here. So 2 girls, 1 puck do need to be, you know, on the ball when it comes to these rotations as well.
Yeah, I like the techies. I feel like you have decent amount of catch for the Claro later on. You get the vision with the mines as well. A lot of Claro is just like using boots of travel on the side lane, using the twin gates to the other side, and if you have mines in the twin gates, it makes it much harder for the Claro to play the way he wants to. So I feel like overall the hero is solid. You obviously, it's very player dependent. You know, I think the hero has a big skill ceiling. And they're gonna go with a Grimstroke, which so far I'm not that big of a fan of. I guess you can use Inkswell on the techies, but it does seem a bit like if you're behind, it really doesn't work. I like when you see a core that actually has mobility to use the Inkswell. So maybe they're gonna fix that with their last picks as they get a center here for Liga. Right.
Yeah, I don't mind the Centaur pickup. Big tanky boy, big, good frontliner. Again, great engagement. I just wonder if 2girls1puck here, if they want to go for the Primal Beast pick with that Grimstroke being picked up here again. Maybe not now.
Not anymore.
Clockwork comes out. You see the Grimstroke to me, I just get the Primal Beast flashing in my head. So Liga with a good answer back before they even get the chance here. 2girls1puck.
Yeah, I love it. I don't like center into Kanka just because Axe is really good against NP, but in general. It does work really well with the other heroes. Like they have a lot of burst damage with the spells and having tanky heroes. So Clock and Center definitely fit the bill. Makes sense here. Now for 2girls1puck, I think you would rather pick your carry and keep the flex of the Kanka. So kind of Saturday bend Lifestealer. I think that's usually one we see very frequently against the Centaur. What about an Alchemist or something like a tanky boy?
Yeah, I mean, yesterday me and Hurry were talking about it, and really we're seeing a lot more Centaurs win the lane up against the lifesteal, than lose it now. Just because I think that the Veil build, instead of like the Vanguard that we used to see that old Vanguard build, it didn't really do anything, that you get that quick Veiling and the amount of burst damage that you put out as they go for a Faceless Void. I don't mind this one. There's very... good ways of getting on top of now the Keeper Alive, the Gyrocopter here, if this is going to be the carry Gyrocopter. They're not the most mobile heroes in the world, so being able to time walk and get that Chronosphere up, it is a good way to deal with those heroes. I just wonder if he's going to have to worry about the hook shot coming into that, just being interrupted before he gets that good Chronosphere up.
Yeah, it's a fine Void game, I think. I like, that now they have a card that can use the Inkswell. I like that he doesn't care about cogs. But it does feel like he can struggle in lane, I think. Like this center plus Gyrocopter is really annoying, especially in the early levels. Time walk, 26 seconds cooldown. So you can definitely be harassed a lot and still struggle in the lane. So hopefully we're going to see WoW having a good time there. As they ban Mars Center. So they're assuming this is going to be a mid Kanka, which is probably true since Kato is going to be their mid unless... this is a carry gyro, and they're gonna pick less support here for the.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I could see it going either way here on the Gyrocopter. Like you said, they picked it up so early on that it still could be flex. I don't think it's the scariest lineup to play a Gyrocopter carry into here either. I think it might have a good time. So, all depends. Like say that 2girls1puck, they do have this next pick, so the Liga will be able to respond on a final pick whether they want to flex this Gyrocopter off to the carry or not. Is there anything you like for Liga if this is going to be the support Gyrocopter to play as that carry here for Liga?
Team pick.
Yeah, Morphin would have been really good. Looking at their heroes. So you want something a little bit tanky. I think CK seems decent, but if you have CK Clock in the lane, it's a bit hard. Like, a lot of the range heroes are not... maybe Wind Ranger wouldn't be bad. I think it's... can actually solo kill the Void. You have Wind Run for a long period of time. It's a good lane with the Clock. It's probably the best range hero you can pick here. Okay. Or maybe a Lina, right? It's just that we don't get to see Lina carry that much anymore.
Yeah, and it looks like it is going to be that Kunkka mid with the Brewmaster being picked up. So, Liga, they do have a decent amount of time to think about this one. Over 2 minutes here with that reserve time in tow. So we'll see how long it's going to take them to pick up. Let's say they have time for a discussion here. And yeah, I wouldn't mind the Wind Ranger, even against the Brewmaster being picked up here as well. Maybe actually you do go for something like the Luna. Now that you see the Brewmaster being picked up, they're going to go for the Timbersaw. So, is that...
huh. Yeah, it's gonna be a Rebel. Okay.
Yeah, so...
right, they did keep the Gyro as a carry.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I mean, it's very interesting. 2girls1puck, they took a bet. They're like, I don't think they will play carry Gyro into our carry Void, so we're gonna pick the Brew that gets countered by Gyro, because we are 90% sure it's gonna be a support.
Yeah.
But then Liga is like, nah. We're actually gonna play Gyro into this. We think we're the better team. We're gonna stomp your lanes because we're the better players, and they still get to play this Timber against a mid Kanka. So I love Liga's draft. I feel like this is like an 80-20 for me. They outdrafted 2 girls 1 puck. I feel like this Brewmaster is gonna struggle a lot. I feel like the Faceless Void is the only hero that's like remotely set up to have a good game.
Yeah.
But he's a very slow hero, and I feel like Liga has a lot of speed, especially with this Cotto. Just imagine like Centaur with 0 cooldown double edge, Timbersaw with 0 cooldown whirling death. He's gonna do so much damage in the early stages of the game.
Okay. So you're back in Liga coming into this one?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think I feel the same. 2 goals, 1 puck. If they can get a good start on this Faceless Void, maybe they're going to be able to have that impact. But yeah, the lineup from Liga, it is a very scary lineup. I think they got everything they wanted here, and yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Liga just able to run this one over in 25-30 minutes. And I think that was the time yesterday that Liga, 2 goals, 1 puck, yeah, 29 minutes and 21 minutes on the games respectively here. Wasn't the best of times, the best of starts in the European region here for 2 goals, 1 puck. So we'll see how it's going to play out, if they're going to be a little bit more awake today, even with their American players on the side, and get themselves into a good position here in day number 2, because again, they have 2 series to play, so they need to be on the ball from the get-go.
Oh yeah, they definitely do. And you know, it's really easy to lose the grip, lose your morale if you get stomped in the first series. So hopefully they're gonna be able to at least hold their own here and showcase a very good Dota, as both sides are already smoked up.
Yeah, and don't forget, everybody, you can use that QR code that is on the screen there. Get yourself over to the app, or use the banner below the stream to get yourself over to the 1xBet website. Use that promo code 1XRLGEU. Get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. That is available, again, on the app from the QR code that was just on the screen, or the banner below the stream. And yeah, will be available all throughout the European run. So just use that one for your first deposit, get yourself a bonus. As we get ready for this one, yeah, like I say, both teams smoking up here, wards going down as well, but nobody going to run into each other just yet. Keeper of the Light going to be the furthest one away from the rest of his team here on Liga, and I wonder if there's going to be, it's not going to be coming past the tower, not going to be spotted out here by that Radiant Ward on the other side of the of that tower. So okay, they're playing it safe on Liga, they're sticking together, not overextending, making sure they, as a team, you know, they can hunt around.
You should have seen that coming.
Yeah, just chilling for now. Their level 1 is pretty strong, I would say. Whenever you have clock gyro, you're probably not scared, but at the end of the day, they didn't really get to see any openings. I do like their wards, though. Already getting vision into the enemy triangle. They do have a techies position 4, so that hero very good at stacking because of the cast range of Sticky Bomb, because of the attack range, and you know, the highest attack range in the game, level 1. So overall, feels like Liga is very aware of the things they need to do here to stop their plan.
Yeah, and if we see this mid lane coming out here, just to keep an eye, Red 2 versus Rabel, how do you play around this as the concrete? Because this doesn't feel like the most comfortable lane in the game. You know, how do you try and limit the damage that's going to come out from this mid Timbersaw, do you think?
Oh well, you cry first, and then after you compose yourself, you buy a bottle. You know, if there is one hero that very rarely buys bottle in the mid lane, is Kanka, and you can already see the damage here. Just half HP against the spam of the Whirling Death that will never stop. So easy for the Timber to deny everything. Like, he already has insane base damage, and he reduces yours. And Kanka's way of getting range creeps gets reduced by Tidebringer. It's really hard. Like, Kanka pretty much needs to draw aggro of all of the melee creeps so you never really hit the range one.
Yeah.
But then the Timber can like drag the creeps and force you to go forward, and then you get Whirling Death. It's a terrible lane.
Yeah, it's not fun here for Red 2. We'll see how it's going to be able to play around that one. But looking at the other lanes now as well, we can see top lane. Already the sticky bombs are starting to fly here from the techies. And Clockwork not having the best of times, but if you can close that gap, get those the battery assaults off onto the techies, going to have a little bit of a hard time. Fade as well, taking a little bit of damage here as Violent. Actually started off not with a flat cannon, but with that rocket barrage level 1 here. So he's maybe expecting Fade to try and get in close, do that damage, and yeah, level 2 maybe going to see that flat cannon coming out. Surprised we didn't see it at the level 1 though.
Yeah, you know, these lanes are so hard because Liga definitely has the advantage top, and then when we look at bottom, first point on Cotto, Blinding Light. So how do you even use your Inkswell on him? Because he will always be saving that spell if the 2 heroes are together, so he can deal with that. And overall, I don't really see two girls, one puck reliably winning a single lane. So I think they kind of have to play for the tie. Just make sure that they don't get stomped too hard and use the rotations to their favor. I think that's how you can kind of savage the lanes that I don't think will be very good for you. Although CS-wise, they are doing a bit better than I expected.
Yeah, and we'll just keep an eye out, like I say, to see how this plays out. Looking at the bottom lane as well, I mean, Centaur, he's just gone for, well, one bracer. Are you expecting it to be that build up into the Veil, try and get a lot of damage out, stack up with the Keeper of the Light here as well in this lane, and really, throw that magic damage here at the side of with two girls, one puck?
It's possible. Timbers don't go Veil that much anymore. Most of the time, I see the Kai into Blink Dagger, so I do like Centaur building Veil. I also don't hate him getting a Blink Dagger. Like, if you actually feel like you're stomping your lane hard enough, you can just get a Blink Dagger with the Timber Saw, and you'd literally jump anyone. They have no saves. Yeah, their heroes are not that tanky, I guess with the exception of the Kunkka. So, yeah, if you can just blink on the Brew, force his ulti, and then run away with Stampede, like, you're already really happy.
Okay, well, we'll keep an eye on the builds coming out here as well. Just watching, I just keep flicking back to this mid lane here because Rabel's just having such a good time walking up, getting these whirling deaths off, and Red 2, not a whole lot you can do about him here as well. And Timbersaw going towards those mana boots as well, going to make it even harder here for Red 2 just to be able to sustain in this lane. He is taking a little bit of damage now. He's playing it safe. He's got that 1 point into the Timber Chain as well, just in case he needs that exit strategy. But yeah, for the most part, you can see it reflected in the last tier as well. Top of the last tier, both the Centaur and the Timbersaw having a really good time in the lanes.
Yeah, it's just the Gyro struggling a little bit, and that's mostly because of base damage, right? Brew has 80 base damage, Gyro has 55, so definitely not that close. And I expected maybe a bit more aggression in this lane, but overall it looks like two girls, one puck definitely holding their own here, not really getting pressured as much. I'm actually surprised here by two girls, one puck. Red 2 showcasing very good Dota. His CS is looking amazing, honestly. It does get worse, but even at this stage, I would expect him to be a bit further behind.
Yeah, keeping pace with that Timbersaw, not too far away in terms of, like, say, last hits. So maybe once he goes into the jungle as well, he's maybe going to have some stacks to be able to tie, bring it down, get some farm if we catch up like that, or keep pace like that here as well. Meanwhile, in the top lane, cogs have been dropped here. They are just going to be farmed up by Fade. Fade's just going to be able to clean those. And we'll see. I mean, Violent, like you say, he's going to lack a little bit of damage here, just until he gets a few items up. But at the minute, that Falcon's Blade is going to be doing a good job mid lane. Red 2. There's no Timber Chain chase coming out just yet from the Timbersaw, but Red 2 is going to have to walk himself all the way away from this one, He does have that bottle, like you say, so maybe not going to go for the full walk of shame coming out here, but definitely Rabel putting the pressure on him here with the 3 points in the Whirling Death.
Yeah, I think it was very smart of him to buy this bottle. If he doesn't, I feel like he'd definitely lose this lane. So, kudos to him. Very nicely played, and the first rune is going to be important on both sides, so I do expect the clock and the tech is to maybe rotate. Koto's a bit weirder because he doesn't really bring that much to the table. But he's a fast hero. He might do that regardless.
Yeah, and top lane, you see the harass coming out again. The cogs into that battery assault was used, and Fade just able to step back from this one. It's actually Bigo that was taking a lot of damage there, so moving back. And Violent in terms of farm, well, he's not keeping pace with the top farmers, but he's having an alright time here. He's getting a little bit more than the Faceless Void here as well. And again, Violent, we are going to be able to see him get that flash farm out when he gets another point or so on the flat cannon. He's going to be able to get, I assume it's going to be the Chrysalis to come out. You'll help him get that early farm out there into the Ag Scepter. And yeah, that's not something really the Faceless Void can do until he gets, well, unless it's going to be the Mask of Madness, but I expect it to be the Maelstrom after that, and that's where Woe's farm speed starts to pick up a little bit. At mid lane, we could see a First Blood coming through here. Blood Grenade comes out onto the Kunkka, and it's going to be a lot of damage. Boat Torrent being thrown out now. So the Timber Chain. Oh, it's nothing to connect to here. Red 2 able to move himself away from it. He got... I mean, Keeper Light's only level 3 here as well, so it wasn't a big... In fact, he's not got any points into the Illuminate. So, yeah, there wasn't enough burst damage coming out there from the Keeper Light, or any burst damage, really.
Yeah, that's the downside of having a Cuddle support. I think that's also a reason why Liga didn't stomp their lanes as hard as they could, but it will allow those heroes to get enabled. Oh, Rebel, goddamn.
Yeah, he picks up the first blood, and Pantomim's going to be able to steal this Wisdom Rune there as well, but it's going to be the Grimstroke on the other side of the map, so he secures it for a 1-for-1. Might cost him his life here, being run down by BB. BB, yeah, and he's going to have L1GA rotating in now as well, that 1 point into the blast, so the Illuminate damage is it going to be up here onto Pima. Pima, no way to get away from that one. He did steal the Wisdom Rune to even it up, and, well, 3 kills going the way of Liga. Not the best trade in the world, but he made sure that the team didn't fall further behind by losing that Wisdom Rune there too.
Yeah, definitely worth it to die if you steal it. In terms of vision here, Liga is still keeping tabs on their triangle, and they have some decent stacks. I think 2 Girls on Puck block the Ancient of the Liga side, but now the Sentry is over, and we already see L1GA going for another stack, so whoever picks this up, probably the Timbersaw, would be super happy. Like his Kaya, is this a full Kaya? Oh no, that's Raindrops.
Yeah, is it just, do you expect it to be, like, say, that Blink Dagger to come out after Kai, then Eternal Shroud to kind of follow? Is that the build that we've been seeing onto the Timbersaws at the minute that you think Rabel's going to follow?
For this game, Eternal Shroud, it looks pretty good. Okay, they're going for the Timber here.
Mid lane, yeah, it's going to be the blast off coming in now as well. Do they get the kill? They do. They take Rabel down here. Red 2 with that AD rune, but there's going to be the Stampede chase, and BB goes for that TP. Where's that Stomp? Do they have enough damage? Sure they do. And L1GA is going to get the credit for the kill here. Really nice pickup for him. A return kill as well. Pantom's going to try and rotate in. Where's that Batch Shield coming out? Even with the Sticky Bomb slowdown. Well, now, Stroke of Fate slowdown. It is going to be enough to stop Pantom from being able to stick to B-God, and they might be able to go into Pantom. Time Dilation comes out here onto the Clockwork. Clockwork, he drops those cogs. There is going to be the
beautiful
the
Blinding Light.
Yeah, and now chase down. Well, what's carrying going? He drops a Chronosphere for a support block. Damn, dude, that is some hate.
Okay, I'm not too big of a fan of that play, but I guess if you already TP'd, you might as well use it. It's probably like if you're gonna TP, at least you want to get the gold out of it, or else you would rather be farming. But definitely feels kind of sad. Like he could have chronoed earlier. That was a beautiful Blinding Light from L1GA, and also the stacks already cleared up. This Timber getting super close to his Blink Dagger.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And you can see, yeah, BB, he's not too far away from that one, so more mayhem to come maybe when that comes out. And if you're looking at the Centaur, you know, are you looking to try and counter him, you know, take some of that gold away, or is he just, at the minute, is he got that early power spike where it's not really feasible to make a go on him?
Oh, definitely not, especially without Chronosphere. It's just so many resources. Top lane, though, they will use the Primal Split here, get a clock kill. So, I mean, 2 Girls, 1 Puck actually holding their own very well. We kind of talked about short games, but with the way this game is going, I'm not sure this game's going to be too short of... I would be surprised if this game lasts less than 30 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's relatively even. The push on Liga isn't super fast. Like, this to me feels like a game that ends... Like, if Liga wins, it's at least a 2 ages type game.
Okay. Well, we're going to see Red 2 rotating in here. Really nice ward in the Dire jungle, excuse me, the Radiant jungle coming out from the Dire to spot out that Grimstroke. But when he throws the, what does he want to fight out? This one. But yeah, when he throws out the thing, swallowing to himself, the Timbersaw couldn't close the gap there, and Rabel just starts to back himself away, especially with the Red 2 rotating in there as well. They don't want to overstay their welcome, and it looks like they were able to get this D-Ward out. Pima, you know, keep that safe, that jungle safe here for the rest of his team now.
Oh, Fade is being engaged here. Oh, I thought that Bantam was going to be able to close the gap, but he still needs a little bit for his level 6.
Yeah, he's going to be about a creep or 2 away from being able to pick up that hook shot now. Should be coming out here. So, we'll see, though, if they want to go for that now. It is up. If they're going to look for this one, because Fade is further back. So, you can see that, I mean, Brewmaster with the Spirit Vessel going towards the Brown Boots, and I assume it's going to be the Radiance build after this here for Fade. Yeah, it's not a bad start, actually. You can see, in terms of last hits-wise, it's...
Rebel.
Ooh, did they get this jump? It's going to look like they're going to be able to go into the Timbersaw. Timbersaw in a big amount of danger, and B-God gets the credit for the kill. Level 6 is up for the Keeper of the Light, but wasn't able to have the impact to keep his teammate alive.
Oh, that's so sad. Like, he had his Blink Dagger hidden in the trees, and they just wanted to push that wave and go for a smoke. Top lane, Chronosphere onto the Gyro, but there's no follow-up just yet.
Yeah, what are they going to be able to do here? I mean, the Time Dilation is still going now as well. Woe's going to go for that Time Walk forward, but he Time Walks right into BB, and the damage, they're able to turn that one around. Violent gets the credit for the kill.
That was not the play. I mean, if the brew was closer, I could see that. You get the vessel off, you get the slow of the Cinder Brew. This is gonna slow his game down so much.
Yeah, yeah. And if you're looking at this one, you know, what can you really do here, 2 girls, 1 puck, just to try and get something back out of this game? Because it feels like Liga, 12 minutes in, they're starting to make their moves, you know, starting to put the pressure on the map, and 2 girls, 1 puck maybe just having to react and not being able to make moves themselves.
Yeah, I mean, they got the one tip, like, they actually killed the Timber twice, which is nice, but their draft is too slow, right?
Yeah.
Brewmaster is gonna farm a Radiance. He just finished his Vessel, so it's gonna take a really long time, and Kanka needs to farm a full Eggs. He only has Blade Mail, so to be honest, it feels like predicting what Liga is going to do and just posture accordingly is the play they can make. They're gonna try and smoke into this Gyro, but they have no vision. This is a pure desperation play. Very hard to make this one connect.
Yeah, and we can see that Phantom, he's waiting for anybody to come to find or try and aggress onto BB here as well. Meanwhile, the rest of 2 girls, 1 puck, they are on the other side of the map. So looking to hunt out Violent, but Violent, he's not playing too deep in. You know, he's got these towers that his teammates can TP to protect him if he really does get in danger. Cooldown coming out in the next couple of seconds here as well. He's got that Chrysalis up. He's going to be starting, I assume, working towards the Ags next here for the Gyrocopter. And yeah, 2 girls, 1 puck. They are looking to make these moves, but like you say, they are fairly ultimate dependent here, it feels like. And are they going to be able to get anything between though as well? They're still going for their big items as well, so maybe going to be playing this game a little bit slower than Liga. And Liga, like you say, finding these openings to try and take over the game.
I do like what Rebel did though. His initial plan was to like totally stomp this game with the Kai and the Blink. And after dying twice, he's gonna go back to Interceptor. It's definitely, you know, reduces the amount of damage he can output, but it's definitely the right item. And, you know, despite all of those kills, still 3k gold lead here for Liga. They're just utilizing the map much better than 2 girls, 1 puck. Yeah. And, you know, that's a team that wants to farm. Like, the entirety of 2 girls, 1 puck want to farm, and they're still being out-farmed.
And this is the thing, right? That we're looking 14 minutes in. You know, okay, he's got the Mask of Madness with the Faceless Void. Still working towards the Maelstrom to help his farming speed. While the Gyrocopter's in the jungle, just getting... he's looking nearly double the last hits of this Faceless Void. And the Faceless Void just struggling a little bit, it feels like, in terms of the net worth as well. So, if you're WoW, how do you try and catch up here as the Faceless Void?
I mean, just gotta keep farming. Just gotta make sure you... The fights that you join are like fights where your team already got vision of the enemies for you. I think Will just going by himself there really shot himself in the foot as they are trying, but there's a vision here, Will. So okay, he does have a sentry. Well, take it down.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, they have
so
the Watcher
bold
as well, so they're going to see that Pima was TPing into this one. The Centaur just backs himself away, and now they are going to start to group up 3 heroes here from the side of Liga, looking to make a move. Like I said, the D-Ward has come out, so they don't have the most information, and the Watch has been taken care of here as well, so we're going to be a little bit safer, especially with Pima sitting in front of him here. But the rest of his team, like I say, they are split up here, looking for the farm, looking for, not objectives, but just the next set of items. And Red 2 going towards the Ags, has the Blade Mail up, but the amount of vision that 2 girls, 1 puck really have, it is fairly scary when you look at it on the map here for just the 2 girls, 1 puck side.
yeah, look at Liga vision. Like, they have a ward in their big jungle, in the mid lane, in the enemy's big jungle. They also had that, I mean, yeah, they're gonna have another one here on the bottom side. So generally speaking, it feels like 2 girls, 1 puck. They're not being heavily punished, but they're definitely not having a good time as they try to go for Pantom, and it's just not gonna work out. They have so much bump spells, right? You have Cogs, you have the Coddle. As Kanka. Well, oh my god, he's just dead.
Even with this Blade Mail, yeah, it's a lot of damage coming through here onto Red 2, but it looks like they're going to be able to back themselves away. No, BB comes in, he does get the Stomp off, and now hook shot onto the Techies. BGod's going to be taking a whole load of damage, not going to be able to get the Blast off out, and that Taser isn't going to matter because it was so much spell damage, and they just nuked down 2 here on Liga. Really well played for them. Should be able to get a little bit more out of this now as well, I assume. Either putting pressure on the bottom lane or looking towards that tier 1 tower in the mid lane.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. The fact that 2 girls, 1 puck try to engage gives League a vision of where their heroes are, and even without a war, they end up just going up the high ground there and getting a kill at nighttime, just showcasing better map movements, like better understanding of the game. Like that usually shouldn't be easy to do. Like, just going high ground at nighttime with no vision, it's just asking for trouble. But they still get a really clean kill on two heroes.
Yeah, and Pima could be in trouble now as well. You can see that there's going to be the blink coming in from BB, gets right on top of him. But his teammates, are they going to be able to follow up onto this one? There is going to be the Chakram coming out, the silence now as well. But the Rocket Flare, the damage, it's just not enough. The Timbersword wants to chase on now as well. He deals, but he blinks in the wrong direction. Still trying to chase with the Timber Chain here. But Pima, he might have just duked out for his life.
So close. On top, they were looking for Violet, but he gets a really good TP away. So, 2 girls, 1 puck, just struggling to really get those kills, and most of that's because vision. And look at that vision. They find a Kanka. Oh my god.
Yeah, Red 2, I think he was feeling safe because, you know, it's like, oh, well, they've shown mid-ish, but not exactly where I am. I'm going to go for the wraparound. But yeah, like you say, the vision just paying off here for Liga. I'm making a good jump. Kunkka's going to be taken care of. And now you see that, I mean, the Gyrocopter's finished up his Ag Scepter as well. So this is going to be a really big power spike again for Violent, where you're looking at the Faceless Void. Yo, he's still not finished off this Maelstrom.
Yeah, that's such an unconventional one they have there as well. You just don't expect them to have full vision of view. Chronosphere onto Ver will give them at least a kill on the Centaur.
Yeah, and that is a nice one, just purely because of the net worth of the Centaur. You'll be able to pick that up on the Faceless Void. Well, Puma got the credit for it, but Faceless Void getting involved, you know, it is just a nice pickup. It gives you some safety for the next 30 seconds as well, because you know there's not going to be a Centaur jumping at you from the fog of war, being able to get that stomp off.
Alright. So Fate still working towards that Radiance, and you know that's what happens when a Brewmaster is picked, but you don't really use the split. We've seen maybe 1 or 2 splits the entire game. And, you know, this here can be a hindrance a lot of times as they find Rebel, but there's no way they can kill this guy.
Faith. I mean, he's going to be slowed down by the Solar Bind here. Chase comes in. It's a lot of damage, but he has that split. Going to try and use it now onto the Timbersaw. And it looks like the Timbersaw is not going to be able to get the Timber Chain away. X-Mark comes in, but look at this one. The Kunkka just takes so much damage. And when you've got that Solar Bind up there as well, just adding to everything here, it looks like Fade's going to have to try and get himself away. That split wearing off in the next couple of seconds. And the Centaur going to be right on top of him. The Stomp comes out. They get 3 from this.
Yeah, never mind. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this will actually last exactly 30 minutes. But yeah, just good awareness from Liga. Yeah, you got a Chronosphere kill, sure. I'm just gonna run it to non-stop now, and they will probably find... Whoa, they see the Courier. They see the Void. Good time.
Yeah, I mean, he had to get that off because there was a hook shot, and I think the Centaur actually just got impeded Pantomime for his hook shot to try and get on top of that Faceless Void. Otherwise, that might have potentially been a kill there.
Yeah, well, like if you stun him before a time walk and you get, you know, the Cogs push back into a hook shot, into another double edge, definitely enough damage. Still only 1200 HP on wall.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
If you're looking at this now, 5 to 11 with a 12k net worth lead here for the side of Liga. How Kunkka might be in trouble again. There's going to be the hook shot coming in. Yeah, they're going to be able to get him inside the cogs now as well. Fortification gets used here. So the tower will be going for that multi-shot cooldown. Because you want to try and throw this one out. He's got it coming off cooldown now, so he will be able to use it. They already get the kill with that AD rune coming out onto the Timbersaw. And B-God's going to be the next one to fall here. And again, that fortification was just used offensively here to try and get the damage onto the heroes. So once it pushes in on the creep waves, should be able to do some tower damage here on the side of Liga. Centaur, Stampede. They get on top of Pima here. Do they get enough? He's going to try and spin himself up, or B-spin up into the earth, and the damage going to be more than enough to set up for the kill.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You know, Red played the lane so well. I think it's really hard to get as much out of the lane as he did, especially when you're playing against Rebel. But his mid-game movements have been very lacking. Like a lot of... He tried to posture, and he just dies several times, and... It feels like 2 girls, 1 puck, they struggle to cut their losses when that happens, and they keep sending heroes, and Liga just snowballed. I feel like 5 minutes ago, this game was even, probably, like 3k gold lead, maybe. As we find Rebel, there is a chrono available.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to go for that split here as well on the Brewmaster because that was a lot of damage coming out here from the Timbersaw. You can see spin up onto the other Centaur wall runner. Does he want to go for that Chronosphere now as well? The Torrent into the X mark, so it looks like he's going to try and get the kill, or the side of 2 girls 1 puck trying to get the kill before the Chronosphere comes in, but Chronosphere catches on the Timbersaw now as well, but it does catch onto the Kunkka with that Chakram damage still going here. Rabel, does he want to try and go for Red 2? Red 2's going to try and dodge himself away from this one. It's a whole lot of damage coming through though. X mark drag back. They should and will be able to get the kill onto Rabel.
Alright, that was actually really good. That was incredibly well played. Well, he hides in the trees. He waits for a time where both heroes were together, gets the 2-man chrono. I thought they were going to be too tanky, especially the Chakram almost killing the other 2 girls 1 puck heroes there, but it was enough. And yeah, they're going to at least breathe for a little bit now. The gold advantage is still massive, but this does buy a little bit of time. But I expect Liga to increase the pace now, knowing the chrono is on cooldown.
Yeah, both Split and Chronosphere are down. Yeah, like you say, that it has been using that last fight. So Liga, I think once everybody is back alive, they will be moving towards these towers, looking to do what damage they can. How's the Roche taking capabilities? It's not the best on either side, really, is it?
I mean, it's decent. I feel like if they just want to join the pit right now, the chrono is on cooldown. You can do that, but because they're marching towards the left side, I'm assuming they actually want to fight first, and they might get pretty lucky here.
They are going to be able to find... Well, okay. Do they get out of this one? Kunkka, no, he's going to be spotted out. Really good jump coming out from the Clockwork. Where's the rest of his team, though? Gyrocopter's going to be here. That plane mill, it's not going to be doing too much work, and the damage coming through. Red 2's going to be taken care of, even as losing his courier, as Rabel takes down Begon on the back lines, too.
Yeah, it's going to be a tower. And let's see what else they feel like they can take away here. They could pressure tier 2, although their heroes are relatively low HP. There is no vessel. I guess there's a mech in their spirit form. So once you start hitting... Yeah, there you go. We're going to use the spirit form to even steal Tormentor. That's nice.
Yeah, and it just feels like 2 goals 1 puck are just being pinned right back here, you know. They still have tier 2 towers up, but you can see that the way they're farming, they're just playing a big game of avoid here, because Liga, yeah, they're hunting it as a pack, and they're definitely finding these pickups every time they find somebody here. So 2 goals 1 puck. They just, like you say, it feels like the draft was just a little bit too slow to deal with the aggression coming out from Liga here.
Yeah, it was definitely a bit too slow. I was impressed by the way that they, like, kind of didn't get crushed in their lanes. Which is the most impressive part when you see that Liga snowballed anyways. So I think if they play their mid game just slightly better, there was a pretty big chance they could have probably win this game. And yeah, it's not over, but it's definitely not easy as they get a hook shot.
They're going to be able to go for more here as well, it looks like. And again, the split is up, but Chronosphere just comes back up as well. In fact, I think they're going to try and fight around this one. The cooldown is used. Red 2 pops that blade mail, trying to go for whatever he can here. Has that Ag Scepter up as well. So he's going to have that Torrent Storm going if they need it here. And it looks like it could be Rabel in trouble.
Here.
Going to be Sans Chronosphere on the back line. It's going to be a really good one now as well. The damage onto Violence should be more than enough to take him down. Swole's got that BKB going. Gets the kill onto the Keeper Lent now as well. Can they get this kill onto the BB? BB trying to get himself away from this one, but it looks like the damage stacking up. And BB running himself away. No Stampede. Tries to get that stomp off, but the time walk comes through, and it was a really good dodge here. Rabel looking for the runaway now as well. Dropping that Chakram now. The split will be wearing off. But Rabel, is he going to be able to get himself away? The Force Staff as well. Looks like Rabel still in trouble, still slowed down. They do drop the cogs, but Rabel caught out on the wrong side of them, and it should be with 3-4 heroes around, enough to get the pick on the Timbersaw.
This could even be Roche if they want to, but they're still chasing here for Pantoman, and I think they got this. No Force Staff in 3, and he hooked shots to the Centaur. Beautiful.
Yeah, look at this one. He's going to try and drop those cogs to keep himself alive. The clap not on the mark, but the rest of the damage was enough to get the kill.
Radiant's top tower is
Damn, 2 girls 1 puck. They're definitely fighting for their lives here, and these fights, now that the Void has BKB, become so much harder. I gotta say, Woe to me has been the MVP in a lot of these fights. Like, he comes later into the fight, goes from the high ground, waits for a perfect 3-man Chronosphere. Same thing in the last fight where he just stopped hitting anyone, joined the trees so that he could find a better angle for a Chrono. And if they can actually get Roche out of this, it would be huge, but it feels like 2 girls 1 puck feel like it's a bit too greedy.
Yeah, and if we're looking through now, farm-wise, you've still got, you know, all 3 cores from the side of Liga at the top. That was a really good fight coming out here from the side of 2 girls 1 puck. And yeah, like you say, that maybe if they find a couple more like this, they are going to be able to take this game back.
Radiant
But
are scanning.
Liga inside the Roche pit now, and it looks like they are trying to fight around these timings with the Chronosphere, with the split being down. This is going to be a really nice one here for Liga to pick up.
Yeah, that's huge. That's why I kind of didn't want them chasing the clock and instead just go for Roche, because that's the thing. When you use Chrono, they will abuse it. Liga has done that beautifully the entire game. So there's a free Roche here for them. Now, 2 girls, 1 puck. They're going to have to avoid them for the next 5 minutes. I don't think good Chronos will suffice if this Jar has 2 lives.
Yeah, and if you're then playing away from this one as well, because it looks like the Gyrocopter's going towards the Daedalus. In fact, he might just have it coming in on his courier now with that recipe. Yes, with the Daedalus coming in. How do you play around this? Yeah, what's the approach with the Aegis being up for the side of Liga? Are you just trying to split push the map out, avoid these fights, you know, or are you just kind of turtling up inside that little area that you can farm up inside your base as well?
I think you just keep the Grimstroke here. It's just that, you know, he only has 1 pointing stroke of fate, so his clear is actually pretty bad.
Yeah.
But I think if Liga goes for the high ground, you probably only fight if they overextend. Like, I think you should be willing to give away a lane of barracks just so you don't fight. Oh, Pima,
yeah, he tried to get cheeky there to step out and get a ward down to see if he could snipe the Wisdom Rune, but he was just caught way too far out. The Watcher was already taken there, and even that Inkswell wasn't enough to keep him alive. Now Violent is going to be stepping up, and they, like you say, maybe they do just have to give up a lane of racks here, because Liga with its Aegis sitting Violent on the high ground, just trying to chip away at this tier 3. Fortification will be used, so we'll see if Liga want to carry on going for that after the fort wears off.
Yeah, I like that they're going for the... Well, I thought they were going for the tier 2 mid, but whatever they'll do, I think taking the tier 2 mid before you go high ground is very good, because if you win a fight, you're going to guarantee 2 lanes, whereas even if you win 1 fight there, it really wouldn't give you that much. Chrono is back up now, so you'll see how much 2 girls 1 puck is willing to poke. I still feel like it's very dangerous. Like, you can lose the game out of a back Chrono right now.
Yeah, and... well, Fade, he's kind of maybe trying to bait something out here, showing in the lane, but Liga, they aren't going to take the worm, just back themselves away safely, especially with the Timbersaw not being a hero as well. They didn't want to fight that potentially 4v5, so yeah, okay, just playing it safe. They don't need to, again, they've got this Aegis for another 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes here for Violence, so they don't need to rush things on the side of Liga. You know, it's not up to them to be saying, oh yeah, we need to go. They can just play it out safe for the next few minutes.
Oh, for sure. At the end of the day, I think you really want level 20 on the Faceless Void. I think you really want level 20 on the Brew, so he can withstand the Flat Cannon against the Gyrocopter, especially a Gyrocopter that has Chakra Magic, so you might be fighting into 14 Flat Cannons. They're gonna try and smoke here. They have the Mind Vision.
Yeah, I mean, Violence could be the furthest one forward now as well. Spirit Vessel comes out onto him, but do they have the reveal? They see where Brewmaster, they're going to be able to get this D-Ward out. X-Mark comes out to the Gyrocopter now, trying to fight into this one, but do they have the force away? They do. And Valve now,
Chrono 3!
Great Chronosphere onto 3 heroes. Yeah, can they get the full damage out? The split's going to be coming out now as well. And it looks like Bird's going to be spun up into the earth. Violent might be losing this Aegis. He will go down here. BKB was off for War, though. They're going to be able to get on top of him here with the Centaur. The Storm comes out. Can they get the kill onto the Faceless Void? Faceless, can they do what they can? Has that Time Walk. Going to spin up into the air with this Yule Scepter now. But will be able to get that Time Walk away. Anything to interrupt the TP. They get the damage. That interrupts the TP, definitely. So a good trade here. And now, well, Fade has to get himself away. He's going to be back inside his main panda form. As Vigard's going to be chased down, tries to get away with a blast off. But that Timber Chain through, just more than enough damage here from the Timbersaw. 3 heroes dead. A great turnaround here for Liga.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Like, even though the Chrono was really good, there was no follow-up besides the Void.
Yeah.
And I think that was the biggest problem. Like, to me, what they were doing was really smart by 2 girls 1 puck. Like, you want to be poking at Liga, even though they have the Aegis, without the need or will to really fight. Because you want to delay the Aegis. You want to delay the Aegis so you don't lose that tier 2, you don't lose tier 3, and ideally you take a fight afterwards. But they ended up taking the bait. And now they're going to lose this Kunkka as well.
And he did have the BKB, but he doesn't use it to BKB TP out. Maybe just thinking the damage is going to be enough here from Liga to stop him from being able to get the TP away. And yeah, they're going to lose more than... I mean, they're going to lose the lane of Rax here. They might even lose 2 because of that top tier 3 being so low in terms of health. What, half damage onto that tier 3. Fortification will be used, but Violent, he's not going to stop going just yet.
In my defense, we are past 30 minutes. I'm happy about that.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
not past too much out of 30 minutes. Still though, I gotta be honest, I feel like they played much better on 2 Girls 1 Puck than I expected. I think they had some really good plays. We're just too far behind from the mid game as this grew.
Ooh, the hook shot comes in now as well, latching onto 2 of them with the cogs, and it's going to be another 2 heroes dead. Brew dead for a minute. You see that Rabel's just trying to push in this mid lane here as well, keeping that creep wave push. Yeah, top lane. I mean, again, that tower's down to 700 on odd health, so they're going to be able to take down. It looks like another lane. In fact, they might just go for full megas here on the side of Liga. Oh, Woe's going to jump in. Going to be a good 3-man chronosphere, but again, where's that follow-up damage? The bolt will be used. Violent taking a whole load. It's going to be the spirit link here as well coming out, and he wasn't able to get that satanic off here, but can he get more from this one? As that Soulbind was effective. Buyback comes out from the Keeper of Light as well. Going to TP into this one. Did he want to carry on fighting into it? Even losing the Centaur, even losing the Gyrocopter here. Rabel's going to be the forward man, and it looks like they want to carry on going into this one. Woe's already used that BKB. It is down here. X-Mark comes out onto Rabel, but it's going to be dragging him back into a Faceless Void if it even comes out. As it looks like Rabel's going to be able to use that Yule Scepter, and again, the damage coming through onto Red too. Red's going to be getting a whole load of damage. There's a hook shot available here too. Red is going to be able to get himself away from this one. Well, the Timbersaws blocking that hook shot. It doesn't matter. Rabel gets the kill anyway. And now, whoa, he's going to try and man mode up against Rabel. Rabel is looking awful, awful scurry here as Faith, he comes right back into this game, and it looks like the hook shot. But is this going to be a great one now? Backpack comes out from Pantsman. B-God trying to do what he can onto Rabel. Rabel's going to be taking a whole load of damage, and Pantsman's going to get pretty down low himself. But it looks like, look at this, Rabel's just sitting in the base, just saying, cool, I'm going to clean you all up with the damage and then make my getaway here. Split use from Fade once again. They're going to try and get on top of Rabel. There's going to be another Soulbind, but it doesn't actually connect to anything because it was only Keeper of Light alive. The Keeper of Light on the other direction here as well. So Rabel, Timber Chain into that TP. He will be away.
1J actually does run away as well. Ooh, that's crazy. Like, they still kill the Gyro, but it feels like it's always 1 step forward, 2 steps back for 2 Girls 1 Puck, even when they kill this Gyro. And I mean, it's expected, right? They pick this Gyro really early. The Void's a great response into it, but oh my god.
Yeah, okay. Woe's gone. He does have a buyback, but
no chrono anyway, still 35.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Yeah, this might be the end, I think.
It's not looking
Megas. Good. Yeah, I think this might be Megas. You don't want to buy back on the Void unless you have chrono. And even if you do have chrono, buyback in here also puts you in a terrible spot.
You see, there's going to be a chase coming out here, but the cooldown does get used. Fade trying to get himself away from this one. Doesn't have that split for the next 40 seconds or so as well. On to the Brewmaster Kunkka. Again, that Blade Mail. He's still not used that BKB. It's still on, well, it's an 8-second charge now, but the Clockwork, he's going to be able to get a really good hook shot. Comes in, double Chakram inside those cogs now as well. They get the kill into 1J, but whoa, that's all he's going to get out of this one. And it looks like the chase is on for the Faceless. Faceless trying to get himself away as quickly as possible. For that TP back into the base, but the Yule Scepter, the catch comes out, and whoa, now he has to pop that BKB. Time walks himself down to the bottom of the cliff, but he only time walks himself into the rest of the side of Liga, and now that BKB was off. Woe was just trying to waste as much time as possible, it feels like. In, out, shaking it all about, but Woe will be taken down. Okie dokie, not going to pay off for him here as 3 heroes dead on the side of 2 Girls 1 Puck.
That's crazy how they actually got to stop that TP. I thought that, alright, yeah, they call GG. This is it. I mean, very good game for Liga. I think the optimization is amazing. Wind Waker on center, we don't get to see it every day, but against Grimstroke, against Void, it's so good. Woe was going for a Nullifier, but was pretty under farm, all things considered. And I think there's hope for game 2. I feel like I expected this to be like 100% a 2-0, but considering the way the lanes were played and how they also played the later portion of the mid game on 2 Girls 1 Puck, I think they had some pretty decent showings of brilliance considering they're playing against a team like Liga. To me, the big problem was like the 10 to 15 minute mark. They gave so much away with Red 2. He felt like he was strong, and he died like 3 or 4 times in a row. This totally made their game much harder to play.
Yeah, and it feels like say, if you want to play this draft here with a Faces Fallen and a Brewmaster that are going for those big late game items, you need a mid laner that can do the damage early on, like the Lesh, like the Lina coming out. And 2 girls, 1 perk with that Concrete just wasn't enough to impact in the game. And he did get a little bit manhandled in the lane. We saw it coming out. So yeah, Red 2 maybe get something a little bit different coming through in this next game. But we are going to be taking a bit of a break here, guys. We're going to have about a 10-minute break. We're back with the second game to see how this one breaks down right after this. 2 girls, 1 perk. Can they pull it back to a 1-1 or Liga? Are they going to be able to get themselves their first 2-0 of the series? We'll find out after this break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in game here of two girls, one puck versus Liga team, and in that first game, you know, there was some good signs coming out. The Faces Void, you know, the Brewmaster grouping up, you know, finding some kills here. But Bowie, what do they have to do to actually transition that into a game-winning situation here? Because it felt like Liga, they just hit their stride, and two girls, one puck in the end couldn't really catch up.
Yeah, to me, the biggest problem they faced game one was the inability to cut their losses. So they were posturing with a hero. The hero is too far forward. The other heroes didn't reconnect at the same time. And as the first hero dies, they try to save him. And that happened like multiple times. So I think, first of all, Red was
10 seconds remaining.
postured way too aggressive a lot of the times. And I don't think he necessarily had to. He didn't have his eggs. He didn't have allies nearby, but then the entire team also kind of like trying to save him. I think if they can fix those two problems, the game could have been much closer, and they had a draft that would scale better against Liga. The fact that they picked that Timber to crush the Kanka, couldn't really do that in the mid lane, and you still have this Jar that's dying multiple times against the Chronospheres. Like, if that game is 10 minutes longer, it's a totally different game.
Okay, well, we'll see if they're going to be able to pull it back here in the series again. They do need to get themselves a win on the board here, either in this series or the next one that two girls, one puck are playing, because they are both, this series and the next. And, you know, that's going to be 2 days in, 3 series played. We've seen teams be eliminated from just that situation, you know, where they've not had a win on the board just yet. So, yeah, two girls, one puck. Hopefully they're going to be able to get something back, at least maybe a draw in this series or win that next series. As we get into it, Liga going to straight up ban the Dragon Knight here. Two girls, one puck, taking away the Chen and the Io. Kunkka being removed this time. And again, okay, Tiny Disruptor all being taken away. We'll see what this final ban for Liga is going to be. And what's going to be left for them. Because they did cover that first pick into the Keeper of Light. Last game was that support, but might be available for them here again. Because they do have that first pick coming out here, Liga.
I like that they don't ban the Kato here as two girls, one puck. I think it's totally fine to let it through. Are those the exact bans? Two girls, one puck, and then a point for game one?
Let's take a look.
I think it is, right?
Yeah.
You like
Dire team pick.
it might be exactly the same ones.
The Shadow Demon got banned as well from two girls, one puck.
So it Tiny?
Instead of the Disruptor, I think it was. Yeah, because it was Liga ban out the Disruptor and the IO. Two girls, one puck ban out the Chan, Shadow Demon, Lifestealer, and the Tiny.
Okay, so a different approach. Pangolier, a hero I've seen flex the offlane a lot in South America. So I'm assuming here that Liga still willing to flex Rebel hero to a different role. In this case, very curious to see how two girls, one puck's gonna try and address this, because you don't necessarily want to counter this Pango like when you see it. More of a question of what is the plan for them? You don't want to pick Bloodseeker first pick here, for instance. Maybe the Grimstroke they played wouldn't be bad. I think they played a fine Grimstroke game. I just feel like they didn't really enable their cores to fully utilize the Grimstroke as much as they could. So if you want to pick Grim here, just make sure that you have maybe 2 mobile cores, because I think Kanka plus Brew is just not necessarily the best use of Grim, especially when there's Clockwork on Liga's side. And that was definitely, a really good approach that Liga took to kind of deny the Grim a little bit.
Yeah, I wonder if that's something that we, like you say, that maybe if they go for the Grimstroke immediately, Liga lock in, or if it's going to get banned out in that next phase here from 2 Girls 1 Puck. They are taking the time, like you said, just to think about this first pickup, and yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see the Grimstroke. Might not be a bad pick here for 2 Girls 1 Puck, and is a support, so you're not really giving too much away. We've seen Gyroculture in every single game it's been available, and it's been picked up around that first couple of picks as well, so I wonder if either team are going to go back for that one fairly early on here as 2 Girls 1 Puck. They do go for the Grim.
Yeah, I like it. It feels like Liga, they are, especially when you have first pick, you want to be flexing way more than when you have second pick. So they might just get the Gyro. Wouldn't be surprised to see that. They flex it very beautifully alongside the Koto as well. So I think it is not a bad approach. Love the Bloodseeker ban. No surprises there. Is there anything else you want to ban? Like, you want to ban Huskar here, or do you even want to ban like the Void in case Penguins are being played? Because if they want to pick Gyro in Liga, Void is really good against Penguin in the off lane as well, just because of time dilation. So I wouldn't mind seeing the Void ban, especially when they want to play the Gyro. And then I wouldn't be surprised to see 2 Girls 1 Puck banning the Gyro, because I think it would be kind of obvious. Oh, they meant Primal again.
Yeah, again, it goes well with the Grimstroke, not only in the lane, but obviously through the entire game. You'll be able to throw that Inkswell on into the charge. So, yeah, it's not surprising to see that one being banned out. It's a really nice combination to run. And this time, Liga maybe got something different up the sleeve than the Clockwork, so not wanting to pick that one out here in this draft, which would leave that Primal Beast into a really good position. So, yeah, we're not going to be seeing that one. 2 Girls 1 Puck. We'll see what the next bans are going to be. Maybe, like I say, it's actually with the Shadow Demon ban. And this hero, it's come out of nowhere over the past couple of months, but it is an incredibly strong hero. So not being, being picked up or being banned out like this one, it's not a surprise to me, really.
Yeah, especially on the Dire side, so easy for him to get stacks. You can also save people from the Inkswell. It's just you slow them down. It's a very powerful hero. Counters Disruptor as well.
Yeah,
he definitely offers so much. Now, what are you gonna pair this Grim with? I hope it's not the Kunkka. I hope it's not the Brew. I want something that either gets Blink or that's mobile by nature. So Centaur, Mars.
Yeah, I mean
the Void we saw.
Okay, the Lesh pick comes out, so we'll see if that's good. That could be the flex between the 4 and the 2. I was just thinking, especially with the Shadow Demon ban being taken away by 2 Girls 1 Puck, that we might see a Doom come out for them. Because the Shadow Demon, again, once the ultimate from the Doom comes out, the disruption is so good at just mitigating a lot of that. I think the Doom's a really nice answer to the Pangolier as well. If he can't get that the Rolling Thunder off, if he can't swashbuckle himself away, his right clicks aren't the best. They are kind of helped out by the rest of his kit. So I wouldn't mind seeing a Doom come out for 2 Girls 1 Puck.
Yeah, I think it's nice. They pick Hoodwink here, so very open-ended draft. Hood could be both side lanes. Spango could be offlane and mid. This next pick will probably make things a bit more clear, although they could pick a support that flexes both lanes, and yeah, Ench does exactly that. So, and also dispels the Inkswell. That's a very nice addition here that the Ench brings.
And if you're looking at this now, you've got the next 2 picks on 2 Girls 1 Puck. Are you just looking at, because this could be, again, the potential Lesh flex, are you just looking to pick up your safe and offlaner and keep this as a guessing game here for the Lesh, or do you kind of like lock in the next support and kind of verify where this Lesh is going?
I think you pick your support because they have overall less picks, so there's not that much value in keeping the flex.
Yeah,
they do get the center here, which I like. Probably going to be a Grimstroke 4. which means they can pick their either the support, which showcases Lash's mid, or you pick.
Remaining.
Wait a second here, or you pick
5
your
seconds remaining.
mid and showcase the Lashrax support. Damn,
Okay.
I had a little bit of a lag here, a bit of Kale.
Okay.
I feel like they need catch. Like there's two very squishy supports on side of Liga. Even Pango to some degree is squishy. So
Dire team
Puck.
pick.
I guess that's catch / burst.
Now,
Okay.
the most important question here: Arcana or no Arcana?
Ooh, so it's B God playing. I would assume Arcana, but
Dire team ban.
we'll see. It's definitely a good Arcana. Oh, I love this. Very low armor heroes on the side of
Radiant
2 girls, 1
team
puck.
ban.
Yeah, but I mean, it feels like there are ways, thanks to, I mean, I suppose it's one of these Gareth gets a 6, but with the Lesh coming out, the Pulse Nova, Diabolic Edict there as well, there are ways to those refraction charges very quickly. So if you can get through this here, they might just be able to
10
burst down this
seconds
Templar
remaining.
Assassin in the fights.
Yeah, you can burst her, but you can also
5 seconds remaining.
counter initiate with the Rolling Thunder. With as they get on top of the TA, you get a perfect bushwhack. There's definitely some
Radiant
counter
team
potential there. And
ban.
sometimes when the TA is strong enough, like she holds her ground and you just like 2-shot the sky before he even does anything. Especially once she gets blinked. And now they have 2 flexes going on, right? Because the TA could be mid, could be carry. The Penga could be off, could be mid. I very much like what
10
Liga is doing
seconds
here.
remaining.
They ban Spectre. Very unorthodox ban
5
here.
seconds remaining.
I suppose, it's good at getting onto both the Hoodwink as well as the Enchantress,
Dire team
bursting them down before they can have any real impact in the fights. It's 2 girls, 1 puck. Banning out the Lifestealer. Yeah, I'm surprised he got all that way through that draft. They take away the Mars as well, so yeah, maybe they're not sure where this lineup, the other 2 cores for Liga are going to land. It has to be revealed here because Liga do have this next pick, so they're banning to the pick, and then 2 girls, 1 puck can
10
respond.
seconds remaining.
So yeah, Liga are going to be revealing before 2 girls, 1 puck have to pick it up here.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, they could pick something like a Wind Ranger and make it a mind fuck of exactly where anyone is going to go. But I don't think it's a good Wind Ranger game. It's kind of pretty bad against Leshrac and Center, actually. So what do they lack in their draft? I think they need more stuns. Like Hoodwink's unreliable, Pango's low cooldown. Sorry, very long cooldown. So you want an offlaner that has catch or a mid hero that has catch. I don't mind Puck. I also don't mind. I think Storm's kind of hard to play here. Maybe a tiny. Oh, it's banned.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, with the 2 silences coming out on the Grimstroke and
Radiant team
the Scar thing. Okay, they go for the Keeper of the Light. So, off lane Pango then, mid Keeper and safe lane TA?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay,
Sound like that. I mean, I like the combos, right? You have Swashbuckle with Chakra, you have Meld with Chakra, even Hoodwink benefits so much.
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like they have a very squishy lineup. I would love to see some hard
5
catch here on 2 guards on
remaining.
puck with low cooldowns. Problem is, they already picked his Lash. And
Yeah.
it's kind of the opposite of that. So you need a carry that has catch and plays fast, and I'm not sure the carry really exists. Maybe Auk, maybe Monkey King. And they have so much burst that you don't want to play Morphling.
Yeah, I mean, 2 girls, 1 puck. They have themselves only 10 seconds to think about this here as well. So we'll see what's going to be coming out on the board in the final pick. But taking this right to the wire, and they are going to go for the Doom. But it's not going to be the offlane. Is this going to be a Woe Doom? Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Huh.
Okay.
Okay, let me think about this. It is Arcana, by the way, so we're gonna get to see a pretty cool Skyref mage. I don't know. I haven't seen this carry Doom that much. I guess it probably beats the Pango in the lane. I just feel like their draft is super wonky. It felt like it had potential.
Yeah.
And I feel like they're gonna stomp their lanes. You have Center Sky, Doom Grim. Like their lanes are very strong. With that said, I feel like this game is really hard for them to close. Like they have no siege besides the Lash. their heroes are also very easy to be killed by the TA. It's hard for anyone to get on top of whoever gets doomed because Rebel's gonna push them away. You have Rolling Thunder, so you need BKBs to really kill anyone. Yeah, I feel like it's not enough of an outdraft by 2 girls 1 puck to offset the actual player differential Liga has.
Yeah, it feels like they're looking for that big wombo combo onto 2 out of the 3 cores with the Soulbind into the Doom. I didn't mind the Doom, if it's going to be that offlaner, you run it against the Pangolier in the fights, you can get the Doom off before the Rolling Thunder comes up, but putting your entire kind of on the Doom shoulders, to carry this game out in the position 1, I'm not sure how much I really like that, because even if you get to the quick axe, you are going to be able to into the middle of the fights, like say the Doom. There's still a lot of control coming up here for Liga. Like you say, that you're going to have the Blinding Light, you're going to have the slowdown coming from the Enchantress, you're going to have the Bushwhack, Rolling Thunder coming through. So I don't know if this Axe Doom is going to be super effective here. And I don't know if it's enough to kind of mitigate what Liga can do. And like you say, I like the cause a little bit better on the side of Liga. But don't forget, everybody, if you've got your own opinions, you can head over to the app through using that QR code. Use the banner below the stream. Get yourself over to the 1xBet site or the 1xBet app. As the odds come out on the screen, you can use that promo code 1XRLGEU. Get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. And again, both through the website or the app for the QR code that is on the screen. So, looking at this lineup, we're going to take a quick pause as everybody mentally prepares. It wouldn't be Dota, it wouldn't be pro Dota without a pause as everybody gets ready into this one. But yeah, I'm still leaning the way of Liga. I think it's kind of the same issue, right? You need so much to get aggressive on the side, or so much to get yourself online on the side of 2 girls 1 puck, and the TA, it's gonna be that Blink Dagger Dragonlance. She's gonna start to make moves, start to make rotations, look for kills. Once that Rolling Thunder's up, the Blinding Light the Solar Bind start to come through from the Keeper of Light. Liga, they should hit the pace a lot quicker than 2 girls 1 puck, it feels like, in this game number 2.
You know what would make me actually like this draft a bit more?
Go on.
If they were playing mid Scarif Mage. Like, if you're playing mid Scarif Mage, you rush aggro. Never mind who is Var. Gets engaged, do they have the damage? Good Bushwhack.
Yeah, really good Bushwhack. But it is going to be BB that goes down first. It's going to be Bigot that goes down in response as Rabel, with that level 1 Illuminate coming through now as well. And the chase down onto Woe. In fact, they might get more onto this one. The Illuminate damage is going to take Woe really down low. And Violence just looking for the right clicks here. Going to be able to clean up onto this Doom. And the fight now. Another good Bushwhack onto Fade here. But 3 heroes chasing down. 1J is going to fall through. Can they go into Rabel now as well? Rabel, he turns around. There's going to be a really little Red 2, and Red 2 shouldn't be able to get out of the range of the Illuminate. Finds a good angle on this one. Pima, he should at least be able to get himself away from this one, but he's just trying to buy time for the Centaur Fade here to get himself away. And we're going to see that 3 for 2, but First Blood did go the way of 2 girls 1 puck, so that's a good start for them. And we'll see if they're going to be able to capitalize on that at all when these runes start to come up, because it looks like actually the position-wise should be more runes going the way. Yeah, because of this Pango, get himself in, should be a 3 for 1 in terms of the rune trade here as well.
Yeah, I mean, decent trade for 2 girls 1 puck. But as I was saying, if this Scarif Mage is mid and you rush eggs, and then you can like triple Mystic Flare, triple Ancient Seal during the fights.
Yeah.
As you get the Soulbind, I think I could see some potential, but I don't know. I don't see exactly what the Leshrac brings to this game. I guess it's just a really comfortable Red 2 hero. That's the only reason I can see you would pick Lesh this early. So yeah, very curious to see how he's going to fare here. As he did get First Blood, so at least he has pretty early time, can even get a no talisman before his bottle.
Yeah, and that looks like what he's going towards. He's going to be using some of these branches here to get some regen out with the tangos. But for the most part, yeah, it should be... It actually looks like he wants to get that bottle first here. He's got the gold for it, for that null tally if he wants to complete here. But he's just saving up. He's got that bottle gold coming out now, and he will be buying that out and having that... just walked out for him, because it is only the level 2 on him, so this courier's not flying just yet.
Very, very nice. The Doom is actually having a fine time as expected. Pango is not the strongest laner, and just the combination of... I'm surprised that the Grimstroke stopped. I feel like you don't want to have the Grimstroke in the same lane as the Enchantress, just because your aggression with Inkswell gets severely nullified.
Yeah.
But, anyways, we'll see if the Pima Scarif Mage is going to be able to bring a lot to the table as well.
Yeah, I suppose it's not quite it, but you are going to be able to get the Stroke of Fate through here as well. Maybe get the Silence onto the Enchantress and make a dive happen that way. Meanwhile, yeah, the Ench should be, I don't want to say comfortable in the lane, but it's going to take a little bit to get these kills, right? You know, be able to take them down. So we'll see. We'll keep an eye on this lane. As meanwhile, in the bottom lane, how's it looking here between Pima and L1GA? L1GA is taking a lot of damage here coming out from the Scarith Mage, and it looks like Scarith, he's just using all of his mana to get these punishes off here as well. Ooh, good bushwhack, but Scorched Earth still doing a little bit here to her in that lane.
I gotta say, L1GA has been a standout player here for Liga. Like, the amount of clutch bushwhacks he got this game, and we're 2 minutes in, is honestly quite outstanding. Like, he also played really well game 1 too. This, you know, 13 KMMR supports. It's almost if the support role is actually just as important, if not more important, of course.
Denied.
And if you're looking at this though, do you think with this Doom pick, are you on a bit of a clock? Do you think before like or are you happy taking this one a little bit later on?
I guess clock's not the word I would use. I would say that like this hero's really strong in lane, then kind of becomes very slow and useless, but it scales really well. But that's the thing. I feel like you're gonna have to. Oh, really nice cutting of the tree there by Wall. This verse gonna get pretty low. But yeah, I feel like they're not on a clock, but if you don't get a sizable advantage early, then you might not ever get to see this Doom fully stacked on, because he also just needs a lot of time, usually. But I haven't seen carry Doom in a while, so very curious to see how he's going to itemize and what the actual plan is here.
Okay, yeah, we'll keep an eye on WoW, see what he's going to be able to do here. Whether, you know, he's actually not good for a point in the Devourer as well, so he's just purely looking to get the damage off with Infernal Blade. That Scorched Earth here in the lane, which he's got a level advantage here as well, thanks to, I mean, the Scarith Mage is pulling away. You're trying to get these stacks out, and both of the heroes here on the safe lane. Okay, didn't actually see how that happened. Yo, what was the?
Yeah, he tried to kill Mr. Mustachio with his Q, and then once he was out of spells, he just got slowed and ran down. They dove him under tower. And by Mr. Mustachio, I mean the pine cone tree.
Is that what you call them?
Yeah, that's how Harry calls it, and I started calling it as well.
And yeah, well, I mean, we'll see how that one's going to play out, because again, Violent, if and I expect the Enchantress to move off, try and get these stacks out to help out Violent, get the quick farm through. And Templar Assassin, really good with these stacks, really good around playing with early goals here. And like you say, not the highest armor heroes in the world on the side of 2 goals, 1 perk. So we'll see how it really is going to play out for him here, Violent.
Yeah, he's definitely having a good time so far, even though he did die in that early fight. So, bottom lane, they will find a hoodwink here. A lot of pressure in the Spangler. The Doom, it's not like Doom has a lot of CS, but I do feel like network-wise, the Spangler did consume a lot of his network for that, as they also kill 2 heroes top.
Yeah, B-God's going to go down again here. It's a good trade in that specific lane, but obviously just being able to do damage. And, I mean, we're looking at Rabel for those early rotations, but again, the Doom is going to be coming out in about a level and a half, just over. Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Woe maybe take a Twin Gate up to the top lane. Try and get aggressive onto this TA as well. It really shut Violent down, because again, the TA with the early farm, really going to be able to use this one. Takes a couple of tower shots here, Violent, but should be able to get away from this one, even if he just has to use the land bridge to get out here. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Red 2 taking a whole load of damage here. B-God trying to back him up, but this Slash is going to be taken. I mean, it's going to have the bottle, so the Invis route comes out, and we'll be able to get some regen from this one. I wonder if he makes a move towards the top lane as well onto Violent.
Yeah, seems to be the case, but there's already TA traps there, so gotta be careful with Violent. Yeah, he's diving way too deep. This is definitely not ideal.
And overcommits here. Even Pima going to rotate into this one. Fade not going to go down. One more right click might have done the job, but just couldn't get it off. A really good rotation coming out from the side of 2 girls, 1 perk. And yeah, that is going to put Violent here on the back foot.
Yeah, I mean, very necessary rotation. When you look at net worth, the center is actually behind Ver in net worth, so somehow the center is struggling even more than the Pango. And I really like what Vo did with his neutral creep, actually getting ice armor. This might be a way to offset all the minus armor they have with the Hoodwink, with the Pangolier, as well as the TA.
Yeah, and I mean, you're looking at this Liga. I mean, they could take these fights, but the tower push potential isn't the best at the minute here. You see that Rabel's getting a free lane. He's barely done anything to this tier 1 tower in the mid lane. Pantomim's trying to scout around here as well, but I suppose Rabel just being able to keep the pressure on, clear out these creep waves like this in the 1 or 2 Illuminate blasts. He does actually go for the TP, so they're going to try and go for this Doom here, and Doom, he did get his ultimate off into the Pangolier. Pangolier just barely survives through. 70 health left onto BB, and one more Infernal, but one more right click probably would have done the job here from the Doom, but thanks to that good rotation, they were able to get the slowdown. Meanwhile, the top lane, can they get a response? Fade, he's going to be killed off. Really good couple of picks coming out here from the side of Liga.
Yeah, no, this game, they are being stomped in the lanes. The 3k goal lead already becoming very scary as Blinding Light here looking for Red 2. There's already a Vessel on this freaking Caudle. God damn, that's a kill.
Look at it. Yeah, the Solar Bind coming through into the Illuminate damage, and the Lesh just loses half of his health. Can they get the kill onto Pima now as well? Pima, so close.
Yeah, he dies in the base.
He did? How? What? In the base?
The Vessel. Yeah, Vessel Regen Reduction. Couldn't heal enough.
Yeah, and the enchant magic damage coming through there as well. Just enough to take him down in the fountain.
Oh, that's right. Enchant doing damage. I actually forget about that so often. Huh. That's crazy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And yeah, it's one of those things, right, that I don't know if it really needed it, but maybe it did, because Ench, every time you're later on into the game, you get that enchant off before the damage was coming out. Your heroes were just getting the blinks away and just able to leave, you know, because, oh, speaking about trying to leave here, Pantomime might try and leave against these two heroes grouping up, but look at this one again. The Illuminate damage just deletes B-God. Pantomime will go down, but it does set up for a kill here from Rabel onto B-God. And again, Soul Bind. Spirit Vessel was that Illuminate damage going to come through Red 2, trying to get himself away from this one. And yeah, Mr. Mustachio trying to get the chase down as well from this. And Red 2, he is just being taken down. The damage is going to be more than enough. And Fade, he might just have to peel off here. But Rabel, he does lose his ultimate. It does, you know, he's got that Spirit Bomb for a few seconds. So the Centaur is going to leave. Doesn't want to be solar bound and kill off as well, this Centaur.
Yeah, to me, a lot of the differences between game 1 and 2 is the fact that now you have this Caudle being a core rather than support Caudle. Like, support Caudle is okay, but it's just not aggressive enough of a hero in the early levels. Whereas here, where you have both Enchantress and Hoodwink as supports, the level of aggression is just way too high. And, you know, this Doom did kind of hold his own, but he also killed himself, and now he's going back for a Midas. Like, it feels that they understand the situation. Although, Violent might being punished here. 3 heroes isn't enough.
Oh, well, grouping up with 4, definitely enough here for the side of 2 girls, 1 puck to find that kill. And yeah, Violent maybe just overextending, especially with the rest of his team not being there, focusing on that tower in the bottom lane. So it was a choice from Violent, and maybe just getting a little bit too over-eager here, but who's not going to be over-eager? They're going to be able to get the blow. No, does it knock him away? Doesn't matter, Rabel gets the kill anyway. I thought he might have knocked him away from the bushwhack, trying to stop that TP out, but the damage is just way too much here for this Keeper Light. Keeper Light mid, just absolutely disgusting. He's going to be stacking up onto the Dagon next as well.
Whew. Yeah, if the heroes weren't squishy enough. This Dagon is coming in, and now he already knows where Pima is. Actually plants the Illuminate in the wrong angle, but beautiful sharpshooter from afar.
And yeah, that sharpshooter again does stack up with that Solar Bind for the extra damage here, so it was just an easy delete once I landed. In fact, I'm surprised that it wasn't a full kill. It must have had like about 30-40 health left here, and Rail just easy on that right click to finish the job.
Yeah, I guess he didn't charge it to the max, but you're right. That is one of the things that... Oh, wait a second here, as they do find Pantomime. Do they have the damage? Huh. I feel like if the Pango didn't cancel the first roll in Thunder, maybe Inch survives there.
Yeah. Yeah. Was enough, though, to get that kill. I mean, they're finding a couple of kills, but is it just... Apart from that early fight, I think it's all supports that they're finding kills on.
Yeah.
No,
the
Violent.
TA, right?
Yeah, Violent's gone down a couple of times. Yeah, that's fair enough.
But that's about it. And the problem is that TA, despite 2 deaths, is very far ahead of the Doom. In fact, the Doom is being chased right now. Can he kill the creep? He didn't kill the creep.
Well, Soulbind's going to be here, though. Stampede gets used, and one might just be able to outlast that Soulbind. And now they change targets once again. And they are going to be able to get the kill onto the edge. Can they get the silence onto the Pangolier and do anything from this one now as well? He actually turns it back around. There is going to be that Acorn shot coming through the trees here now as well. Sharpshooter connects. Get the kill onto Fade. Pima, he might be the next one to go down. And again, this is looking for the TP. Anything to interrupt. Do they have the damage? They don't. So Pima at least will be able to get himself out alive.
Yeah, I mean, this is becoming very similar to Game 1 again. Like, it feels like when they have their backs against the wall, the actual decision-making in fights of Two Girls, One Puck's pretty good. Like, they turn some fights around, they set up some decent engagements. But they only start playing this way when they're like 5, 7, 10k gold behind. And that's the problem. Like, with the lanes that they had, they were supposed to win at least 2 lanes. And in fact, I would say they lost. They didn't really win a single one. They tied mid. I think that's the best they did.
Yeah, yeah, no, that's fair enough. Yeah, it kind of turned out right when Woe threw out that first Doom onto the Pango, and he's like, "Cool, I'm going to chase him towards a tier 2, allow those TPs to come in." Yeah, because the Doom was in control of that lane up to that point, and he just went a little bit too far and maybe threw away that advantage.
Yeah, in the center, he was struggling really hard, and even though they killed Violent a couple of times, like, center is just not a hero that farms really fast, so he's still working towards this Blink Dagger. This Leshrac, like, what is he supposed to do in this game? I don't understand this hero. Like, they picked this for Red 2, but the entirety of the rest of the draft, to me at least, doesn't really synergize that much. They don't have the catch for him. They don't have a way to protect him. And if the enemy is 9k gold ahead minute 13, like, Lash is one of the worst heroes you can have, because you need to get close to the damage.
Yeah, and I can kind of understand what they did. Like you say, that they thought maybe if they win the lanes, they're going to have that Lash as like a bulldozer to push down buildings. But it's really just not paid off for them. In fact, Fade, there's going to be he's going for that Stampede, but the Rolling Thumb's coming in on his back line now. He's going to be slowed down. This is a really nice sharpshooter into Violent with those right clicks. And can they get more from this one as well? Pima, well, he's going to be able to get himself back through that little gate here. But B-God, the barrier, it might just be enough to keep the 2 supports alive. And the right clicks, it's not. Not going to be able to get the kill here as low as B-God did get. It won't actually be enough to get the kill onto him.
And now they get the Wisdom Rune as well. Beautifully done by Liga. Red 2 can potentially get the other one. No one really did get the Liga Wisdom Rune, but I'm not sure if he's cocky enough to do that. And as that happens, you see every core just trying to farm. Unfortunately, Fade doesn't even have that option.
We'll see. I mean, again, we're looking at it 15 minutes in. They're being pinned right back to the base here on the side of Two Girls, One Puck. So if you're looking at this, especially heroes like the Doom that wants these big items going towards the Blink, but again, this build for the Doom, it's really not a carry build. It still feels like it's an off-lane build. It's no different than if they hadn't drafted the Centaur, picked this Doom for the off-lane, and gone for something like a Luna or a Jarakat or a Sven, that would have really been able to farm up this. Woe Impact, even though he's stud in the net worth, I don't feel like that's the true net worth that the hero has.
Yeah, I don't know. The fact that they play the Sky bottom instead of the Grimstroke, to me, is still very curious. Like, I feel like they didn't really get anything out of that Grimstroke. And surprisingly, B-God has 5 deaths. Like, what is he supposed to do in that lane? You try to play aggressive, they just cancel your Inks well with Enchanting. Like, that's it. To me, it would be so much more natural to have the Sky in the top lane. And they're gonna lose the Lash. Dagon already up here.
15 minutes in, and that is a Dagon level 1 here for the Keeper Light and the Spirit Vessel and Boots of Travel, and I'm pretty sure the level 2 is being flown out on the Courier as we speak here. So, Rabel, this hero, man, like, it wasn't a problem for like a month and a half ago, and then teams started picking it up, and my god, this hero is just so strong.
Yeah, it's just too consistent. Like, the amount of things you need to do in a game to shut him down. Like, you need a good laner, which in a lot of ways, there's a lot of heroes that tie with Lash but don't beat him. You need to deal with the camps. And even if you do that, oh, Fade is dead. That's another Dagon. Oh my lord.
Yeah, he's just picked up the level 2 and already got that level 3 flying out to him here. He's able to find the kills around the map here, Rabel. Having a really good time. And after that, oh god, an AD rune here as well. Red 2, I don't even think he lives long enough for... Rabel is going to get involved, and Violent's going to be the one that gets this kill here. And again, 20 to 9. It's 16 minutes in a 13k net worth lead. It's just looking like a... not even an uphill. This is an up mountain battle coming out here for 2 girls, 1 puck.
Like, did we see a single Doom? I guess the one where he killed himself, right? That's the only time we got to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like I don't think we've seen it any other time here coming out for a while.
And that's the thing, like, he's farming the whole time and he only has Devour level 2. So it's not even, like, he's not even benefiting that much as he gets found here. TP out, can they bushwhack? Oh my lord.
Damage more than enough for Rabel, plus that +1 swashbuckle coming in for BB. Yeah, Ver, he's just, they're stacking it up, and if they hunt like this in pairs or in trios, got Violent, he doesn't even need a pair to hunt with, he just deletes B-God.
I mean, this should be a crime. Multiple hunters. Like, they can't even play the game. Look at this.
Fade jumps himself into that Illuminate hero as well. And look at this one, Violent. He's just going inside the base here. Fade is being deleted out. And there's tier 3 still up. They want to dive tier 4s towards the fountain.
I mean, like, they're not even bothering with Aegises. They're just... Feels like this is a pub at this stage, or like you're just destroying a pub with your friends and you're just having fun. Like, this is not even Dota anymore.
No, and I mean this is real rough. And again, 2 girls, 1 puck. They do have another series to come after this one, so they've got to find a way to instantly buck up this confidence here, because it is it's not a great way to be going into the day here, going into your second series, just being put down like this. It feels like.
Yeah, and it's not only the fact that they have a different series, is that they're playing against one move, arguably just as strong of a team.
And again, they get the kill onto B-God. Whoa, he's going to be bounced around like a pinball by the actual pinball coming in from Ver on that Rolling Thunder. Rabel gets the kill. And again, we're looking at this one. I think we might just be seeing Liga try and camp out the base now, look towards taking this high ground away from the side of 2 girls, 1 puck.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for them to actually, like, poke at the towers. They get Violent here, the Mystic Flare.
Is it enough damage though? The Stampede comes out, trying to get this chase down. Look at this one. Fade's still just going to disappear. And Violent's still alive, standing his ground here. There is going to be the tips coming out as well until WoW. And yeah, you've got 2 heroes without buyback, 3 heroes. Look at this. Rabel's just diving into the fountain. Fortification is going to be used, but this tier 3 tower down below half health. Rabel, where's he going out now? Going to TP himself back to base. Has those boots of travel though, so he can push out, just get himself right back into this one and push out the lanes. Make sure that the lane isn't skipped as we look to see the first lane of racks going down against 2 girls, 1 puck.
Yeah, I mean, that's Dagon level 4 already, maybe 5. Yeah, it's actually Dagon level 5, minute 19.
Soulbind is going to be here, but the Doom, he's not even going to be able to get his ultimate off just yet. The Forstaff trying to get himself away from this one, but still, he gets picked up. And the Doom did come out, but how effective is it going to be here? Yeah, they're just going to call GG. They've had enough.
I mean, can't really blame them. This game is unwinnable. They kind of put themselves in a position where they had to stomp the lanes, and honestly, I think they had better tools than Game 1 to do that, but surprisingly, their lane performance ended up being a bit worse. I'm not sure if, Game 1 got into their nerves, not sure. I mean, you are playing very wonky heroes, right? You're playing Doom carry. I don't think that's any carry speciality, but, whoa, I think he like, until that one dive, he played okay. I think his creep selection was fine. I saw, he was using the Ice Creep, then he had the Wild Wing to like do some very interesting plays. But if you're going Midas with Devour level 2, like the game, it's not any one specific fault. The game, like as a whole, was already lost at that point. So, fortunate for them, they're gonna have to fight one move, kind of just as strong of an opponent, to be honest. But very curious how that one is gonna pan out. Overall, though, I think that's how much expected out of Liga. If there was any doubts here that they were going to be too weak without Ramsey, so far, I can't really see any cracks.
No, looking really good. And yeah, 2 girls, 1 puck. They have now about a 20-minute break before they have to kind of shake this one off, get themselves through into this next series. And we're also going to be taking about a 15-20-minute break, guys, and get ready for the second series to see how 2 girls, 1 puck can do up against 1 move. But for now, we are going to be throwing it to the advert, so we'll see you after this for the second series of the day.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second series of the day. We're going to get started here with 2 Girls 1 Puck coming up against 1Move, and 1Move, again, the other team that did take that draw yesterday, up against Liga, so they are going to be looking towards getting that win, getting themselves further up the table, matching Liga and what they've been doing so far. And 1Move, they just want to get that win, you know, just get any wins on the table here for them, get themselves into a comfortable position moving through into their last few days here of Group A. And Bowie, you're looking at this, like you say, 1Move you think are about as equal as to Liga, so what do 2 Girls 1 Puck have to do to try and get a win here against them, do you think?
Well, I really feel like they had very different approaches to their games 1 and 2, so it's hard. I feel like they made different mistakes. Game 1 was more about their mid game. Game 2, I think their draft looked a bit wonky. They just got stomped in the lanes. And, you know, it kind of happens when you have team that is kind of new, right? I think the core of this team has been together for a while. I think Red 2 and B God had played together. But I have a feeling Woe and Pima are newer additions to the team. I don't know. I feel like they just have to play for comfort and at the same time try not to... Oh, my camera just died. Wait a second here.
Oh, no.
You can feel for me as I try to fix this.
Yeah, I talked about it with her yesterday that you've got to look at the core coming out here from the side of 2 Girls 1 Puck. That Red 2, Fade, as well as B-God, I think it is. You know, all three of them are from America, from the US, so they are going to be playing on a little bit of ping. You know, and like you say, maybe getting to grips with their teammates in Woe and Pima there as well. So, yeah, they have a little bit to play around with, and we'll see if, you know, it is going to be maybe a synergy issue where after a few games they kind of figure it out, they get up to a good speed. But yeah, for now it really hasn't gone their way. Speaking of not going your way, that camera back on for a second, not really going your way here as we do get into this draft. So you're seeing the Brewmaster as well as the Kunka ban out already for 1Move. 2 Girls 1 Puck taking away the IO as well as the Disruptor Chen and the Tiny. So sticking with the same bans that they've been going for every single game, it feels like here, 2 Girls 1 Puck, but still hasn't been paying dividends to them so far. So we'll see if they actually swap it up here coming into the actual heroes that they want to pick, because yeah, it's just really not worked out for them so far.
Yeah, 1Move just banning a lot of the heroes that went better for 2 Girls 1 Puck in game 1. I think both the Kanka and the Brew were game 1 heroes they played, whereas 2 Girls 1 Puck pretty much have almost the same. I think it's definitely the same ban as game 2. They played against yeah, they played against Liga, so, you know, European teams definitely very good at IO, very good at Chance, so those you always have to remove. And Razor first pick here by 1, very European type draft.
Yeah, and we saw, was it 1Move playing it yesterday? I have to look this one up because it was a really, I mean, there's a reason that Razor's being banned out. It was Liga versus One Move. Liga picked up the Razor, and it just absolutely ruined the side of One Move. Got that shard on the board, and just absolutely ran over them here. So 2 goals, 1 puck. Going to try and go for that Pangolier here right off the bat, and yeah, we'll see how this one's going to work. In the last game, that last series, the Pango, it was alright. It was fairly impressive. But yeah, One Move pick up this Razor. This is a massive pickup for them, banning out that Enigma here as well.
Yeah, I like the Pango, especially if you can place it in the same lane as the Razor. I'm not sure they're willing to play mid Razor here, but in case it ends up being carry Razor, Pango is not a bad matchup, just because you can deal with the static link. Now for One Move, if I were to ban any other heroes they played, I think the Grimstroke's probably a good choice. I think it pairs well with the Pangolier. It's also a hero you probably want to have against the Pango, but because they have first pick of the second phase on Radiant, I think to me that stands out as a good ban. But they actually take out the Pugna, a hero I haven't seen in ages.
No, and I guess it makes sense, the Pugna pick. If you are getting ahead, being able to take the fights, be able to put pressure on, and the Pugna, not only going to be a menace up against the Razor, just being able to drop that Nether Ward, but just being able to, in the fights in general with that Nether Ward as well, the life drain, but being able to take down towers with the Nether Blast as well, if you do win fights on the side of 2 goals, 1 puck, so you are going to be able to convert those fights into objectives here. So yeah, One Move, maybe they've seen some of the 2 goals, 1 puck, signals that they want to play this hero, the Pugna, and taking it away from them fairly early on.
All right, yeah, definitely a little bit of a more unorthodox ban, but the Wind Ranger, definitely a hero I think could have been played, and they get the Shadow Demon. All right, Red's really good against the Razor for the same reasons you said he's good against Doom, right? You just Razor wants to walk in, even with BKB, he's not going to be able to do that as long as you get the OT off. You also have the save against Static Link. It's a pretty solid pick. It is on the Radiant side, but I still feel like it's not a bad choice.
Okay. And CM coming out for One Move straight into the Doom. Now, I did speak about it in that last series, how Shadow Demon a really good answer to the Doom, because that Doom comes out ultimate-wise, and you can throw the Disruption to save your teammates. You'll keep them alive for a lot longer through that ultimate. So, I'm surprised to see One Move. I mean, they've got a game plan, so they have picked it into the Shadow Demon, but it's just a bit of a surprise every time I see that Shadow Demon Doom pick into the Shadow Demon.
You know what you do? You just run with 3 cores, and then you can only out 1. And I'm not joking. I think that might be the... I'm surprised to see like a Storm or Puck. They don't really have a lot of control here or any of those squishier gap closers on One Move. And it's also here 2 girls, 1 puck played, right? So you're draining their resources in terms of hero picks. And we kind of talked about how comfort is going to be everything for them in a match like this. Like, they should be outclassed player-wise, so you do want to make sure that you have the heroes to that at least you feel comfortable playing, so you can play at your highest level. As they do get this Hoodwink, I guess I have no problem with it, with the exception that they have no other stuns. So I guess you have Disruption to set up your Bushwhack, but I would like to see something a bit more reliable so that this Hoodwink can play with someone.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, if this is gonna be the Pango made, like you say that. I mean, we saw the Centaur. Yeah, Centaur comes out, and the Centaur being picked up again for 2 girls, 1 puck. So not a bad setup here. It means you are gonna be able to get the acorn shots off into the Bushwhacks with that Centaur stomp. Really good Centaur game in the first series there as well, with that early Blink Dagger coming out. So yeah, I don't mind this here for 2 girls, 1 puck. It does mean that you're leaving that carry to the last pick. So with the Shadow Demon, you could look towards, I mean, I probably say it every draft, but when the Shadow Demon comes out, I'd be leaning towards something like the Luna. Even with One Move going for that lifesteal, I'd still be looking towards maybe that Luna coming out here. I actually think if you get to that mid to late game power spike on the Luna, it really does rip through the lifesteal, even with all the lifesteal's tools. I think it's still a good pickup, carry for carry.
Yeah, I wonder what they're going to go for. I wouldn't mind the Terrorblade. I think even though Terrorblade is not that happy playing against Doom, Centaur, as well as Shadow Demon should be decent enough saves. The only lockdown they have is Frostbite right now. So I think any strong illusion here that can stand his ground wouldn't really be a problem. So Naga TB. PL is just a bit harder to execute these days, and I don't think it pairs that well with Shadow Demon anyways. So Luna TB, Naga should be fine. Deuce is not a bad option as well, especially because it's tanky, so I do like that ban.
Yeah, and goes well against the Doom. We've seen it a few times where the Doom comes out. Medusa's just that instant response here because the Doom, obviously you can still get mana back through mana boots through various ways, so it doesn't really stop you from quote-unquote healing as the Medusa, like the Doom would do against other carries.
I don't hate an Alk. I don't hate a Wraith King, even though it's a very unorthodox hero. I think it's great against Doom. I think you kind of benefit from the illusions. Has a stun as well. I feel like it really wouldn't hurt to have more stuns on 2 girls, 1 puck. Whereas for one move, they either need a mid hero. No, they actually need a support. So
support, yeah, position 4.
Grimstroke. I think Grimstroke is a sure ban here. Right? You have double Doom. You have a Pangolier on the other side.
Yeah. And we'll see if that's what 2 girls, 1 puck, if that's what they're thinking about as well, taking that away. What else? They take away the Clockwork, actually. So, okay. I don't know if that's a hero you pair with the Lifestealer really in the lane anymore. What else have we been seeing?
I guess they felt like Clock Razor. Yeah, actually, it's such a weird ban because Clock Doom, unless Doom is mid, both Doom and Lifestealer don't want to have melee supports. Definitely a little bit of a weird support unless Doom is mid. I have not seen that at all, but we saw Carry Doom today, so maybe mid Doom is also something Europe is cooking here.
Yeah, I was just looking at what could be left here. You know, maybe looking at you do ban out the Grimstroke, but like the Dark Willow or the Vengeful Spirit being that next pick. Even hell, if you want to go for the position 4 Gyrocopter on 1 move there, because that is still available itself.
Yeah, it's okay. They have several ways of dodging the missile, though. I think what I would really like, you want something that can cut the waves for the Doom, because I'm assuming the lane might actually be a bit hard here for him. He's going to be countered, so if it's going to be a Monkey King or if it's going to be some sort of illusion hero, I would like to see something that can draw aggro, push the wave and not be punished too hard.
10 seconds remaining.
Either a fast support or a tanky support. And she's a man, though.
Radiant team pick.
I think go for the Zeus.
Wait, what? Is this...
Are you
support
Zeus for Doom?
Oh, you're right. Okay. I guess Doom can drag the creeps. He's kind of tanky, kind of fast. All right. They have some squishy boys on the side of 2 girls, 1 puck, but
5 seconds remaining.
I guess they're preparing for the illusion hero, right? They were like, okay, maybe TB Naga are gonna be good options, and they go Faceless Void instead. Something that, to be honest, will play well in game 1. I don't hate the 2 girls, 1 puck draft. I think it's overall good. You have Chrono for the Hoodwink. The Pangolier can follow up with a Blink Dagger later on. The lane should be fine, I think, for the Void. The actual hard lane might be the center one against the Razor and the... I'm sorry, against the Lifestealer and the Crystal Maiden.
Yeah. Excuse me. We've been seeing, again, it depends what the build's going to be here for the Centaur, because we've seen lanes where the Centaur kind of takes it to the Lifestealer, and the Lifestealer doesn't always win that lane at the minute. So I am interested to see how that one plays out, whether that's going to be something that we do see. But yeah, I don't mind the 2 girls, 1 puck draft. It's just, it's going to come down to their execution here, because we've seen it being a little bit lacking already today. So maybe again a little bit early for the 3 Americans. Maybe they've got that kick that they needed to wake themselves up, maybe on the caffeine, and looking to get a little bit better of a result here in the second series of the day for them.
Yeah, for sure. I think the Centaur, I've seen several ways to deal with Lifestealer with Centaur. Like, you can get some points of your passive, which is not ideal for the game, but it can kind of make so that the Lifestealer can trade against you. I've seen Blade Mail. I've seen, just rush Phase Boots and Wind Lace, and the Lifestealer just doesn't really get on top of you. So there's definitely ways to play around it. Very curious to see how Fade will play it. Overall, though, couple of question marks here. I think Zeus is a very strong hero, don't get me wrong, but they have a fair amount of gap close on Two Girls on Puck with this Pangolier, with the center blink eventually, just Hoodwink coming from the fog. And, you know, even with that little hop, Stampede definitely allows you to close the gap on Zeus.
Yeah, and don't forget, everybody, we see the odds on the screen here. You can use that QR code that was just on the screen or use the banner below the stream. Get yourself over to the 1xBet website or the 1xBet app. Use that promo code 1XRLGEU and get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. And again, those odds on the screen. So you could use it here, you could use it against any other esports or sports on that 1xBet app. We are going to be seeing the smokes coming through from both sides, not actually connecting again. This seems like something that Two Girls, One Puck like to do. Every single match I've seen them so far, they've gone for the smoke up onto the enemy high ground on the opposing side, but not actually finding anything benefiting from it. I mean, the second game of the last one, a little bit different. They went through into the jungle, but yeah, no, for the most part, this seems to be like the opening move here for Two Girls, One Puck.
Yeah, pretty. I forgot the word I was going to use, but regardless, I think this is going to be a pretty slow start here. Nothing too crazy going on. Fade, you know, just maybe fishing for something there, but it's going to be a 2 for 2. In terms of the lanes, this Shadow Demon 5, you know, I don't like it as much, if I can be honest. I feel like it actually doesn't trade that well against Doom. I feel like this bottom lane for Two Girls One Puck is going to be a bit hard. In fact, none of their lanes look amazing. They can probably kill Ring Prince in the top lane if the Hoodwink plays her cards right, but that's about it. I don't see them killing anyone bottom, and the Pangolier is probably just going to trade even with the Zeus. So they are, again, banking a lot of their mid-game to be able to give Void the space and the time to eventually outcarry Nesphere.
Yeah, and do you think this lineup here from One Move, because we saw it in the first game, Rain Prince is going to be able to get Fade's courier, but we saw it in the first game that Two Girls, One Puck drafted around this Faceless Void and just weren't able to get online quick enough. Do you think this One Move lineup, does this allow them a little bit more breathing room here to get that Faceless Void online, or do you think it's just going to be as quick as we saw in game number 1 in the last series?
I mean, they have an overall pretty quick lineup. You look at this, I guess that Doom is going to be the biggest question mark. Like, if he has a terrible game, doesn't get that Blink Dagger with the Hoof Stomp, they might struggle, right? Because Razor wants to farm a BKB, Lifestealer wants to get Armlet plus Radiance. We'll see if he actually gets the Armlet. Maybe that's a way to speed up things a bit more. But if the Doom has a bad game, that's how I see Two Girls One Puck actually doing well. Question is, this bottom lane from Two Girls One Puck is really weak. Like, Void SD has to be, you know, the bottom tier of scary lanes.
Yeah, I suppose that Shadow Demon was picked up early enough that, I mean, they didn't see that Doom support coming either, so you can at least use it if that static link comes out, get the disruption onto Triple S and stop that chase down onto the Faceless Void. But at the minute, yeah, Woe is taking a lot of damage coming out from the Doctor here as well. Just purely him walking up and getting those Infernal Blades off onto the Faceless Void. And here it comes now, Woe going to walk down. He has that time walk if he tries to get himself away from this one. The disruption comes out. He will be able to get himself out, only losing 28 damage here against that Razor.
Unfortunate they use both spells at once here, but at least Pima will get a half pull. Gonna deny a little bit of that wave. Just gotta be careful with this Doom. If he can farm the whole stack, that could be very problematic.
Yeah, and if you're looking, I mean, we are looking now at the top lane. You know, the Centaur, he's taking a little bit of damage here. Did he actually change up his build? As the Doctor could be in trouble here as Woe chasing him down. Look at that first blade, in fact, with the Shadow Poison stacking up onto him. Yeah, either way, Woe should be able to run him down. Fine. One more right. Is he faster? He's not even faster. And Woe's just going to give this one up.
Yeah, the problem was the Shadow Demon used the Shadow Poison before he cast the third one. Right. He didn't do as much damage as he could. Very unfortunate. They were super close, and I know Void lost a lot of creeps. A big wave pushed in, killed the entire wave, and he didn't get anything for his trouble.
Okay, and Well, first blood's still not being claimed from either side. We'll see how it's going to go. While that was going on, I mean, Triple S, he was just looking for the last tier, and wow, struggling just a little bit to catch up. Doom now has that second point, second level, so he's going to go for the point in Scorched Earth. Just going to be able to increase that bonus movement speed and maybe get himself out of danger a little bit easier next time that happens.
Yeah, it's... Mid lane, though, is actually looking pretty good here for Red 2. Once again, he's been kind of consistently doing well against this very high MMR mid laner, so kudos to him. I think that's very commendable as OB got so low.
That's kind of the thing, right? Both supports in this top lane. Incredibly squishy heroes, but B-God, like we see from Hoodwinks, picking up that Blightstone, just going to be able to trade off on the right clicks a little bit better, but Crystal Maiden obviously level 3 now. It's going to be the Frostbite, a lot of damage onto Phage, and the Blood Grenade comes out, but Neshvia, they turn it around. The damage was more than enough, and yeah, okay, it's going to be split between the two heroes, but they still get the kill onto the lifesteal. That, and again, from what I'm saying, you get a couple of levels onto the Centaur. Doesn't always now lose the lane up against the lifestealer.
Oh, that's huge, getting that kill. They definitely needed something, and they're going to deny a couple of creeps with this side pool as well. Overall, huge here, because this Void, he has 11 CS, Rob. 11 CS. This has to be... You know, the Centaur has 14 as well. It's not like he's doing any better. It's just his first blood helps a lot.
Yeah. That ain't great for the Faceless. At least this time, he's not up against a Gyrocopter that's got like that inbuilt farming. You know, we are going to see the lifesteal and maybe the armlet to come out. Your Phase Boots into armlet into that Radiance. So they're both going to be on about a similar timing for their big farm item. But yeah, it is... that's not great for the Faceless Void. Really not good for him.
Wait. In fact, he didn't get first blood, right? I'm looking here. It's 2 assists for Fade and B-God, so...
Is that how they're going to count it? Yeah, yeah.
He didn't even get the first blood go. That's sad.
Yeah, I guess it was split between them, because I assume then the creeps got the last hit to get the kill.
Probably.
And yeah, it's going to split it between the two heroes here in the offlane.
Alright, so Pengalier has level 6, going for a standard Arcane Boots. The next rune is really going to dictate how this game is going to develop. And they already have B-God nearby. He's still holding. Oh,
It's a little bit. I mean, they might be able to get... No, they're not coming up to the high ground here.
The high ground.
A really nice position in here for him. And what else do they be able to do for this one? Well, the two supports rotating in, so they do actually get the kill. Full credit for the kill this time here as well. B-God, though, left up onto the high ground. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Doctor. And the Doctor just going a little bit too far here once again. This time, not able to run himself away. So, really good start for 2 girls, 1 puck.
Very greedy of the Zeus to try and stay there. So... Eventually, the Shadow Demon connects, and they get the kill. Regardless, though, the rune got denied? It was... Okay, it was picked by the Crystal Maiden.
Yeah. How much do you like the build? I'm just looking at the lifesteal here, you know, skipping over the armlet and going straight for the Radiance. And do you like that for like... Because I've noticed that's something that lifestealers are doing as a whole at the minute. You know, they're not going for that armlet early on. In fact, not really going for it in the matches. They just go Radiance into the Manta style, that old race car build.
I think when you were destroying your lane, it's okay to do that, and he is doing just that, right? Didn't really... Yes, he died once, but still, 3100, and they also have a pretty greedy lineup with this Razor, probably farming a BKB before he really joins any fight. So I think reaching the Radiance timing faster is good for them.
Okay, and Pima, he's going to get run down here by the level 2 Doom, and level 4 onto Pima here. Shadow Demon, it's kind of thing, they got both bounce runes. XN wanted the credit for that kill. He says, yeah, gimme. Meanwhile, top lane, they might be able to get the kill onto B-God. B-God, he's trying to get himself away, but Neshvia had more than enough right-click damage. Back on the bottom lane, though, Rolling Thunder is going to come in. You don't have the Chronosphere on the Faceless Void. Only level 5.5 here. Triple S going to try and get himself away from this one. Red 2, though, he's fast inside that Rolling Thunder, and the damage with a Swashbuckle, it might just be enough. It will be enough to get the kill. And XM couldn't get here in time to save his teammate, but might just be here in time to get the kill. Red 2, he's a fairly fast hero now as well. Doctor trying to run down, get that Infernal Blade off, just can't. And the Swashbuckle, it keeps Red going.
Alright, pretty clutch. Another kill that they get on the Razor. Red 2 is having an amazing game. Like, this is by far the best game he had. This buys some time here for Faceless Void. Finally gets to hit some creeps and also gets his Chronosphere, so he could even TP to the top lane because there's a fight brewing. That's a dead Crystal Maiden.
You say fight, I kind of say slaughter here. As, yeah, the lifesteal has to go for that infest out. Make sure that he doesn't get picked up against these 3 heroes.
Alright, you're kind of looking for Woe here, but... yeah, this Doom... And that's the thing. Doom not having a great game is amazing for 2 Girls 1 Puck, because now... whatever the progression of items and levels he's gonna have, stealing that Wisdom Rune on top of all that makes OneMove's game actually pretty sad. Like, to me, they were handling this game very nicely. Oh, second here as well. Frostbitten.
Could be a little bit of woe for him. He has to pop that Chronosphere. Bigod's going to rotate in, gets that pushback onto Triple S. Can he follow up onto this one? Triple S going to be taking a couple of tower shots here now as well as Pima. Going to rotate in, but there will be the Frostbite coming up from the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden could be in a little bit of trouble though. Disruption onto Bum. And it looks like they might be able to get the kill onto... Are they going to be able to get 2 from this one? And with the Rolling Thunder as well, Triple S trying to get himself away. Red 2 gets
beautiful.
it. Really good angle on the Swashbuckler. XNE from the low ground. Gets the Thunder Gods. Will be able to get a response. Gets the kill onto Woe. And
half a second of the time walk there, very close.
Yeah, but you still lose 2 for that trade out onto the Faceless Void.
I think it's all right. You know, this Void, he was having a terrible game. He's still kind of struggling, but the other cores are being enabled, especially Red 2. He's gonna have a clutch timing on his Diffusal Blades, probably gonna be around 11-12 minutes. And this will allow him to keep the pace for sure, as Rain Prince looking for B-God, has raindrops here. Oh, clutch.
And look at this. Nesphere just gonna chunk down. In fact, how much faster? No, the Infernal Blade does come through. There's gonna be Infest Bomb now as well, and Fade, he's gonna be killed off. So it's a good couple of pickups, and yeah, Red 2 goes down to the Zeus as well, so a good couple of pickups here for OneMove, and yeah, starting to get themselves back into it. Arcane Rune here as well. I might just try and go for the deny onto this one, but Dr. Bum is going to be able to pick it up just before the disruption comes out here. Bushwhack to get the lockdown onto the Doom. The Doom, though, Lightning Bolt onto Pima. Pima, what's he going to try and do? Is he just try and spam these spells, because the Zeus is... well, just standing himself still. He's going to be completely out of mana now as well, so Zeus, yeah, he's got no way to get this kill.
Yeah, struggling a little bit with the mana here, despite the Crystal Maiden just spamming so many spells. But overall, 2k gold lead here for OneMove isn't the end of the world for 2 Girls 1 Puck, although Gaben seems to disagree, giving them a 74% chance of winning. What the hell? That's definitely higher than I would give it, but okay.
Yeah, I think he just likes the Doom and the Lifestealer as picks, which is surprising because usually the Faceless Void gets a really good rating here from Dota Plus.
Yeah, exactly. I guess the Shadow Demon 5 might not be Gaben's most favorite hero, as the Void gets a good time walk off, but still might die.
Yeah, those heroes are up. Pima's going to try and come in now. He's got his ultimate at that level 6, so going to try and do what he can with that Demonic Purge, but it's not going to be enough, and Triple S might not be able to get the kill onto the Faceless. He's going to have to settle for that kill onto the Shadow Demon here, and the Faceless doesn't want to chase even with his extra support on B-God behind him.
Mid lane, they see Doctor. There's no follow-up just yet. Gets a good slow off. Diffusal Blade, that's a kill.
Yeah, Red 2 should be able to get it, even if it's going to cost him your Swashbuckles. Yeah, Red 2 picks that kill up. Really nicely done there, and like you say, the Diffusal Blade is up. Really nice pickup here for Red 2. Having a great time in terms of the net worth, sitting at the top of the table here on that angle here.
Oh yeah. Haste Rune though, Ku picks it up first. No hop on the Zeus, so it should be the Pangos.
Yeah, the Diffusal Blade, it slows XN down, and XN, he's going to try and get himself onto this one, Red 2. He's already popped that haste rune. Not going to go in with the Rolling Thunder, though, and the Zeus will just be able to walk himself away.
Yeah, I mean, Red 2 really having a good time as well. Gets engaged, but no Frostbite available.
If you're looking at this, 8
he actually used the
6.
Chronosphere. We didn't really get to see that.
No, what? Did he just use it? Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Unfortunate. Oh, top lane. Fade just playing with Nesphere there, but should be fine. In fact, he is going for a very interesting build here, just pure armor. Is he going Veil or Blade Mail? Oh, phase bits first.
Nope. Stampede going to be used. It looks like that's just going to be a defensive one in the river here. As yeah, the Doom comes out on to Red 2. Is there a Thunder Gods? There is. You're just looking to scout it out. Thunder Gods perfect timing on that, just waiting for that disruption. I think it was seen underneath that ward on the high ground there on that little cliff. And yeah, the jump in, XN wants that kill, but will come soon. Still, no Chronosphere. Gonna be a nice bushwhack. XN just going a little bit too far there. And they get a 5-time mega kill spree cleanup onto that Zeus.
Oh, that's huge for Woe. He is suddenly, finally 5th in that turf here, but at the same time, it just goes to show that Fate's having a terrible time, and he will be killed in top lane, just chased down by Nesphere, and his Sacred Relic is done, and the greed of skipping Armlet definitely was not punished at all by 2 girls 1 puck.
Yeah, and if you're looking at this on, again, both sides, the Doom's going to be able to get this Wisdom Rune here now as well, as PMS stops it being stolen by Nesphere. You know, you are looking okay on the side of 2 girls 1 puck. Nesphere has to go for that TP out now as well, and he's not going to be too far away from this Radiance. How's the Faceless Void looking, though, in terms of farms? We've got the Mask of Madness doing a lot better this time around, Woe, on the Faceless Void here. Not too far away from that full Maelstrom. Only, 14 minutes. Probably going to be, what, 16 minutes, 16.5 minute Maelstrom coming out for him?
Yeah, probably. Even getting away with the Mask of Madness definitely gives him a bit more potential. We don't really get to see that build that often. Oh, Stampede here looking for Rain Prince. Can he juke himself out? No way.
Nope. Sharpshooter into Fade's double edge, and that is going to be more than enough to get the kill.
Alright, so Zeus going for the Lighting Hands build. I think that's a full Kaya been delivered, and he's going to get the shard later on. Bangolier just going for the eggs, which I'm a big fan of.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think the hardest part of this game is already over here for 2 girls 1 puck. As I said, that Fade is going to die again.
Yeah, caught out. 3-4 heroes grouping up on him, and Triple S acting as the bait there, as look like his supports weren't able to get there in time. So, nice cleanup, and it's going to be XN that gets the credit for the kill here. Nesphere is going to be careful, there are heroes around him. Disruption trying to set up. Was that pushback to come out? It's not going to be on the right angle, and Nesphere, he's still hanging around a little bit longer. He wants that tower. He's going to be able to get the infest into the siege creep. The rest of his team, though, aren't around here, so Nesphere's going to be in a little bit of trouble. There's going to be a great time walk into the Chronosphere just to make sure they secure this kill. While this is going on, there is a smoke from the side of one move, but they already see the Faceless Void. He got the kill onto Nesphere, and there's no one down here from the side of 2 girls 1 puck, so this smoke not going to be paying off for them.
Yeah, good rotation from Mo. And ideally, you don't want to use the Chrono there, but you also don't want the Lifestealer to survive, and he also ends up dodging that smoke, as Fate will find his Doom. Oh, this should be a kill. They also killed the CM somewhere else.
Yeah, on the other side of the river there. It got his freezing field cancel off now as well. Dr. Bum trying to get himself away from this one, but Stampede comes through. This should be enough for the kill. And yeah, the cleanup coming through. Another good couple of kills for 2 girls 1 cup. Fade. Sees XN, to be able to get the stomp off now as well. Double edge coming through. Can they get the lightning bolt? Thunder God's Wrath has come through, but Fade, he lives through that one and sets up a kill, and B-God's going to be the one to claim it.
I mean, 2 girls 1 puck are looking solid here. This is a very good grasp. The Centaur actually being a part of 2 kills, so this is gonna put him, 500 gold forward versus Blink Dagger. He's so poor, man.
Yeah.
Like, if he didn't get those 2 kills, the Doom would be 200 gold away from him.
And how do you then look at this as one move? Because again, Dota Plus was giving them a favorable, but it's coming back fairly even now. Are you just waiting for this Radiance to come out now for the lifesteal? Are you looking to try and get him involved in fights here, or is it going to be the full Manta style to come out for the lifesteal before you even start to look to bring Nesphere into these fights?
Yeah, I mean, it's Nesphere and the Razor, right? If you think about it, this has been kind of a 3 versus 4 type game, whereas once the Razor has BKB and Radiance is up for the Lifestealer, in fact, it is up, so he is rotating through the Twin Gates here to try and maybe bait this Razor in, and he will do just that.
Okay, we'll see. Yeah, the Doom is going to come out now, but the Rolling Thunder is already going onto the Pangolier. Frostbite onto Fade. Can they get the kill? They are going to be able to take him down now, and that Doom, well, it's going to be ticking out shortly. Okay, they get the kill onto B-God. Red 2, though, is he going to be able to get himself away from this one? The rundown is going to come through, but there's going to be a slowdown. Well, on both sides, actually, as XN comes in, so the shield crash comes right back into the Doom, and the weight in the arms of Triple S, who gets the kill onto Red 2.
Huge bait. Like, they knew exactly what they were doing. They just showed the Razor, 2 heroes behind, and yeah, they just didn't have the resources to take that fight. Blink Dagger was so close on the 2 girls 1 puck as well. I don't think they had to take that bait, but overall, I think one move made that very hard to read.
Yeah, and okay. I mean, it's still fairly even, right? 3k net worth lead, that's nothing. The Faceless Void does have the Maelstrom up, going for the full Mjolnir too. So he's going to have extra farming speed, extra attack damage, just because of the amount of right clicks he is going to be able to put out in these fights. So Faceless, he's doing all right here. Net worth okay. He's fourth on the table, but that's still pretty darn good here for WoW compared to what we've seen so far today.
Yeah, definitely a good spot. And now Faye did finish his Blink Dagger. So he is bringing that to him, but once again, man, he just can't catch a break.
Yeah, maybe not the reveal he wanted here. Woe's going to come in, though. He's going to be trying to go into Rain Prince. Rain Prince trying to throw, and there wasn't a bash. He did get the kill into the end, though. Can they go? Crushing
oh!
Oh, he gets the jump out here, XN, and the Chronosphere. Oh, but Red 2, he cliffs himself. He's going to be able to get himself down with the shield crash, though. XN, they get the kill onto Red 2. Just a little bit of a unfortunate cliff teasy coming out there from the Pangolier. And now the chase down coming out. Triple S, he's got the Eye of the Storm coming through. Backlines, what's he going to do? Gets the kill onto XN here, yeah, with the help of Pina. But, boom, he's doing the damage with the Infernal Blade. Time Walk comes out, and he has to get himself away from this one here, Faceless Void. But the Blink comes in. That's a reveal onto Fade now as well. Infernal Blade once again with the Plasma Field. Time Walk, though, whoa, he might just be able to get himself out. He's being chased down by the Doctor, and the Doctor still gets the kill, even through the time dilation. It's going to cost the Doctor his life, but he's going to be more than happy with that. Getting the kill onto the Faceless Void. Look at this one, Fade. The Stomp. You can see the Triple S just tried to turn and move himself away with that static link going, but Fade, that Stomp range was just in line, and he just get the kill onto the Razor.
The wards from one move are so good. Like this ward right in front of the tier 2, you would never expect that. It gives them vision to go for this nighttime fight. While that happens, the Lifestealer was just farming. He's just going straight up here for his Manta. So, unfortunate Chrono from WoW. He was having a really good game. He still killed the Zeus, but the price was hefty. Like, that Zeus was supposed to die, and that's it. Like, you take the fight from there without using Rolling Thunder. A bit unfortunate.
Yeah,
gets found.
Do we have the follow-up onto this one, though? Netsphere, he's going to pop that Rage. He is slowed down. He's just going to go for the immediate infest out onto this one. Yeah, inside the siege creep. And they know, I mean, there's no Chronosphere for the next 48 seconds. If the timing is right, they could look for a fight on this one. He's got his teammates behind him. Meanwhile, the Zeus on the bottom lane. Thunder Gods is coming up in the next 5 seconds, so he can get involved maybe through the Twin Gate. Okay, Netsphere, there isn't a fight to carry on. He just infests out. Gonna go for that TP. Do they get the Bushwhack in time? There's gonna be the Stomp. There is gonna be in time to get the kill into the Bushwhack. Damage coming through. Sharpshooter and B-God. Netsphere just a little bit too overconfident there with the TP out.
That's very unfortunate. He didn't really TP in Fog, so they get vision of him and instantly punish the Lifestealer. Very back and forth game here in general. 2 girls, 1 puck. Putting a hell of a fight, and they finally get this tier 1 tower. It's been up for so long. Ideally, this would have fallen like 7 minutes ago. Finally, they get it.
Yeah. And you're looking at Chronospheres, it's back up now. You know, they have the ability to fight again if they want to, and that pick up onto the Lifestealer. Does this just put one move on the back foot a little bit? Do you have to wait for that respawn? Because again, he's got himself the Ash, he's got himself the Diadem, but he's not quite got that Manta-style recipe out yet. So I wonder if one move, are they really going to be looking for fights here? As XN, they're going to jump away, Stampede comes in, though they're going to be able to get the root out, yeah, and they should be able to, will be able to get the kill onto the Zeus.
Mango did die, though. Can Pima save himself? Chrono's still available, too.
He's looking for it. He's looking for a big group up here now. So the Crystal Maiden, Freezing Field comes through. The Disruption immediately puts a stop to that one. And yeah, it might not get any more apart from the Crystal Maiden, but it's still a nice pickup, especially WoW getting the credit for the kill.
Yeah, for sure. A bit unfortunate that they lost the Pango, but at the end of the day, they still have this Chronosphere that can even punish a bit more. But it looks like WoW's gonna get back to farming his Lincoln Sphere.
How much do you like the Lincoln Sphere? Nolan's up. You know, are you okay with that Lincoln Sphere, or because I think it's you're blocking the Doom?
I think it's good, right? Like, he blocks the Frostbite, it blocks the Doom, and those are the 2 spells that he really kind of like scared off. You don't want to Manta a Frostbite, ideally, and I think the Lincoln Sphere is kind of a greedy item, but he feels like he might be able to get away with it. And I think if this goes late enough, 2 girls, 1 puck. The carry-to-carry matchup is definitely on their side. The thing is, this Razor is definitely going to scale more than the Central. The Central is just kind of a shell of a hero right now.
Okay, well, let's see. Chase down coming through once again. And they get a kill onto Pima. There is going to be that root coming through, though. B-God taking a lot of damage. Can they get the kill onto XN? Well, the bushwhack like that into a sharpshooter, they definitely can. Really good pickup once again. And you can see that, yeah, the Hoodwink, that's going to be the Gleipnir being completed, it looks like, sometime soon. Triple S, Chronosphere, do they have the damage now as well? Next few wants to come in. He's got that Infest coming out, though, onto the Razor. The Razor going to be kept alive in this one. Trying to do what he can, but the Time Walk does come out. Stampede now as well. Rolling Thunder comes in from Red. Red's going to be careful. Triple S with that BKB still going, though. I mean, Red, he's, is he out? He is, but he's going to be into the waiting arms of the Doom now. So with that Plasma Field, they still get the kill. Triple S picks up the credit.
Oh. That's very unfortunate. They got a kill on Zeus without using Chrono. Yeah, that was a bad Chrono from Wall. Like, he sees the Razor, but he doesn't see anyone else. The actual follow-up from Two Girls, One Puck is only the Sharpshooter, but it was on cooldown, so...
Yeah.
Assuming he was going to get that kill, I think, before level 20 was way too much. There's a Sanjin Yash on this Razor. He's been farming like 24/7. This is 8-3 and 6. He's been very quiet this game, but somehow his skill score is the most impressive one inside of one move.
And yeah, I mean, this is just going to set them up for a nice push here as well. You've got the lifesteal that wants to carry on going towards. The Lincolns, okay, so the Lincolns is going to be nice as well because it's going to block that Infest, right, coming up from the faces for the Lifestealer, because the Lifestealer goes straight towards the Ags, and that would have really messed up the Faceless Void if he wasn't able to get any damage off inside his Chronosphere specifically.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, there's going to be uses for this Lincoln Sphere. I don't mind this.
He already bought the orb, so he pretty much commits to it unless he goes back for him. I mean, yeah, Manta doesn't use orb anymore, so yeah, there's nothing he can really do. Already set up on the Lincoln Sphere and going MKB just for the evasion, the mischance on the Radiance. Alright, I do like the Void build. A bit greedy in the sense that he doesn't have BKB or Manta, but he feels like he doesn't need it. And I would say, like, he even had like one death, I think was his fault. So in general, you might be right. He might not need any defensive items.
Yeah, the link, like I say, the Link Sphere is going to be nice. Was that Scouting? It was. Yeah. Scouting Thunder God's Wrath coming out here. Okay, I guess just to make sure they're not inside the Roach Pit, anything like that. Just to see where they are. And I can think of worse. No, I actually can't think of worse uses. I think the Scouting Thunder Gods is the worst kind of use. But, you know, there's still utility in that. There's still some value from it.
Yeah, they were trying to maybe set up for the smoke on the CM and Dr. Bum. He never really got to use his Blink. In fact, it took so long that his BKB is now... Oh, hello.
Oh, instant disruption, though. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Pima. Can they go for more, though? Great Gleipnir into the Bushwhack. They get the lockdown onto the Doctor. But yeah, it looks like both sides are not going to try and
mid lane, they find SSS. Where's the Diffusal? Doesn't get the range.
Yeah. So... I mean, it's 26 minutes in, so 5k net worth lead. The kills are even, though, between the two teams. What's the game plan from either side here? Are we looking for a big fight into objectives? You know, maybe trying to sneak that Roshan? Is there anything you'd like to see either team do here?
I think both sides kind of don't mind farming, just because going high ground is really hard for both of them. Like, the Lifestealer is not good at going high ground against Hoodwink plus Void.
Yeah.
Same thing for the Void. And this is, I think, like, the win probability has been even, like, relatively even for a long time. And it's correct in the sense that Void scales better than the Lifestealer, but the Razor scales much better than the Centaur. It's kind of a how the fights are gonna develop type thing. Yeah. Instead of, okay, yeah, this Void, if the Void's big enough, they can kind of win the game. It's not necessarily that. It really depends on whether the center can recover, and so far, I wouldn't say that has happened.
No, yeah, it just failed Blink going into the Eternal Shroud. I mean, the Eternal Shroud is going to be...
God's ahead of him. Like, this is not ideal.
I mean, okay. Any of the support, I kind of see the point there, but this is a Hoodwink with a Gleipnir, Blightstone, 7, 3, and 10 in terms of kills and assists, so... This isn't your ordinary support. This is definitely a killer here, this Hoodwink, and I'm not surprised to see maybe him higher than the Centaur in the net worth.
Yeah, for sure. And maybe this could be what they need to offset this Razor advantage the Centaur has. Not only scaling-wise, but net worth too.
Yeah.
If this Hoodwink becomes gigantic, if you get like a Desolator and a freaking crit, eventually this Hoodwink can actually become their 4th core.
Yeah, and let's see just how. I mean, it's kind of the same for the Doom, right? The Doom is going to be, the BKB Blink Dagger into his ultimate, so kind of the same for both sides. Netsphere just trying to push down this tier 2 tower, put some pressure onto it. Does he want to dive? No, he's just going to go for the Infest into the creeps. He's try and push back here, but Chronosphere, it does come through. Whoa, trying to get what damage he can onto the 2 supports. He's going to be able to take down 1. Gets that Crystal Maiden now as well. Whoa, just trying to get himself away from that one. Going to be able to time walk himself away. Really good start to this fight. Even with the Aegis on the side of one move, you'll know it's good to take this one. And now the Zeus going to be that next target. Do they lose Fade in the process? They are going to. And Red 2 just gets himself down to the lower cliffs. But whoa, actually wants to fight onto Triple S. Even when this Eye of the Storm's going, he's going to be so careful here. Now he has to turn right back in. The damage more than enough. Maybe a little bit of a mistake there from the... That was such a good fight as well. The Faceless didn't need to try and jump for that. And yeah, it was just a little bit baffling. The Faceless, they get 3 kills and he's like, okay, I'm going to jump myself in after everyone else is trying to leave. Maybe a bit of miscommunication because, again, he doesn't have that BKB. He didn't have... the Link sphere had already been used here. I think he actually got dragged back into the static link there as well. Yeah,
I think that has kind of been his problem. Like, not only this series, but the last one. Oh, Doom.
Okay.
So dead red. Whoa, like, it feels like he makes a good play, and it's really hard for him to back down. Like, he can't see anything but forward sometimes.
Yeah, maybe just needs to be careful about that red mist descending in the middle of the fights here. And like you say, it has just cost him a couple of times. Lifesteal, he's got that Ags up, going to be going towards his shard now as well, so he's going to have the open wounds, which is going to be nice, I guess, for breaking the Lincolns. You know, if you want to go for the Infest on the Faceless Void, just making sure that you have a way to break the Lincolns on the Faceless Void first.
Right now we are at the stage where you have Manta on both Zeus and Lifestealer. The wave clear becomes a big problem for 2 girls, 1 pluck. Just way too many illusions clearing the waves.
Yeah.
Lifestealer becomes strong enough that he can hit towers with no fear, and this should be a free tier 2 here.
And we'll see. Again, it seems like he's using the Infest on the creep wave every single time here on Netsphere, I guess, just to get some extra pressure on the towers. Just immediately be able to clear off those creep waves as well. Now, I suppose with the Ags, it's only a 20-second cooldown, so it's not the longest in the world. His illusion is going to be punished, but Netsphere himself just continues going.
Yeah, the biggest problem is mana regen. There's no mana regen item on him, so you definitely need clarities. I guess the CM does help a little bit. It's still not enough. Like, if you're just casting your OT all the time, definitely hinders your mana.
Netsphere just continuing the push. Triple S behind him now as well. Satanic is up for the Razor. So, yeah, if he gets a good pull in with the static link, he is going to be able to keep himself alive. Purely just through popping the Satanic, you know, having that static link going here as well. But looks like he wants this Refresher next. You're going to be able to get the double Eye of the Storm, double BKB, double static links coming out there as well. So, it's kind of the standard build that we see from the Razors at the minute.
No smoke here. No Aegis, but they still... I mean, I guess 18 seconds on the Aegis. Good blink out here from the Hoodwink. And I do like the B-Gods going for Crystallis. I feel like you have to go like full greed on the Hoodwink build to try and offset the scaling of one move.
Yeah, and... I mean, again, they're keeping it even on kills. It's a 9k net worth here for one move. It's... just getting better trades objective-wise out for one move, but 2 goals, 1 perk. If they get themselves a good fight here, they could take down a couple of tier 2 towers. You know, they could pressure high ground. So it's not like this game is completely over, even with that 9k net worth here for one move. 2 goals, 1 perk. Absolutely can play around this Chronosphere, look for a good fight, and swing the advantage back in their favor.
Oh, for sure. And they've been pretty decent with their fights. Like, they have a couple of blunders sometimes. Oh,
speaking of, Red 2 gets caught out. XN gets the credit for the kill. Thunder God's Wrath as well. Scouts out that there's no one else nearby. And this is, yeah, kind of the thing, right? The 2 goals, 1 perk. They're just making small mistakes like this, getting caught out solo, or just getting a little bit too aggressive. That is why one move have that net worth lead.
I feel like the item here for Red 2 is Disperser. Like, this Frostbite just kills him. You need a way to dispel stuff, and Lotus Orb's fine, but since you already have the Diffusal Blade slot, I think it just makes way more sense to finish that. And it's also pretty good against the Doom anyways. You can help people to get Doom, you can help yourself.
Let's keep an eye on them, because 2 girls, 1 puck, they're still having, I keep saying it every time I say it, something bad happens, so I'm not even going to say it. Let's just see how they play for the rest of the game.
Yeah. I think next Roshan is something they're going to have to contest. I feel like giving that away. It's not like the high ground defense on 2 girls, 1 puck's bad, but they're already being outfarmed severely here.
Yeah.
You might as well force a fight in the Roshan pit, and even if you die and get the Aegis, it might just be enough for you to delay this game further, which right now seems to be the play. Like, they don't have any timings that they're gonna be like, all right, now we can actually fight 1 move 5 versus 5. They need to decrease this gold advantage. They did this hoodwink to get like 15 more minutes probably, so she finishes the Daedalus and stuff, gets the armor corruption talent and all that jazz.
Yeah, I mean, Faceless Void, at least he's going to have his next item, which is going to be that MKB. He's about 400 gold away, so it's not going to be too far away from him. It just needs a couple more creeps to farm that one up. He's going to have that gold, so that's going to be nice to complete that at least. You know, it is another nice power spike here for WoW.
Yeah, very close from finishing it. And Roche will be on the dire side. That's another advantage here that 1 move is going to get. I mean, maybe it's 10 seconds on the Radiant side, but generally speaking, it's going to be in dire. So, I don't know. 2 girls, 1 puck. I hope they start. It's just that it's so hard for them to leave bottom because the wave pressure is insane with the Lifestealer and the Zeus Illusions. But ideally, want to make a stand, want to preemptively ward top so that you can poke at 1 move as they go Roche. And they will smoke, but their waves, it's just too obvious. Their waves just can't catch a break.
And yeah, no, like I say, they are being pushed in. The Zeus as well, just being able to put the pressure on this bottom lane. In fact, I feel like this is where he's been living for the past like 15 minutes or so. The Zeus, you know, just really letting this bottom lane can't completely push into that to the high ground. And like you say, that if you do go for a smoke here, it's gonna give them away purely from the information of, okay, all your lanes are pushed in and you're not doing out here. And well, Roshan, it's going to be a minute respawn. Are they going to try and set up around this one? Maybe just let the Hoodwink defend the base. Does Chronosphere? No. They come right back into this one. They're going to try and get onto the Lifestealer. The Lifestealer going to be taking a lot of damage through this one. Sharpshooter and B-God finishes the job. Really well played here for 2 girls, 1 puck. And again, this is a big opening here. They're going to have about a 30-second window if they want to go for the Roshan, where the Lifestealer isn't going to be back alive.
I hope they do that. I really hope they do, because last game, I mean, game 1 with the Chrono, they lost because of that exact move. They got a clutch kill. They just didn't do anything. Enemy response gets Roshan. So they are running all towards the top side. I think that's very important. There's no buyback on this Lifestealer. And even if there was, very costly to spend it here just to maybe bat the defending Roshan. And they get pinged out. Let's see what 1 move's going to do. They can maybe try to pressure bottom and force 2 girls, 1 puck back. But they actually, their siege damage is pretty mediocre.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they're gonna be set. I suppose with the Chronosphere being down, yeah, Thundergod's Wrath comes out. Roshan, it is gonna respawn now. Fade.
Oh,
he
they get
sees. Yeah, he sees the respawn. So they should be able to make a move in fight. They might be able to set up for this one again. Chronosphere is down for the next 73 seconds, but again, no Lifestealer. So do they want to try and fight this one out as the TPs do come in? Rain Prince, he's gonna be the furthest one forward though. Drops out Crystal Nova, and the fight doesn't actually come out. And you've got 6 seconds here to respawn onto the Lifestealer. Fade, he tries to get that Stomp off, but the Triple S is going to go for that BKB. Either Storm chase down, and it looks like Fade, they just didn't get the position alright. Didn't take advantage of this 5v4 position 2 girls, 1 puck had. And Pima, well, he's going to try and get himself out of this one, but the Centaur Stomp comes through from Dr. Boom, and he will be able to get 2 kills from this one. So really nicely played. And now, well, Roshan's back up, Lifestealer's back up, 2 heroes dead on the side of 2 girls, 1 puck. This is now a big opening for 1 move.
Yeah. Unfortunate with the Roshan timer there. They had the right idea, but they were just slightly unlucky. If they had those extra 10-15 seconds of Roshan being alive, maybe they could do something about it. Red 2 gets infested here.
I love that interaction. That as soon as you pop out the Infest, you are going to get bounced around by the Rolling Thunder as the TP comes away. But yeah, this is now one move's Roshan to take because 2 girls, 1 puck just can't contest this.
Yeah, that's impossible on the chrono. It is up now, but it feels like at this time, probably what you want is get your 25 and then take the fight in your base. Oh, this is probably what's going to happen here. Whoa, still needs a fair amount. Is there any big timing here? The Hoodwink's 19. Okay, the Hoodwink will have the 20. This is huge. Also has Shard.
Dire are scanning.
And do they... So they move through. Yeah, like 2 goals, 1 puck. It's been a good couple of fights, but just not able to get the times with the ejectors. So, I mean, they are showing improvements from the last series, it feels like, but it's just not enough here. And
yeah, want the Maiden?
Okay, that's one way to use the Chronosphere.
That's... I guess you get a gem, but is it worth it?
The answer is probably a resounding no.
Razor gets found. Sharpshooter's there.
They are going to be able to force out the BKB. That's quite nice here. Can they carry on going for more? Well, if they had a Chronosphere, maybe they could. But Xen comes in. Gleipnir lockdown onto the Razor. The Razor's already used that refresh. It's still going to be 50 seconds on cooldown now. Doom trying to get himself on. Fade's going to try and do what he can to keep his teammates alive, but he might be the sacrificial lamb. Disruption's going to keep him going. He's going to be stragged towards Triple S, even when that Disruption's still going there. Just purely because of that shot coming out for Triple S. And Triple S looking for the damage, and Fade should probably one more right click. Can he get it off? He can. Triple S gets the kill. They take down Red 2. Pima's going to fall next. And yeah, the Gleipnir, well, the Lifesteal has the Rage. So the Lifestealer, he's not going to be able to get the kill into the Faceless Void, but will be able to break that high ground and break, it looks like a set of racks as well, trying to do his best, but won't be able to interrupt Netsphere and his team sieging down the buildings.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I understand what they were trying to go for, but they weren't fast enough. I feel like if you want to go for that play, you have to kill the CM, and your team needs to be engaging before you TP to do that. I don't know. It feels like WoW a lot of times has a different idea than his team, and it's not like he's playing bad, but it feels like he's playing his own game, and his team has to adapt in real time to whatever he decides to do.
Yeah, different. I get what you mean, like different wavelengths here, and yeah. Maybe again just synergy issues because, like you say, there's a new team, so maybe they just have a little bit of work to do in terms of getting on the same level as each other. But here in this first game, it's gonna be the third game of the day really here. 2 girls, 1 puck. It's gonna be at least 2 lanes of racks going down, and 1 move. They might just set up for the bottom lane here as well. You see the Faceless Void trying to do his best he can to skip the wave, but he's only gonna have so much he can do here. This Faceless.
Yeah, and you know, looking at the Void, he's going for a refresher, and they didn't really lose Mega Creep, so there's always a chance. But it feels like with every 2 girls, 1 puck game, it's just like a slow descent into madness. Oh, he actually did finish the entire refresher. Never mind. This is actually a good move. It could be the one move. Puts them back here.
And
okay,
well, we'll see.
This is clutch.
They're going with the smoke. They're still in Aegis for a minute 46, so Pima's going to be in trouble. The Open Wounds comes out. He's going to try and do what he can with the Ghost Scepter, you know, keep himself from being right click. But the Abyssal Blade, it will keep him locked down. Rolling Thunder on the backlines. What do they do with this one? The Infested is inside the Shadow Demon now as Pima's trying to do his best with the Chronosphere. Mr. Whoa, no, it's not going to be enough. It looks like as they get the kill onto B-God. And yeah, they do finally take down the Doom onto Woe. But again, does he want to go for the refresh? Jumps himself to the back lines, and he will be able to get the kill onto the Crystal Maiden, doing what damage he can. But the Zeus, not initially inside that Chronosphere. So Whoa, that was a refresher Chronosphere, and he just has to go for the TP away. While this is going on, they are losing their base as well to the siege creeps, as well as those super creeps pushing in from 2 lanes.
Yeah, that was a bad angle. You kill 2 heroes, but it's 2 supports. Age is still up for a minute. You lose 3 heroes at the end of the day. The idea was right, but the execution was lacking there. I think they probably needed to be in the high ground. They're in a pretty precarious position.
Yeah.
And with the Shadow Demon being the first point of contact, like, it's so hard to make that work.
Well, we're going to have buybacks coming through here as well. Woe's got caught out, though. Even through the BKB, they have the damage. And Woe's dead for the next 100 seconds or so. And yeah, this is going to be megas. In fact, I'd be surprised. Yeah, there's the GG call. And 2 goals, 1 puck. 3 games in a row, unfortunately. They are on a losing streak here today. And they only have 1 more chance to turn it around.
Yeah. It was definitely a better showing from them. I think the V-God and Woe played really well. Red 2 had a great start, but eventually he fell down into the same mistakes we saw in that game 1 of the first series, where he's always kind of out of position, gets picked off a lot, and it goes back to team synergy, right? Not having the supports around, like the way they all move well because they're all high MMR players, but as a team, there's definitely a little bit of cohesion that's left there.
Yeah, so that is going to be it again for the 3rd game of 2 goals, 1 puck, but they still have a 4th and final one to come. We're going to take a bit of a break here. It's going to be about 10 minutes. We're back to see how 2 goals, 1 puck are going to play up, if they can finally end this losing streak today, or if it's going to be another 2-0 and not in their favor. We'll find out how it's going to go after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody. We've got a bit of a situation update coming out for you here. 2 goals, 1 puck. They're going to be forfeiting their second game here up against 1move, so it does mean that they're done for the day. I don't know what it's going to mean for them going forward for the next few days, whether they can find stand-ins, because it looks like a couple of the team members have dropped out already. So, yeah, it does mean that they are going to be forfeiting it. 1move will get that 2-0, and we're going to take a little bit of a longer break here, about for 35 minutes, I want to say 35, 40 minutes, and get ourselves through into the third and final series of the day, which is going to be Dandelions versus Spider Pigs. So stick around for that. Like I said, about half an hour, 35 minutes, we'll be back with the third and final series of the day. But for now, we are going to be taking a bit of a longer break. So stick with us. We'll see you in about 35 minutes.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Let's go.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final series of the day. It is going to be Spider Pigs versus Dandelions, and I think we're looking at these two as our favourites here, Bowie, in Group A. So if you're looking at these two teams, is there a big difference, do you think, power-wise between these two, or are you looking at this maybe being the one of the 1-1s that we might, the rare 1-1s we might see throughout Group A?
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough one. Then the Lions, they were second place last RES. They are playing with Nande in exchanging places here with VTune.
Yeah,
I would say that's a bit of a downgrade, but at the same time, I look at Spider Pigs, and they have a lot of talent, right? Mikey used to play for Nigma. Like, he also got pretty close from qualifying a little bit from the MENA region when he had like a team of kind of unknowns, to be honest. You have LeBron, you have Astro. Like, there's some big names there. Whether they can stand to Dandelions remains to be seen. But yes, I think this is a close one. I still give a slight edge to Dandelions just because the other 4 players had some big accomplishments, right? Really tough to go against second place in RES. But Spider Pigs should be a good challenge for them.
Okay, well, we'll see how it is going to play out. And just a quick update on the 2 girls, 1 puck situation that we had before that little bit of longer break. It does look like 2 girls, 1 puck have completely dropped out. There might be something, but for now, I think all the players left the Discord server. Yeah, there was a bit of a falling out, it seems like, and we are going to be seeing forfeits, it looks like, coming up for their final 2 matches up against Bait as well as Dandelions. So not the way they wanted it, or not the way anyone wanted that to play out for them, but unfortunately that is how it's going to go. But yeah, looking at this series, Dandelions versus Spider Pigs could potentially be our top 2 teams coming through in the groups. And, well, Dandelions, they kind of technically at the top of the table thanks to those forfeits. So yeah, Dandelions got those 2 on the board. Everybody else got at least 1 win there, thanks to that 2 girls, 1 puck dropout. So Dandelions looking to maintain themselves at the top of the table. Spider Pigs, they want a win on the board themselves, and yeah, they need to actually win this one to technically go equal with Dandelions at the top of the table. So we'll see how it's going to play out between these 2 teams. Draft-wise, I don't think we're expecting anything too different between the 2 as well. It seems like standard drafting, as far as we can see, as we should be able to get ourselves into the draft. Although yesterday, Spider Pigs, they did pick up the Marcy up against 2 girls, 1 puck. So we'll see if there's going to be something a little bit different here. Like you say, Mikey, looking for those bit of unorthodox mid lane picks coming up.
Oh, did he play mid Marcy? I love his
yeah.
mid Marcy. Oh, that's crazy. When I started learning the hero, I would watch a lot of his replays. He's one of the few mid players that still give that hero even a little bit of credit. But yeah, it would be very nice to see him play that. I feel like Spider Pigs in general, when I look at their players, there's a lot of... their hero pools are really wide. I'm not that comfortable with Retsu's hero pool, but everyone else, Mikey was always a really, even though he's kind of new to the scene, he always played very niche hipster heroes. Skylark, he's a beast, he's been playing for so long. So yeah, definitely going to be a little bit of a draft challenge here for Dandelions. And I mean, it feels like Europe is set on the heroes that had to be banned, because I've seen Disruptor Chen, Tiny, Io literally 4 times already.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we saw in the in the games yesterday, where it was just the same bans over and over again. Though there will be that Batrider ban from Dandelions. You're just respecting the power. Again, even though it's not really played as the mid, it's something that Mikey does like to play from time to time. So they get the Gyrocopter on board, and yeah, something a little bit different in their bans with the Cottle as well as that Batrider being taken away. So we'll see how Spider Pigs respond to this.
Yeah, definitely here that Mikey can play the Cottle, so they already deal with that early on. There's obviously a little bit of flex, not that popular outside of Europe, I feel like, but at least here they are willing to play Cottle position 4. Looking at this Gyro, we can probably just go for a strong support, Grimstroke still available. Just looking at the other ones that are left. I mean, there's so many supports left, right? This is crazy. You have 7 supports out of the pool.
Yeah, and Spider Pigs just go straight in for the Centaur, so we might actually see the Hoodwink coming out for them in that next pick. I mean, it might be ban out, actually. Dandelions might not want that getting through and might ban that soon, the next 2 hero bans that they've got here.
Sounds like a straightforward one to me, unless you also want to take the Grimstroke out. I think both serve different purposes, but they're strong heroes. I would probably argue that Hoodwink's a stronger hero right now, but it really depends on your players. I'm sure they can. LeBron can play it. I'm sorry, Astro can play it. But yeah, it's kind of weird because LeBron was position 4 in the past, but now he is playing 5.
Yeah, we'll see how it matches up. Like you say, both heroes, the Grimstroke and the Hoodwink, great with the Centaur in the lane. You could answer back with that Enchantress pick if it was a Grimstroke like you were talking about in the last series. But yeah, for the most part, we'll see if... Oh, actually going to ban out the Marcy. So they don't want to be seeing that Mikey Marcy mid. That's just going to be taken away.
Interesting. All right, a lot of respect here for this Marcy. Definitely one of the many heroes he can play. But, he's a Husker spammer. He's an OD player. He can play Primal Beast. He can play Cottle. Like, his hero pool goes really wide. And this Clock ban is quite interesting. It smells of Primal Beast or Brewmaster. So very curious to see exactly what Dandelions is willing to pick up here.
Yeah, I wonder if Monkey King being picked up. Yeah, so they did go for the Hoodwink here on Spider Pigs. Really good off-lane combination. Just being able to get the Centaur Stomp into the Bushwhack, your Acorn shot into the Bushwhack is a really good setup there. And it's a whole load of burst damage to come out as well. We did see the Hoodwink in that last series that transitioned into that 4th core. It wasn't a game-winning, but, it was doing a lot of damage coming through. So, yeah, Spider Pigs, it's a really nice pickup. And I'm surprised that they went for the Clockwork ban over that Hoodwink ban.
It has to be Primal. Especially after you see Hoodwink. To me, like, Primal Grimstroke sounds really good here for Dandelions. If you want to go, I don't know, maybe you want to go Timber, maybe you want to go Brew. Oh, that's definitely not what I expected.
No. Do you expect that to be a safe lane combo? The Gyrocopter and Tusk coming out like that? Or
it's pretty strong.
Yeah.
I like it. Obviously, Tusk can flex through both roles. There's even some mid-Tusk players, but I don't think Dandelions has one of those. Wait, I think Mobe actually does play it. Let me double check.
Okay, we'll keep an eye to see if that's maybe an option here for Dandelions, who, again, got some time. So they're going to go for the Zeus. So maybe 2 cores on the board here, Gyrocopter and Zeus coming out, but, it's still... 2 at least fairly popular pickups at Tusk. It's been waning a little bit, it's been falling out of favor a little bit, but still fairly meta, let's call it. So Dandelions, yeah, a good 3 heroes, fairly popular hero lineup coming out in their first 3 picks. And Spider Pigs, how are they going to respond to this?
Well, definitely they have overall tanky heroes. On the line, Zeus is like tankier than average for intelligence, and Tusk is also very tanky. You want something that doesn't care about shards, so any mobility heroes. Maybe you can like Grimstroke Puck here and you give Mikey the puck. I guess Bat Trader is banned. Anything that doesn't care about shards would be nice, like a... I guess Phoenix, right? Phoenix can go through it.
Yeah.
They don't have the best egg heaters as well, so it's kind of bad. It's only the gyro, kind of short ranged.
I mean, they could flex that gyro into a 4, maybe pick up something with a bit of a better attack animation coming through a little bit later on. So, I mean, Spider Pigs, again, taking the time on this pick. I wonder if...
Wyvern.
Yeah. Would you look to, on Dandelions, are you looking to purely put the Zeus in the mid lane as well, or could this be considered a flex here as Spider Pigs? They do pick up the Mirana.
There's definitely teams that can flex it. I'm not that big of a fan, to be honest, but once you pick the Mirana, I think there's actually more of an incentive for support Zeus, because then your scouting capabilities, like if you're support Zeus, you don't really care about killing people with your OT as much. It's all about getting that vision, getting the D wards with Zeus. So I don't mind it, but I do like the Mirana in the sense that it doesn't care about the shards. So that's the support they found that was gonna probably fit LeBron really nicely. Although it could also be Hoodwink 5 and Mirana 4. I think both the supports now kind of fit the center lane. And Spider Pigs, they got to figure out their mid hero. I'm a big fan of Puck here. I feel like I've been saying that a lot, but we didn't get to see any Pucks. But what works well with Mirana? Like something that I guess DK works well if you have Mirana. Ember, it's very good against Zeus. Not a popular hero though. They go TA instead. Carry TA, I'm assuming here.
Yeah, the Ember Spirit really dropped off in popularity. I mean, we're still on the same number patch, right? But just because of the change to the main Slayer, that was kind of like the big power spike that the Ember Spirit had, and it's completely dropped off now with the changes to the mage Slayer. There are different mids, more bursty mids, I guess, coming through, and yeah, Ember Spirit just not like you said, not really that popular.
I used to think that way, but in the first RES, Wish was playing, and I've cast some games where he absolutely destroyed with Ember. And there we go. We're actually going to get a Meepo here. 18 Meepo. It's been a while. I feel like most of the Meepos I've seen have been 23, 24, just because the hero definitely has some counters.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming this is going to be a carry Meepo here.
We did see it yesterday. Yeah, it was the Nande Meepo coming out. And I think that was the 18th pick there as well, just before the ban. So, because I think if you do leave it to the last pick, especially up against Dandelions, you just ban it out in this last phase here. So, yeah, Dandelions just trying to sneak it in that, like I said, that 18th, that 4th pick here for them. And you've already got all of your cores, bar one, I guess, mid laner, but that's going to be coming up against the Zeus, it looks like, in the mid lane. And yeah, it looks like it's going to be that support Gyrocopter. So, if you're looking at this from Spider Pigs, do you have a catch-all answer to this Meepo coming out that not only does well against the Meepo, but it's going to do well against the Zeus in the lane?
So one hero that jumps to mind here is Lina. I think that is one of the best Meepo counters. It has the burst, it has the AoE stun.
Okay.
And I think that's what you want against Meepo. You want AoE stun plus burst damage. Lina is probably the best one if you're willing to play this TA in the safe lane. Can probably go for that. They're banning carries though, so they feel like it's gonna be mid TA. I think Lina to me is the best ban, and I also say that because Mikey does play it, so very curious to see what exactly they're gonna try and pick up here.
So no carry Dooms coming out again in this series. Do you think you're just gonna go for something a little bit more standard?
I sure hope that's not the case. I mean, I guess Doom does have an AoE stun if you get that creep. Maybe Primal mid. It's I don't know. I don't think it's as reliable. I feel like Lina would also give them a bit more scaling, but it is very greedy, and it would also make all of their heroes very squishy, with the exception of the Centaur.
Yeah, so we'll see. Yeah, okay, we'll see what the answer is going to be here. Dandelions, I mean, they have this last pick anyway, or this next pick, excuse me, anyway, so they can get this ban on the board, get something out of there that they're not really too comfortable playing up against. And then, what are they looking at off lane wise? What do you think you play potentially up against this safe lane TA coming up for Spider Pigs? Is there anything comfortable? Looking for maybe like a Mars to come through, or is there anything different maybe?
I like Mars. I think it's very good against Mirana, Hoodwink, TA. The lane is okay-ish. TA definitely takes it to Mars pretty well. Oh, they made a main ranger.
Oh, straight for the Viper.
One.
Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, they played this yesterday. This was a really good, just a great match, and I think this is what Hurry was talking about. They've been playing it in pubs, playing it in scrims. This Meepo Viper, so you get the early power spike for the Viper, who goes around getting kills, just creating space for the Meepo, and then the Meepo gets online, and all of a sudden, you've got this unstoppable force in the Meepo that's just been free farming all this time. So, yeah, Danlands, I completely forgot about this.
That's a tough one. You don't have a lot of time. You don't want to play TA into the Viper, but is there any good care you can pick up here? There you go, Weaver. I don't think that's bad. It's kind of tough against the Zeus, though, because you get the vision and you also get the burst. Gonna be a Mikey TA. All right, this game is rough. They don't have enough stun. Like, this is a game where if Skylark doesn't get an early blink, this Mirana is not going to be enabled by anyone, so they can't really hunt for kills. I feel like this TA needs to rush Blink Dagger into Shard this game. Like, you need to match the tempo that this Viper, that this Tusk, and even the Zeus is going to be able to bring up, or else Nanda can probably just snowball. I do favor Dandelion slightly here. I think this is like a 35-65 for Dandelions.
Yeah, I saw this this kind of draft yesterday from Dandelions up against I think it was Bait, and they looked absolutely amazing with it. You know, the game. In fact, let me just take a look at see how long this game lasted here yesterday. Game 2, it was a 21-minute game. You know, this Meepo just ran across absolutely everybody here with a Viper in tow. So yeah, Dandelions looking for a repeat performance of yesterday as Spider Pigs. They're looking for a way to, I guess, just get in there, get the job done, and get out before Dandelions hit all these power spikes.
Yeah, I mean, if this goes late enough, though, I can see this Meepo struggling. Minus armor is one of his weaknesses, and they have Hoodwink plus TA plus Weaver, so you can have like potentially astounding amounts of minus armor. You also have this Moonlight Shadow that can allow them to hunt the Meepo. Yeah, you know, it's just that the lanes seem very annoying. Viper, at least, is going to be laning against the Weaver and not a TA, but still, you know, very formidable laner. And I don't know, this Meepo here is so weird. You always feel like the hero is weak, and then, like, mid of 5, he's rotating mid with a clone. He kills the enemy mid laner. He brings the Meepo back, kills the offlaner. Like, it's here so crazy. Like, the brain of a Meepo player is just in a different wavelength. And yeah, let's see if now they can be, you know, just as good of a carry here as VTune was for Dandelions.
Yeah, as we should be able to get ourselves into the game now. Don't forget, everybody, the QR code that is just about to show up on screen. You can use that to get yourself over to the 1xBet app, or use the banner below the stream. There it is on the screen right now. And yeah, use that banner below the stream. Use that promo code 1XRLG EU, get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. That is available to all first-time depositors. And the odds between the two teams looking fairly even there. So not even 1x have a favorite coming into this one. And again, I think that's how everybody's feeling about these two teams in Group A. You're looking at them. This probably decides, unless it's going to be a draw, though we might see tiebreakers. But if either side win this one, that might be the team that gets the top of the table in Group A, because they do feel like the two strongest team in the Group A.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely why I know sometimes even getting these 1-1s can matter so much, even if you're having a good game. Well, let's check the lanes here. It's going to be 5 Mirana, and to me, that's the thing that worries me the most. I don't know. This hero's kind of weird. It's kind of weak. At least he's ranged. But it could even be a game where you have to learn Leap level 1 just so you don't die to this Viper, depending on how this Tusk is going to play from Desire.
Yeah,
that's like the weakest link, I think, in the draft of Spider Pigs.
That's kind of the thing, right? Yeah, like you say, you don't have this body that's going to be in front of the Weaver, right? I mean, I suppose the Weaver's going to be able to Sakuchi in and out, but for the most part, you don't have this Clockwork, you don't have this Tusk or the, even like the support Centaur that can sit in front while the Weaver finds a farm. So yeah, it is going to be, I think especially with that Tusk being here in this lane as well, a little bit trickier here for the Spider Pigs in the safe lane, and we see the odds changing after the draft just a little bit, giving Dandelions the slight favourites.
Yeah, this is type of game where you probably don't skill anything on the Mirana, and as long as the Tusk uses shards, you learn Leap, but if he doesn't, you still save the skill point. Yeah, like he's not under threats right now, but yeah, already skilled the Leap, understands how annoying this lane can be.
Yeah, and if you're playing into this one, like you say, that Leap coming out, so how do you have to play around this lane if you are Retsu and LeBron? Because there's going to be a lot of harass coming out from Politimos. Do you just have to wait for the Viper to use, try and outlast the mana on the Viper, try and get as much regen coming in as you can?
You just poke a lot, like you poke the Viper, because I think Mirana's attack range is better. You just poke the Tusk. Ideally, you deal with the camps as well, which he will be able to de-sentry this one and still keep the camp locked. And that's kind of the entire game plan. Just give Weaver levels, don't feed any kills. And unfortunately, playing that way will give Viper farm, but there's... I think if you have Mirana 5 in this lane, like that's all you can kind of wish for.
Okay, and yeah, it's looking like, like you say, I mean, it's getting the last hits, the tower's being pushed in here as well, but the Viper, it's around level 4, level 5, where it's going to be really darn scary, and the amount of damage is going to be able to put up. Meanwhile, Astral, how's he looking? Getting close to that level 2, so we'll have the pushback on board, but losing a lot of health here, and the Gyrocopter actually going to rotate in, maybe look to steal away this water rune as the Zeus heads up to the other one here, does have that bottle available, so Mikey might just be drawing the short straw, as Gadaro, he does snipe that water rune in the river.
That's pretty important, I think, for the Zeus to have the extra resources. At least the bottle just came here for Mikey, so he still has some mana to work with. But yeah, the Viper usually struggles with CS early on. Very shitty base damage.
Bushwhack here. It's a lot of damage coming out onto Nandi. Nandi can get himself away from this one. The Gyrocopter is going to be close, but the right click's coming out. Astral chase down. Skylark picks it up with the double edge. Really well played there. And yeah, just a great Bushwhack setup for the Hoodwink as well to get that setup for the kill onto the Meepo.
That's nicely done. Like, you need those early Meepo kills because eventually, you get the clones, he gets the extra magic resistance, and it's not going to be easy to kill the Meepo later on to the game.
Yeah. So yeah, good start coming out. Spider Pigs being able to get that one on the board. How much does that help in terms of? Because what I assume the Centaur wants to. He is actually going to go for looks like the phase boots coming out here. Do you want to be building that quick blink for the Centaur, or is this more of a Veil game here for Skylark?
I really think you need to get the early blink. I feel like once you get the blink, Mirana can play a better game as well. And this Meepo, like. The way to kill the Meepo is lockdown, and Blink Dagger is the easiest way to bring the lockdown and secure the Mirana as well. So I would love to see. Maybe if you want to get like a helm into Blink, he can, but honestly, I don't think this lane is like the helm doesn't really do that much for him this lane.
Are you just going to be happy with the armor coming out on the phase boots, just being able to get that the casual yeah, just the phase boots. Actually going to go for a blade mail here on the Centaur, so it's not going to be. I saw him picking up the chainmail, so yeah, phase boots coming up, but yeah, no, Centaur going straight in for a blade mail, which I haven't seen. I couldn't tell you the last time I saw this.
Blade mail, no boots, huh? Very interesting. Maybe he'll change his mind, right? Because he can use the chainmail to finish phase boots. So we'll see if he's actually gonna go all the way. Definitely a little bit unorthodox, not what I expected. Top lane though, Weaver.
Yeah, Desire's going to be able to get the kill onto Retsu. Retsu just getting caught out a little bit. And again, this is what I'm saying, that you don't have that reliable stun or the big body on the Mirana. You're going to be able to set up and just harass out and harass back and save Retsu from being ganked out like this. So, you see Dandelions, they get one on the board. I suppose the big thing is it used a lot of Palintimos' mana here. But this is a Viper, he can ferry in. In fact, he's got a Null Talisman as well as the Infused Raindrops coming in onto the Viper. So that's going to be his mana problems pretty much in this early portion of the game solved.
Yeah, it's definitely going to help. Both carries dying, but I feel like you're probably still happy on Spider Pigs, especially because it was first blood here for Skylark. We kind of talked about how important he's going to be in this game in enabling the supports. So far, he hasn't really bought any of the other Blade Mail components. What's very surprising, though, is how Zeus is actually beating TA. Like, 10 denies on Zeus against 2 of the TA to me is very surprising. Like, Zeus doesn't really have that good of base damage. Kind of crazy he has 10 denies in the lane.
There will be that pop on the trap here, Mikey. I mean, Mikey's got a level over the Zeus, so the Zeus, okay, this creep wave actually might just be enough to get the Zeus to level 6, so it's not a massive difference between the two of them, though. Mikey's going to be able to throw a lot of Horacio onto Mobe, and Mobe got to be careful about that one, even a deny. Okay, Thunder Gods comes out. That's going to be a double kill. Are they going to be able to get more into this when they do? Palintimos will fall, so he gets the kill from the grave, but 3 dying in the top lane, and that Thunder God's Wrath doing work here, getting Zeus pretty much even in terms of the XP now up against that TA.
Oh, and he's also going to get the region. Well, there is a trap, but if he goes forward here, could be in big trouble.
Yeah, he's not got a lot of life left, so he's going to have to use the Heavenly Jump, get himself out away safely, and he just leaves that regen rune up to the TA.
Alright. 12 denies on the Viper is definitely starting to get into Retsu's nerves here.
Yeah.
It's so hard for him to get any creeps.
And that's kind of the thing, right? They took Palintimos down, but if I'm reading it right, it was Astral that got it after the 2 kills already went the way of Palintimos. So he's like, cool, we got the kill onto the carry, and yeah, okay, I died, but we get a free reset from this one now as well. So the Zakuchi comes out, and Retsu trying his best to get himself away. Still going to be hit by a couple of poison attacks.
Yeah, that's definitely... Oh, good. Really good sentry here from LeBron.
Mid lane. They might be able to get the kill into the TA. There's going to be the rotation from the Gyro as well as the Meepo. Really well done here. And yeah, just leaving that lane for a few seconds here more than pays off for Nande. Wisdom Runes, just going to be 1-for-1 trade, so no steals on those.
That's the thing with this Meepo hero. Like, it's so easy for him to rotate mid and get a kill. Like, Zeus is actually pretty awful at setting that up. He only has like a shitty stun, but they still get that kill on the TA, and I think every time I see a good Meepo, somehow he gets a clutch kill minute 5, minute 6, where most carries are just farming. Like, a lot of times you don't even have Chronosphere. Like, some of these heroes are better at getting kills. So Meepo is quite effortless to rotate and get kills.
Yeah, something that Zeus has been doing as well. I think that's the second time he's done it. He's taken both bounty runes away, bottled those up, you know, for the extra mana, the extra bottle recharge, and this time, while he learns not to go the quickest way back to the lane. So, net worth-wise, he's keeping fighting. In fact, he's going to be above the TA just purely because he's getting the trades off on the creeps, but he's also taking these bounty runes away from the side of Spider Pigs as well.
Oh, rune stop. Oh, good secure here from LeBron.
I think
Mobe.
Yeah, Astral's closed. The Bushwhack does connect into the arrow. Really good one onto this one. And it looks like the shards. No Desire. He blocks himself off, so he's not going to be able to get in and save the Zeus with a snowball.
Really good stampede here from Skylark, enabling that kill. Alright, that is pretty huge, and indeed it is the Blade Mail that Skylark picks up. He actually ended up going for 2 points in Retaliate. Oh, mid lane, Mikey, he gets ulted.
Just a little bit overconfident there. Desire hung around, and the TP coming in from the Viper, throwing out that reveal on the Viper strike, it looks like there as well. Meanwhile, bottom lane, can they get the kill onto the center? Yeah, Thunder God's Wrath comes out, and Astral might be in trouble now as well. Well, they're not going to go too far forward, so Astral will be able to back himself away, but another good kill coming out from the Zeus with his ult.
Yeah, second time in a row here that Mikey just overextends a little bit. This is very costly because suddenly this is a 9-minute 3k goal lead for a team that just wants to snowball. This is exactly what they want happening.
Yeah, and we might see a bit of a response coming out from Spider Pigs, especially the TA, you know, if there's going to be stacks out, but yeah, with the heroes that they've got on the side of Dandelions, the Gyrocopter, the Zeus, the Viper, the Meepo, you've got to be so quick and careful on those stacks. You know, if you are putting those stacks out, you've got to take them almost as quick as you stack them. Otherwise, they're going to be stolen away here from by the side of Dandelions.
Well, look at his rotation. So many heroes. They have vision of the ward, but does it matter? Oh, there you go.
On the bottom lane, yeah, Skylark, he's going to try and get himself out with the Stampede. Snowball comes in, the 4 heroes down. He might be able to get the kill on Kitaro, but it is going to take a trade. As LeBron gets a kill on Kitaro, and Nande takes down Skylark, so good trade for those. I suppose Spider Pigs, as long as they're getting something on the board, it's not completely awful for them, but you do lose your core there for a support.
Yeah, it's a big rotation, so no, those heroes are not farming, but it still feels very good because the Centaur, he rushed his Blade Mail and he can protect himself besides, like, regardless of that. So it was pretty bad. I feel like if he just had phase boots, was farming towards the blink, he could have been in a better spot. He still needs to get boots, and God knows when this blink dagger is going to be ready.
And I mean, you see the odds on the screen there as well. Spider Pig's just starting to fall behind. In the eyes of the odds, top lane, Retsu just going to go immediately for that Sakuchi away, playing it really safe up against the Viper here, because he does have that time lapse, but he doesn't want to be spending it just all willy-nilly. Like, you know, you ought to be using it when you think you're going to get a benefit from it. Bottom lane, though, the Nets comes out, those Earthbinds stop Skylark in his tracks, and not going to be able to chase down onto the Meepo or the Meepo clone.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
they're just
attack.
trying to... They should be tanking the catapult here. Nicely done by Astro. No. Okay, they glyph it. You really want to take this tower. And now the question is whether they're going to send any resources here. It doesn't look like it. If they just get this tower for free, or just spending a glyph for that matter, it's not a bad move for Spider Pigs.
Yeah, Nande's going to come back in, actually, try and clean this one up, and the catapult, it's going to be taken away, so not fully going to be able to get this tower while this is going on. You've got the Dandelions lined up in the top lane, looking to bully themselves to their own tower, but the Mirana with that arrow will be able to just one-shot the siege creep. But the Viper, does he want to carry on going here? Retsu locked down in the shards, but again, the Weaver, he's got that time lapse, he's got the Sakuchi, so we'll be able to get away safe. It looks like his Desire TPing towards the bottom lane. Snowball's going to be coming out now as well. One of the Meepos inside, but they don't get down to the low ground with this one now as well. Thundergod's Wrath did get used, and Skylark, he might just be away. No, Mobe gets that jump in, and the Moonlight Shadow's going to be wearing off soon. Whereas those Ice Shards going to come out. Is it going to be able to get the block off? It isn't. And Skylark going to be on the other side of that one. Oh, that was a game of inches there. That Skylark so close to be trapped on the wrong side of it. The snowball comes through, and they get that kill.
Darrow.
Kadaro, does he actually... He's going to be slowed down by the trap. Yeah, the leap comes in from LeBron now as well. A couple more right clicks, and Mikey will be able to pick it up.
Alright, so he is going for the blink build, but after the Dragonlance, I wonder...
Back on the bottom lane though, Skylark, he pops that Blade Mail. There's going to be Mobe coming through with that Lightning Bolt as well. One more of those might just be enough to get the kill. It is, and Mobe, he makes the Centaur disappear. As if by magic.
Oh, he is kind of a magician, I guess, so it does make sense. Well, the gold advantage did decrease a little bit. Weaver gets to farm. Retsu definitely needed a little bit of a recovery time, but look at his net worth, bro. That is very low for a less pick carry.
Yeah. You're looking at this one. How do you kind of recover here? The Weaver is going to be going towards the Maelstrom. You know, that's kind of how we see a lot of Weavers build, but it's going to put him in farming mode here for like the next 10 minutes or so. And by that time, it looks like now Snowball's going to be coming in now as well. Does it actually connect? I think the Snowball's going to break before that one. Ice Shards doesn't trap Retsu in again. But yeah, no, by the time he gets the Maelstrom up and he gets farming, the Meepo is already going to have this kind of... You know, he's got the Dragonlance. No, Retsu! Why didn't you just leave, bud? Why didn't you just go? As Mobe gets the kill onto Retsu. That was a decision you definitely could have made.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. This is gonna fall. His net worth still in shambles. The Centaur, like, for them to get back into this game, like, you're gonna need a Blink Dagger. It looks like TA is gonna be finished sooner. In fact, Brady much has it now. Yeah, they have to play with this TA, but the problem is she has no stuns. So how do the supports play with the TA? Like, how does the Mirana becomes useful?
Yeah, I don't even really get the idea behind the Mirana. I don't think she's a good hero at the minute. I think her support side got gutted out because they tried to make her good as a universal hero, but she's just not good as a carry either. So I don't know, dude. I really don't like the current iteration of this hero.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan either. I feel like it can be okay, but I think it's a much better 4 than it is a 5. And if you're going to pick it as a 5, you need stuns in your lanes. But they got so scared of the Viper last pick, 23 pick, that they were forced into this Weaver. So they don't have any stuns. And LeBron, like, he's just walking around, but he can't really do much because his hero doesn't allow for it.
No. Again, he's going full utility as well. He's going to be going towards... Oh, he's already got the mana boots up. They might... No, Mobe. He's going to be able to get a jump away sharpshooter. It's not going to be able to mark here either. Mobe There is a Moonlight Shadow here, so they do know where the Zeus is still, and Moby walks himself back into this one. He's going to try and get himself out. No. There's going to be a real nice stampede here, even with a haste from Moby. It's not enough to get him to safety, so okay, there was a couple of misspells coming out from Spider Pigs, but they do still get the kill in the end.
Yeah, not a bad move at the end of the day. Mikey gets to farm, but just look at this Meepo. He's just having the time of his life. 9k net worth, already has Diffusal Blade. And they don't really have a hero that will like counter the Meepo really hard. Like they have okay heroes against Meepo, but definitely not great heroes.
Yeah, it's I don't mind that TA, but like say, how do you shut him down once he's got the Mega Meepos? Once he starts to get his shard up as well, do you really have the damage to get through the Meepo 3 times effectively?
Probably not, and you don't have the catch either. I guess Skylark is finishing his blink, but he gets found missing 50 gold. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, it's not a good one though. That's a really feels bad man for the Centaur. But yeah, I mean, this is kind of what I saw yesterday coming out for Dandelions, and I don't think it's going to end in the next 5 minutes, this game, but they definitely are being able to build up the lead, being able to find these ganks, and yeah, I'll see how Spider Pigs play this one. Again, I don't think it's going to be that 21-minute GG, but Spider Pigs, they need to get themselves on the board, get themselves back on the horse here if they're going to get back into this game.
That's true. Finds Desire. There's no follow-up arrow here.
Yeah. There's going to be the jump in now as well. Snowball connects. Astral's going to be in trouble. The Waltz Punch comes out. Yeah, the shards make sure he wasn't going to be able to get away, and that's going to be a really just a nice little pickup for the side of Dandelions and Nande himself.
Pretty tough. At least they're going to get a tower here, looks like Retsu. Oh, the glyph is there though. Meepo. Oh, not again. The Blink Dagger's not up. Skylark needs it so hard.
Stampede, he pops that Blade Mail. He's looking to try and run himself away from this one, but there's the homing missile trying to close him down now as well. Would still connect, and yeah, they even the Earthbind now. They're into the poofs, and the damage is going to be way too much. And Skylark, he is going to be dead again and again. 200 gold away from that Blink Dagger.
Yeah, that's just... This is nightmare fuel right here. They did get the shard on Mikey, but it feels like they are... I don't know, man. This Blade Mail on the center, to me, was a big mistake. If he just had a Blink Dagger, I could have seen so much potential with Mirana and Center and the Hoodwink playing together as the TA and the Weaver farm. Tough one.
So, how do you then... I mean, look at this one. They might be able to go into Retsu again. Was that home missile going to come through the walls, punching into the cooldown damage, and he's not going to be able to get the time lapse off. They just straight up delete that Weaver, and that's the 2 supports doing that.
Yep. That's really rough. And the Blink Dagger debut already on Desire. So now you have save capabilities, even if the center finishes the Blink, which he did. You have a way to save the Meepos from the arrow, save the Meepos from all the follow-up damage.
And, you know, yeah, moving themselves through. They are grouping up, but without the Weaver here, they've still got to be so careful. This is... I'm surprised. I'm a little surprised that they haven't made a move. Okay, they're going to be making a jump in, but Kidaro, can he get himself away? The Stampede comes out now. Again, Thunder God's Wrath is going to be used. The Viper Strike comes out as well. Palintimos, he's dropped the Nether Toxins as well. That's going to be the death of the TA. Time-lapse comes out, and you can see that even though it was their turn to try and make a move here, Spider Pigs, they're going to lose 2. Maybe even going to lose more from this one. Inside that Moonlight Shadow, though, the reveal, LeBron, is he going to be able to get himself away? Goes for that leap out. And Nande on the back lines might be able to go. Astral, no, the Earthbind. Oh, he hits onto the Cobalt.
Kind of funny the Cobalt gets it.
He gets the jump. He just jumps himself to the back lines and gets the kill onto LeBron.
This game feels so hard. Like, this Meepo is gigantic. The Centaur never really got to play Dota. The TA. I don't think this Dragon Lance was necessary. I feel like the Dragon Lance delayed the Blink, delayed the Shard, and now they're huge. Like, they can just join the pits. You have tag team with Meepo, so it's very easy for them to roach on the side of Dandelions, and I mean, no surprises here, right? They were our second place, and it feels like VTune might be an even better fit here. I'm sorry, Nande might be an even better fit than VTune.
Yeah, like, they're making the way. Both teams are going to be making the way, it looks like, towards that Roche pit. I'm surprised that Spider Pigs didn't try and sneak it in at any point. With having the TA as well as the Weaver on board, like you say, that Hoodwink as well. It is a fairly fast Roshan taking lineup here, but they're actually going to settle for the Tormentor. See how fast they can take this as... Yeah, I
Wait,
don't know.
Zeus has OT. Wait, okay. Okay, he doesn't. Yeah, never mind. I was like, I've seen this movie before. Oh, looking down there, looking for me. Okay, he gets the there.
Yeah,
good arrow, but doesn't matter.
Make another jump onto the TA, and Mikey just gets cleaned up here. I was saying it might not be, you know, it's going to be a longer than 21-minute game. It might not be if it continues like this here. They're going to be able to get themselves on top of the Centaur. Damage coming through. They take down another one. LeBron might be next. Gets that leap away, but the Earthbinds, they continue to come in. And Nande is just absolutely cleaning up.
That was a clutch Meeple on 18. I don't know, that's so scary. Like, if a player can get Meeple on 18 and make it look this good, just win the game this fast, you know you're in trouble in game 2. I don't know, like, can they go high ground? I guess you probably Roche right now. You get tier 2 in Roche if you want to.
Yeah, and how can Spider Pigs really come back? Because the Weaver's still farming. This is what I was talking about. He gets to the Maelstrom, but he's still not hit a power spike here that's going to be comparable with the Weaver.
Half the net worth of Nande. Like, that's not farming. That's is buying like altcoins and hoping to get a millionaire. It's not gonna work.
Yeah. And there's free Roshan coming out here for Dandelion. So no way for Spider Pigs to contest this, it feels like. And yeah, they're going to have everything they want in fact, the Thunder Gods, just to make sure there isn't anyone close by here trying to snipe this Roshan. So Dandelions, they've got this Aegis now, and is that going to be enough, do you think, to try and force out an early high ground push?
You probably get the tier 2s first. You know, Meepo's not that good of a high ground hero. And they have decent high ground defense, Spider Pigs, but it feels like Spider Pigs shows a single hero, they get doved, and then once they look, blink out for Mikey, but I don't think it matters. They're connecting from the sidelines.
Yeah, they're going to be able to come on once again. Mikey, there is going to be that Stampede away. Mikey, though, slowed down after the Stampede was off. And, the Thunder God's Wrath has already been used here. Mikey
looking for him, though.
They're going to be able to get this one in. Walrus Punch into the Snowball, and they get the reveal. They get the damage, and Mobe picks up the kill. Yeah, again, the choice to stop and farm that camp there, that is one of the choices of all time you could have made.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I think Mikey definitely had a couple of blunders this game, right? He died twice trying to force the mid tower.
Yeah.
Didn't really respect the Meepo, didn't really respect the Tusk.
LeBron,
and
he's gone.
This game is looking... I don't think you can come back from this one. It's just... like, what you need, honestly, is to wait out the Aegis. There's like, the fights were already hard. If you try to fight, they're gonna lose Rats too, it feels like.
Yep, he's got that time lapse if he wants to use it here, but is he going to be able to get himself out of this one? He's looking for the kill onto Desire, but he's not even going to be able to do that. And now the lightning bolt's coming through. He's going to try and go for that TP. Was that interrupt? Do they have the damage? They don't. Oh, that was close, but he will be able to get himself away with it.
It was like 0.1 second before the snowball was available. That's crazy. Alright, so this is gonna be another tier 2 tower, it feels like, and that's the last one, the entire map. They still have very healthy amount of time until the next oh no.
Never mind.
I don't know, man.
Is dead.
You can't catch a break. Like, when was the last time they got to kill this game?
I could not tell you.
LeBron.
They're closing this game out, it feels like, yeah. The Meepo still got the Aegis coming through for another 2.5 minutes, and they're already pushing onto the high ground. They might even be able to go into Mikey. In fact, they're just keeping Mikey locked down here with those Earthbinds coming through. And you've got the rest of the team jump in now as well onto Astral with the Walrus Punch. And Desire, with the help of the Meepo, going to be able to get that credit for that kill. Fortification has been used, and Nande's just going to stand his ground and say, okay, cool, I go down once, can you do it twice here? As Nande got a TP1 back, heal everybody up, and come right back in after taking down this tier 3. And, yeah, they're just going to start to set fire to the racks.
Already have Shard and Palantimo, so that also makes this a bit faster. They never got to play here on Spider Pigs. They got absolutely handled. I think Skylark's item build was the problem. But, I think every core kind of struggled a little bit. TA with the devs, Centaur with the item build, and the Weaver. Okay, they go for the initiation, but that's an Aegis Meepo.
Yeah, I mean, again, he's still got stages for a minute and a half here, so even if you do get the jump in, can you do it twice? Can you do it 3? Can you do it? Can you kill this Meepo 4 times with the Mega Meepo, with the Aegis, with the Dig as well? The arrow's going to come in, so they do get the stun out. Stampede going to be used defensively once again here as they lose another Rax, and it looks like it's going to be another lane of Rax here. And again, okay, Desire's going to get low on that Tusk, but Dandelions don't care. They got the kill. They're going to be able to move themselves away.
Yep. 2 lanes of barracks. Still like a minute of Aegis. They could even fake back here if they want to try and pressure this more. But with the TPs, yeah, I don't think they will.
And yeah, it was a good draft right up until they got Meepo'd, it feels like here for Spider Pigs.
Yeah. It was a really good Meepo pick, and they were... What was the hero they were flexing? It was the TA, right? So they couldn't really set up the TA bottom because they felt like there could have been heroes that would counter her in lane, like a Venomancer. And then... Wait a second here. That's a dead Mirana.
Yeah, LeBron's going to go down. Astral to follow, it looks like here as well. The Bushwhack comes through, but with the Earthbind into, I assume, a lightning bolt or literally anything, Mobe will get the credit for the kill. Pops that regen rune here as well on the Zeus. And with that recent change, it carries them going even through damage. They get the jump up, they take down Mikey. And this is going to be 4 heroes dead once again. Though even not anyone near his bases. They go for tier 4s. That Aegis is about to wear out here in the next second or so. But they could just push up for Megas if they wanted to with these heroes being dead. Which is exactly what it looks like they're going to do.
Yeah, finally the creeps get into the base. There's going to be an arrow there, but he has the dig. They're sending everyone, but 30 seconds OTA, even with this lift. Like, this has to be Megas. The question is whether they're going to stop after it or not.
Yeah, no, that is a question. Do they actually want to stop here? Because again, still a few seconds. That arrow is going to miss. It's off the mark. Skylark jumps in. It's going to be able to get a really good stomp out stun. But where's the follow damage? It could be the Bushwhack coming through. It doesn't matter. The dig will be here. And they're going to be able to get a kill onto Skylark. Skylark goes down. And the chase into the base now coming through from the Viper. The Meepo is back up. Looking for more in that Mega Meepo form. And we get our GGs. 27.5 minutes into game number 1.
All right. Yeah, it felt like Dandelions were definitely the favorites, but I didn't expect them to win this fast, to this degree of a stomp. But I think a lot of it is the Meepo. This year can make games look so much different. So, moving forward, I expect Spider Pigs to handle that, to ban the Meepo. And then we might have a more even game, because this was a Giga Stomp. It's not even close.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be seeing that Meepo again today. It might be one of the first heroes actually that gets banned out by the side of Spider Pigs, and unfortunately, it puts them into the only thing they can do is get a draw out of this one with Dandelions. Dandelions in a great position to take themselves to the very top of the table here, and technically on that 3-0-0 with that win up against 2 girls, 1 puck as well from that forfeit. So we are going to take a final 10-minute break. We'll be back with the final game of the day to see how this one's going to break down. See you after this.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final game of the day. It is going to be Dandelions in control here, 1-up against Spider Pigs. Spider Pigs looking to bring it back to a 1-1 because Dandelions, they could potentially go top of the table here with that 2-0, and it would put them into a comfortable position for the rest of the group. So, Bowie, looking at this, you reckon it's going to be a early Meepo ban coming out for Spider Pigs? You're not letting that 18th Meepo pick come out again here in this this final game of the day?
Yeah, I don't think you first phase ban it, honestly. So you probably second phase ban it. You could even like draft in a way where you're more prepared for the Meepo and you don't even ban it second phase depending on the heroes that they're picking. But you definitely like have to be more aware of it, right? Like banning first phase, I think it's too big of a blunder. Like, yeah, maybe you can argue banning Meepo is going to be worth it more than banning Disruptor. But at the same time, I really feel like you do like there's kind of a pride thing where you ban it in the first phase and it's a hero that like you can't really first
remaining.
There's no way they can do it. So you probably can play your cards a bit better and hold until the second phase, ideally third phase. We'll see. Alliance the direction where Meep was like not possible within their draft, whereas for the draft that they had, it just made a lot of sense.
Yeah, yeah. You remember when Meepo, what, 6 months ago? Even sooner? It was being first phased anyway. Like the Meepos, the Arc Wardens.
Meepo Arc Warden games. Like, three of those.
Yeah, no thanks. Kind of glad that the hero goes back to being a niche hero. As we take a look at the bans, yeah, it's going to be standard bans coming through. It looks like, no major deviations. Yeah, what's going to be Spider Pigs? I assume it's going to be the Disruptor IO bans coming out here, and then Dandelions going back for what, maybe
was it the Bat Rider that they banned?
Yeah, it was the Bat Rider in that first one. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think that's the right move. Like you don't panic. Just give them the Lions, the Meepo. Yeah, sure. If they want to first phase it, they can. But I think even after stomping at that level, you just can't expect to pick the Meepo that early and still make it a good. They have 18 though, so honestly, because they have 18, I think banning its second phase is necessary.
Yeah, you can't let it get through into that. I mean, you do have one more ban here coming through, like you say, in that second phase, so make sure you take it out there. And Dandelion's taking the time over this one. I'm going to be banning out the Bat Rider and immediately going for that Gyrocopter here on Dandelion. So, going to be seeing, I think we've seen him every single match today here, this Gyrocopter with Spider Pigs, just straight into that Razor pick. Don't mind that for them at all.
Alright, I'm trying to remember, what they picked the center, right?
First, last time?
Yeah. In response to Gyro.
Yes.
I think that's what they picked. So I think this is a better response. Centaur, I have mixed feelings about that hero. I feel like when a hero has a good lane, he can snowball and win the game. But even in games he wins the lane, he kind of falls off really hard. Whereas heroes like Razor, they seem just as strong in the lane, but like better overall for the game. I've seen we saw Centaur win today, but we definitely saw it lose more than it won. And I just have a feeling this hero is a bit, even when there's like no Mars, even the hero just doesn't seem to be that strong in lane against a lot of matchups. They had like Hoodwink Centaur and still didn't look strong enough. So they even got first blood, mind you. And there you go. They banned the Meepo. I think Spider Pigs, they're in the right track here.
Yeah, it makes sense to take it away, like you say, on that final pick in the second phase. Just going to go for the Tusk. I mean, the Tusk Razor is a really nice combination to have anyway. You're going to have those shards to get the lockdown into the static link snowball as well. Tag team for the extra damage. So there's a great amount of utility here on that Tusk Razor lane if that's what it's going to be. Do you feel that the Gyrocopter is going to be comfortable in that lane? If you think this is going to be like, you know, or do you kind of flex this off to the 4 here and look for a different carry to play up against the Razor Tusk combo?
Yeah, so far, I don't see why you wouldn't flex it. It doesn't sound that fun for the Gyro. And now I'm thinking whether they are willing to pick the Mirana and make it, you know, show to Spider Pigs how it's played. Because with the Bat Rider being banned, there's not that many supports that don't care about the shards. So you are in a little bit of a pickle here in the heroes you can pick. Like, Spirit Breaker. Oh, where is Spear? That's a nice one.
Yeah, something, again, a little bit different. We saw it in, was it Southeast Asia and South America? We're seeing the Earth Spirit popping up, and it was being played in, the Zeus coming out now as well, so it looks like that's going to be the 4 and not the mid to come out here for Dandelions, unless they want to do something funky like that, you know, the position 4 Zeus. But, you know, confidence to them here, Dandelions. They've, what, third picked the Zeus a second time in a row here, so they really do think that Mobe is going to be able to play this hero no matter what Mikey picks up and just really have a good time on it.
This is not a bad support Zeus game, just because, like the Earth Spirit, he has the hop away from shards. So I wouldn't mind seeing support Zeus, depending on how the draft develops. If they try too hard to counter the Zeus in the lane, which is honestly hard, I'm not even sure if they'll try to do it. Then the Lions, I really like the way they're drafting. Like they can still pick the Zeus early on. If it's a good Zeus game, they'll play it mid. If it's not, you can still like not care about the Tusk, not care about the Razor. It's a great Zeus pick. For the Spider Pigs, what's your
Radiant team pick?
They pick Pango. Probably going to be mid then. Have the Razor flexing. You can pick your 5 or 4.
Yeah. How well is the Pango gonna, if it is gonna be that mid Zeus, you know, is it a lane winner coming up from Pangolier, or do you think that's just a bit of a trade lane?
It's a trade lane. Like Zeus always gets his farm. I wouldn't mind a Grim here. You against Earth Spirit against Zeus, just locking them inside your Soulbind, Pango, Tusk, all used, Inkswell pretty well. I like it.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see if that's what Spider Pigs want to go for. They didn't touch it in the last draft as well, did they? They didn't ban it out, so yeah, we'll see if that's a hero that they're considering. We've already seen it a couple of times today already. We'll see if it jumps off the page here for Spider Pigs as well. And what are you looking at then, potentially carry-wise, Spider Pigs? Is there anything that, I know we've got bans to come out, we've got the rest of Dandelion's lineup to see, but is there anything you think fits this lineup here for Spider Pigs you wouldn't mind being drafted alongside what they've already got?
If the Jars carry, I like Void, but kind of hard to say what would be a good carry right now because you don't really know pretty much anything. Like all of these heroes could be in different roles for Dandelion, so that's why I want them to pick their 5 here. They have 24. So it's a Vino 5 or a? I guess it has to be Vino 5, right?
Could be the 3 and the Razor carry.
But then we will have Pango support, right?
Pango mid.
Yeah, I guess, but 24 to support's a bit weird. But yeah, I get what you mean. I do like Vano in general, though. You can get Vision for the Earth Spirit before he rolls. You buy like defensive items. And you could have a pretty strong kill lane, right? Maybe you can play Vino 4 with Razor 3. And then this Tusk being a wall for a range carry here for Spider Pigs, depending on what they pick.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised we've not seen the Luna today, to be honest. I know I keep harping about the hero, but I genuinely think she's probably one of the strongest carries. The Morphlin's still available as well for Spider Pigs, if they wanted to go that direction as well up against the Gyrocopter.
I like the Pango. I'm sorry, I like the Morphling here for the Lions. They don't really... I guess the Venomous is a little bit annoying in the early parts of the game, but then you probably don't care.
Dire team back.
Ooh.
Well, there ain't no Meepo left, but they are going to go back for this Viper here, so... I think it's going to be another Plintimos Viper, right? That, you know, he's played on it, you've already got the Zeus picked up. Unless you're going to do, again, something funky, like you've got your 5 Earth Spirit with the Gyrocopter and your 4 Zeus. For the most part, I think that is going to be the Plintimos on the Viper again.
Yeah, I think it could be Viper Zeus and our Spirit Mid. I think our Spirit Mid actually doesn't care about the Pango. There's a lot of value here on having Mid-Air Spirit, I feel. You don't care about the Tusk rotations. You actually just kill the Venomancer with the Silence. You kind of totally counter that hero if you have enough levels.
Yeah.
But we'll see the bans here. The Spider Pigs are going to utilize. They ban the Lifestealer on Dandelions. I think Spider Pigs need to ban...
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Let's take away the Faceless. There's a lot of outside damage coming into the Chronosphere, so I can see why. You know, Dandelions feel comfortable as well, just finding the farm. So Spider Pigs, yeah, it's a good choice there, I think, taking the Faceless Void. Again, up against the Razor, you do get that Time Walk away when the Static Link comes out. This is going to be the offlane Razor, so I get why Spider Pigs take that one away. It would have been a good pick here for Dandelions, and they won't have access to that anymore.
5 seconds remaining.
Would you ban PA here? I don't think they're the team that would pick PA, but...
you know what? For Dandelions, if it's not going to be the Morphlin, I wouldn't mind seeing them take the Weaver themselves here in this game, because there's not a whole lot of lockdown coming through. You are going to be able to get the time-lapse, get the, time-lapse, the Sakuchi away. Good fighty hero as well, so... Yeah, I don't mind a Weaver pick here for Dandelions.
I agree, especially now they banned the Bloodseeker. I mean, I understand why they banned it. It's really strong against the Pango, but yeah, Weaver sounds nice. It's a good 23 pick. It's strong. It's reliable. For Dandelions, they are also baiting carries. So, what if the Gyro is the carry though, and they want to ban? They're gonna pick a support. Would you ban Drow here? I think you would ban here as maybe outrange the Gyro.
Would you even take a Drow in the current meta? Do you think she's even any good?
I think she's decent. Especially against the Viper in lane. Like you probably want a range hero to lane against that Viper. Because, yeah, they ban Wind Ranger. I guess it's a better Drow, pretty much.
Okay, and we'll see Dandelions here. Final pick on the board. Let's just see.
Really hard to read their draft.
AM. Oh, against a Veno Razor?
Yeah, I mean, you can blink out, right? You just blink out.
Yeah.
The lane is annoying, but he shouldn't die. It's just he's gonna have a tough time in the beginning, but later on, they have nothing on anti-mage. And most of the range carries you want to pick against Viper are terrible against anti-mage, Drow included. So I wonder what the hell do you pick? They are very good at drafting their win condition the opposite of what is good against the off lane they draft. Like they have this Viper, and whatever it is you want to pick here is just never good against anti-mage.
Yeah. And they've only got a few seconds left to do it here as well. You know, they're getting through. Nagasiren comes out.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good compromise. It's not terrible in the lane, and it's decent against anti-mage. I see what they're doing. But the thing is, Naga used to be much better against anti-mage when she would buy Diffusal Blade, and that's kind of not a thing anymore. So I'm very curious to see how the build for Retsu is going to look like. That said, Dandelions, I'm going with them. I think their draft is much better.
I don't like this Nagasiren pick. Into a Zeus, into a Gyrocopter, into an Anti-Mage that's going to be going pretty much nailed on Battle Fury. I really don't like this pick. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to back Dandelions here for the second game.
Yeah, their draft is more reliable. This Anti-Mage is not going to have a good time, so maybe that's one thing Spider Pigs can abuse. And also, not only the anti-mage is not going to have a good time in the lane, they cannot end the game nearly as fast, right? Anti-mage is not like Meepo. So this game should go later, and I hope it can at least give us a little bit of a glimpse of what Spider Pigs is capable of, because I don't think game 1 was a good showing, of how they should look as a team.
Yeah, maybe they are going to be able to force something through here on the side of Spider Pigs. And again, they did play a good series yesterday, so we'll see if it is going to be that 1-1 draw. And again, they do need that, it looks like, to keep pace with Dandelions, because Dandelions will be at the top of the table from this one because of 2 girls, 1 puck dropping out. So Dandelions, at the end of the day, if they win this one, will be 3-0-0, and we've already seen teams get around that score. It means you are going to be, close to that top 3, and we'll see how that one's going to play out. But getting into this match, yeah, Spider Pigs, they need this one. They need to bring it back to a draw to be able to have a chance of getting to the top of the table. And for anyone that doesn't know, if you finish in first place in your group, you go straight into the semi-finals. So you skip over the quarterfinals in the playoffs, go straight into the semis, which means that you're automatically given more RES points to get towards that LAN coming up at the end of the year in October. You get more prize pool money, pretty much guaranteed, so you don't have to go through the quarters. So yeah, every placement does count here in the groups. It's not just a case of getting through into the playoffs, it's a case of where you start in those playoffs as well. So every team wants to be the top of the table, but only one team will be able to do it. And Dandelions looking to get one match closer to locking that in as we get into the final game of the day.
Oh yeah, Dandelions looked really, really good last time, with the exception of their series against the Mega. So we'll see how consistent they will be this time, as they are already smoked up, and the odds definitely not as even as they were in the beginning here in game 1.
No. And don't forget, everybody, you can use that QR code that was just on the screen, or you can use that banner below the stream. Get yourself over to the 1xBet website or app and use that promo code 1XRLGEU. Get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. That's available to all first deposits, not only on the Dota, but on any esports or sports going on the app or the website. So that's the QR code that was just on the screen, or the banner below the stream. As we get ourselves into this one, the smoke comes out. Spider Pigs, are they going to try and look for a fight? There is a ward down here. If it breaks, smoke breaks while they're on the low ground, they might be spotted out here. Yeah, Desire's going to be able to see them coming up now as well. Early warning system, and it looks like the side of Dandelion's just going to back themselves away from this one. Shazo does actually trap Desire in. Desire, is he going to be taken away? Gets the kick onto Astral, so they're going to try and trade this first blood off now. Astral's going to be the one that goes down first. Moby gets the kill, gets the credit for the kill, and it looks like Nandi wants to get involved now as well. Skylark, it's a little bit more damage coming through, but Dandelions were the ones to get the credit for that first blood. And that was looking so close between them two, but the burst damage for the Zeus well enough to secure that first blood for the side of Dandelions.
No, it's just unfair.
Oh yeah, that was very close, but once again, Dandelions having a really good start, right? They didn't get first blood last time, but the fight was so chaotic that at the end of the day, they still did benefit a lot. Mid lane, we'll see if Mikey has a better showing here. I think I prefer him playing this more mobile heroes like Pango and Marcy than TA. So make heroes like he's going to be able to accomplish.
Yeah, I don't mind the pickup. Like you say, the Zeus is always going to find his farm, so it's up to Mikey to make some impact around the rest of the map as well. And, find his own farm, and we'll see how Mobade's going to be able to do, because I think he was a little bit bullied in that last game to start off with, but did make a great recovery. So we'll see if it plays out something similar in this game, because I mean, he still had a great game. So if he gets an even better start this time on the Zeus, that's going to be really darn scary for Spider Pigs.
That said, though, I think it's going to be a much easier game for Retsu, because it's hard for the Viper to figure out the real Naga. You really want to be using your mana on the illusion, so I think this Naga is set up to have a better game than Nande is. And he was very bold, also starting with Mana Break level 1, not really scared of the combo that the Tusken Razor can bring. And if they get level 2 before this Anti-Mage, there's a chance here they can do a lot of damage, maybe even kill Nande.
Yeah, and if you then try and play around this, I mean, because Nande, you are going to be expecting the Anti-Mage to be moving through into the jungle at some point with the Battle Fury, so are you looking to take advantage with this one? Because the Nagasara is going to be doing something similar, right? Or do you want to force these Nagasaran fights out here as well, like a 5v4, while Nande is looking for that farm?
I think the Battlefield definitely comes a bit slower than the Naga can get farmed. So yeah, I would assume that even the Naga can try and set up those fights. Like she rotates to aggressively farm on the Dire side with Song, and maybe you can find the anti-mage, buy time for fighter picks to connect and get a kill. It's just that their lockdown is pretty bad, right? Looking at what they have is like Snowball, Walrus Punch, and Rolling Thunder. That is the biggest flaw of their draft. Like they're not equipped to kill this anti-mage unless there's like an Orchid on Retsu.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll see how it does play out. I mean, that's kind of the build anyway, right? With the Naga Siren, you see those early Orchids, those early Bloodthorns coming out anyway, so we'll see if that's what this Naga Siren wants to build towards, and yeah, how they try and play this one. What are you expecting, like, game time-wise? Are we going for the full 60 minutes? Do you think one team might be able to hit an early power spike and hit in 35, or, is this going to be one of the longer games of this series, do you think?
I think this can go pretty long. Both anti-mage and Naga are terrible at finishing the game. So definitely longer in game one for sure. Maybe 40-50 minutes. Wouldn't be surprised. As Kidaro just being run down here, they will get a good kill.
Yeah. He got trapped on the stairs by the shards, and it just meant that Skylark could catch up here. Use the plasma field, use that static link, and just take the damage away. And Kidaro, there was no way for him to get himself away. He was just trapped, and he was just too slow to get away from it. So, really well played by the side of Spider Pigs. Are they going to be able to go on to this one, though? It looks like here, bottom lane, they do make a move. They get the kill into Retsu, and LeBron just having to back himself away for his own life.
That's huge. Like, they figure out which Naga was just because of the way he was moving the illusions. And Desire gets the perfect roll, kicks the Naga back. There's no way to dispel because Mirror Image was on cooldown. Very nicely done.
Yeah, and now there's going to be a rotation into the mid lane now as well. That rolling boulder comes in. The Pangolier, though, Mikey's got no bottle. It's actually not going to be there because he got stolen by Desire. So Mikey, he's going to be taking a little bit of harass from this one. Desire doesn't want to go for his courier, and Mobe does, in fact, get the bottle trade-off. How's it looking between the two heroes? In fact, Mobe's got about half a level, maybe not that, maybe a quarter of a level up here on Mikey, because Mikey does hit level 5 just now. So, but in terms of the last hits, the Zeus is right at the top here, and the Pangolier going to be suffering by about 7-8 last hits. Under Mobe, and Mobe, I mean, Mobe is going to be able to go into the jungle as well with the Arc Lightning, and even just be able to add to that as well.
Yeah, definitely a slight edge here for the Zeus, just like game one. He did that well against the TA. It was super impressive by Mobe, to be honest. This matchup should be slightly better for the Zeus than the TA is, I think. In fact, Mikey might be forced back to the base.
Yeah,
very low.
Is it going to be the full walk of shame coming out here? I mean, we saw in the last game, Mobe was on point trying to take away those bounty runes. I'm surprised that Mikey's not trying to do something like the same, but he doesn't have his boots. It's actually going to be the boots coming out on the courier now. But yeah, like you say, he's going to go in all the way back to base in this one. So a bit of a walk of shame here coming out for him. He's maybe going to be able to get the TP back in. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, can they get the kill into Retsu? Retsu, the real one, trying to get away from this one, but it looks like this time here, this Naga Siren isn't going to be cooked up and served on a platter. We'll be able to get away with about half of his healthier Retsu.
Yeah, this is probably going to be a really good Eggs game for Valentino. With having that disarm on the illusion, the extra skill is very strong here. You're gonna go some sort of like Travels Eggs that you sometimes see, or you're still gonna go for the Manta he built game one. You do see Astro fighting Kidaro, Snowball dodge.
Yeah, Kidaro, though, he's going to have those... in fact, maybe not. Just going to go for the TP, though. There's going to be the cancel on that Rolling Thunder. Just letting the Gyrocopter get away. Thunder Gods, it comes out. They get another kill onto Retsu.
That's really unfortunate. The Venomancer was rotating here. I'm not even sure. They had vision of the Veno rotating? Maybe they just knew. Oof, that's tough. The Naga had a good start, but look at the anti-mage. She's actually not being punished as much as I expected.
Do they get the kill onto Nande? He's got a little bit more health behind him. He's going to be able to get the blink away. Yeah, no follow-up, so he was able to just get himself out.
So
I can't say safe.
His blink.
Yeah.
He had it the whole time. He just waits for it to lose all his HP. It's kind of a weird decision, to be honest. Look at Kidaro trying to steal that Wisdom Rune.
Is he going to be able to get there in time? He's got that 1 point into the homing missile now as well, but Astral should have that snowball to come in. 1 second away. It's going to be there. Nah, Astral's going to be able to pick it up. Red2 gets the kill into Polyphenos now as well, but Kadaro, is he going to be able to pick up the kill? Not with the shards. And, yeah. So,
block himself there, but it's not gonna suffer any repercussions about it.
It was cute, and I get the idea, but the snowball just, yeah, it stops him from being able to... Oh, Skylark here. Moby chasing around. But it's just forcing the Razor off the lane, and the longer the Razor's off the lane, the more comfortable Nande is going to feel on the lane as this anti-mage.
Very true.
Middle tower.
In terms of net worth, how we're looking, Naga and anti-mage actually pretty close, despite the deaths here on Red2, who's still squeezing a little bit more, which is expected. It's a pretty good lane against the Viper, this Naga selection that they ended up going for. The Pangolier is having a nice time, and the Razor's like, you know, this is actually an even game. I think this is still very fine for Spider Pigs. Fight for the rune.
Mikey, was it going to spawn? Actually spawns bottom here, so it's going to be the rolling ball, but he gets that swashbuckle away. Kadaro's gonna be in trouble. The Skylark with that static link gonna be able to do the damage. Skylark gets the kill, and they might be able to get more from this now as well. Yeah, they take down Desire. Moby does get himself the Arcane Rune, but it's gonna cost him both supports, which, as a mid lane player, he's probably saying absolutely worth it. You know, I'm fine with that.
Totally worth it. And, you know, it's an Arcane Rune out of all that, so he can go for this skill rolling Thunder, not fast enough.
Great. I mean, it costs him pretty much all of his mana here. He's going to be able to get that fresh bottle of Kadaro, TP's back in. And yeah, he's going to be able to get some mana back from this one. But just a really good combo there from Moby, knowing what he could do with that Arcane Rune and enough to get the kill. Because that Rolling Thunder was cancelled off just enough and delayed that Moby had that burst damage to come out.
I mean, that's huge. There's also a lower cooldown on Thunder's God Ref, so makes total sense that he forces a play like that. Yeah, such a scary team. Than the Lions. Like, you're definitely the team to beat here.
Yeah, and maybe that's a phone with the answer onto how Spider Pigs are going to be able to come back in this game and get themselves that draw. But for now, we get that go. The Anti-Mage has reconnected in now as well. So yeah, like you say, the Zeus going to be on the lower cooldowns with that Thunder God's Wrath thanks to the Arcane Rune. And we'll see what he's going to try and do with this one, whether he's going to be able to you know, put that pressure on and really put the pressure onto this Pangolier here, as Pangolier respawning in the next 5 seconds or so.
Alright.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okie dokie. So see some stacks here on the Dire jungle. They are probably prepping that for the Zeus because the anti-mage is too weak to farm them just yet. Naga is getting some jungle farm. On rotation here, gets scouted by the ward.
Yeah, and Snowball coming in. What are they going to do? Kadaro, those shards are going to be wearing off now. Desire doesn't want to come into this one. They might be able to get the kill onto Kadaro. Kadaro only level 4, no cooldown here for the Gyrocopter, so he will be taken care of. And Mikey gets the kill. And the Earth Spirit's just like, nope, 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 nope. Goes for that rolling ball away here. Mikey self-cliffs himself, but he will be able to get himself down with a shield crash, so no worries here for Mikey.
Yeah, I mean, you kill a Gyro support, but at the end of the day... Oh, roll here?
Do they get it off here? Because it looks like it's going to be the counter spell. And they do get the kill onto Astral. So,
for Skylark, might be dead.
The other one to carry on going here, yeah, there's going to be a homing missile though. He's going to be close to that tier 1 tower. It looks like they're just going to give it up there. He does take it to the face. But he's going to be more than fine.
Yeah, jumping the Ulted Razor is a bit scary. No one here on Ande, so he doesn't have any way to survive. Oh, mid lane. Oh, Zeus. Actually TP's away.
Yeah, and I mean, that was close. It would have been a really nice kill to get on the Zeus here as well, even being 3-0-0, just shutting him down and getting some gold anyway, because I mean, the Zeus has got his phylactery, he's got the mana boots on board as well, so he's going to be putting out a boatload of damage here, and I assume it's going to be the same kind of right-click build for the Zeus coming out sometime soon here as well.
For sure, against the Naga, it's by far the best build, so I wouldn't expect anything else, especially if he ended up getting it in game 1. It's definitely even better this game than the last one that he played. Mikey, very close to his Diffusal Blade. That's when we're going to see Spider Pigs, I think, going for a smoke. They don't have 6 on Tusk, but in fact, they actually spoke faster. They already have that OT again on Mobe.
Radiant are
Scan comes out now as well. It's going to see, or it's not going to see, but it's going to give a bit of an idea that there is heroes coming down here towards the Nagasiren, and Desire and Mobe moving themselves out. So yeah, Nagasiren just goes for that straight TP out and won't be caught in the trap here. Spider-Pig's, that was a really good scan. And Retsu, yeah, it's just the early warning system coming out for him. He's going to be able to get himself out alive. But maybe they join up in the top lane here. Maybe we're going to try and get a kill onto the Razor as Desire moving forward, and Mobe already through that twin gate.
It's a hard one. He has 1 charges, has raindrops, but with 3 heroes rotating the role, connects perfectly.
Well, not that hard. As Mobe comes in, he has a raindrop left, but the damage he just immediately put on cooldown, it looks like, from Desire, and yeah, the Zeus did more than enough with his burst damage.
I mean, if you execute all of those spells perfectly, it's easy. It was definitely felt hard as Zeus gets a haste, Rolling Thunder in the mid lane. Daro.
He's not able to get on top of him though. Yeah, Mikey, he's got that Diffusal Blade, but I mean, Kadaro, he just did the super move of turning right and getting out of the path of the Rolling Thunder now. And these wards actually going to spot all 3 heroes on the high ground on the other side of the river. So you can see that. I mean, Mobe, he's playing it calculated, you know, he knows how safe he is. If he starts to come forwards towards him, he can back himself away. They know the Rolling Thunder's down, so he's not really too bothered about commitments. He's got himself a haste run as well if he gets in trouble. So this Zeus, it feels like Mobe in this game number 2, he's just playing this one absolutely perfectly, and he's not being pressured like he was in that last game as well.
Not at all. Not at all. He's getting pretty much all of the runes. He's getting a lot of farm. He's actually the highest net worth here, and this anti-mage is not pressured as much as I thought he would. It's like actually slightly ahead of the Razor. Oh, yeah, definitely a scary game. I mean, Retsu, he's the lowest net worth, bro. This is not good.
Yeah, and you would have thought it would be the other way around, because until the AM gets that Battle Fury up, right, he's got no way to farm, whereas then the Nagasiren using his mirror image illusions. But top lane, Kadaro could be in trouble here. It's actually going to be Nandi jumping in onto the Razor Skylark. He's got that Eye of the Storm going, but look at this one, the Mana Void coming through now as well. They want to get the kill onto Skylark. Skylark's going to get low. They even rotate the Viper for this one, and they're going to be able to get a couple more kills on the board. In fact, the Pangolier, 4 seconds till the Rolling Thunder. He's going to play it safe, just back himself away, and again, you trade off 3 for a Gyrocopter. Dandelion's going to be more than happy with that.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate here. Is Mikey trying to go for a Rolling Thunder play? There's no way for him to bounce, though. Just such an awkward play. I mean, all of his Rolling Thunders have been pretty underwhelming this game, so unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't even know what the plan was, because like you say, there was nothing really to bounce off, and that was an Earth Spirit that was low, so the Earth Spirit just rolling boulders away to safety.
Very unfortunate. Like, for at least 3 of his last Rolling Thunders have been pretty mediocre. So despite the fact he has this Diffusal Blade, he doesn't feel like he can really make any plays, and this Razor didn't dominate the lane too hard. He's rushing BKB at least, so he's gonna be ready to fight a bit faster than usual. Sometimes you see, you know, Sanjin Yasha BKB, Manta BKB. So I do like what Skylark's doing.
Yeah, and if you want to kind of make a move from this one, what's the plan onto Skylark? Because it feels like he has to be the driving force here, and he doesn't really want to leave the lane just yet with the Anti-Mage still popping in and out.
Yeah, you have to be the first point of contact. Like, you need to position in a way where they try to kill you, but you turn around the BKB, and then the Pango can counter-initiate. Because, you know, the Zero Razor is not that good at taking towers. Oh, for the Naga.
They catch him out. No way of getting away from that one. Really well played here from the side of Dandelions. And again, I know it's only a 1k net worth lead, 7 kills to 10, but it feels like Dandelions are making the moves that they need to be making to take control of this game and taking all of the pressure off Nande now as well. Nande is going to be getting that Battle Fury in the next, what's that? 50, yeah, not even 50 gold. In fact, he's going to have it now coming through onto him. So it's going to be a less than 60-minute Battle Fury. Really nice here for the Anti-Mage. And yeah, I don't know what Spider-Pig's, where they need to target to try and get themselves comfortable in this game. Palintimos might be a good start here. Rolling Thunder comes through those shards, going to bounce that Viper back now as well. And Palintimos, though, he's still alive for a little bit longer. He's going to go down eventually, it looks like, but everybody else going to get involved. In fact, no, Palintimos, he's still not dead. Aretsu, the target coming through. They're going to be able to find this Nagasiren once again. Mobe with the double kill, and the Viper lives on less than 100 health. Hell, even the Anti-Mage wants to get involved here now as well. The Mana Void comes out and Mobe gets the triple kill. Should even be able to get this tier 1 tower in the bottom lane as well.
Ooh, yeah, Mobe is playing perfectly. The entirety of Dandelions is playing better. Like, they don't lose the lanes they're supposed to lose. They win the lanes they're not supposed to win. And their movements have been pretty good. Like, they don't miss their spells. They coordinate their heroes around the map really well. So whenever someone goes in, there's backup. It's just not the same here for Spider Pigs.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And
attack.
like I say, if you're looking at this, if you're looking at from Spider Pig's side, your Retsu, he's looking at the bottom of the cause in terms of net worth. Again, these rotations are perfect for Dandelions. What's the game plan here for Spider Pigs? How do they just need to... How can they play this one? Well, maybe get the kill into the design might be a good start, but Astral's getting low here. Thunder God's Wrath to come out. They will be able to get that kill and back themselves away. But yeah, is it just more of this, trying to pick off the supports, get in, get a kill, and get themselves out?
The problem is that they don't have the catch necessary to play aggressive. Like, they have to punish the aggression. They have to make them overextend. But it is very hard because then the Lions have been... Like, they know exactly what they can kill without really giving anything away.
Yeah.
I guess the best move is to try and actually go for tower. Like, if you have this BKB on the Razor, let him hit the tower, position the heroes well around him, make sure there's no vision, and maybe you can counter-initiate with the Pango. Like, there's never a fight where Mikey even dreamt of doing a lot of damage. Like, it's just... Fights are always so weird. In fact... He's mid here. I don't know. This Razor, like, he farmed BKB, but I think he should be playing more aggressive right now. I don't see the value of having this BKB if you're still going to get farming.
Yeah. LeBron on the Veno here as well. I mean, he's building that utility up. He's getting towards the... it's going to be the mechanism coming out for him, so it's going to be some good sustain for his teammates, but... I mean, he's only got himself 1,000 health anyway, so he's going to be careful about not being burst down in the middle of the fights before he can really get these, get the mech off as well. It does feel like the Dandelions, they have some really good answers. They do get another kill on Desire, though, so it's a nice pick off. He was out of position there, and yeah, being able to do this one, it's going to be one avenue back into it for it looks like for the side of Spider Pigs, but they just... Well, they've got the tier 1... Did they get the tier 1 tower mid? They didn't get the tier 1 tower mid either. They got the tier 1 tower top, and they've just been slow to take these objectives after that.
Like, the Tusk is actually getting some good moves now, and he will finish his Blink Dagger. But when you look at all the cores on the side of Dire, you can't really kill anyone with shards, right? There's Zeus, there's Force Staff on the Viper, and Blink on the Anti-Mage. Even if you finish an Orchid here on this Naga, there's already going to be Manta on Anti-Mage for sure. So the potential here for the kills is so slim. And in fact, they might just find Retsu instead. He has to ulti.
Is that... Did they get the Viper Strike on the real one here? He's going to go for the TP away with a song. So he is out. And, okay. That was a good couple of ultimates committed here from the sound of Dandelions. You get Retsu out, but this is just going to slow down his farm even more on Retsu.
Yeah, at least they're going to get a tower out of it. So good position here on the map. Spider Pigs, they even get the last hit on Mikey, but they are smoked up, or at least there's an Invis here in this Jara. They cancel the Rolling Thunder. Another weird Rolling Thunder, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to get the kill. They're trying to put the pressure onto the Gyrocopter here. Kadaro, though, going to be able to back himself away. He doesn't even get in the midst of it for that Noxious Plague to infect the rest of his teammates, and they're going to be losing LeBron. This is what I was talking about here. One more anything coming out from Mobe. He's only got, what, I think it's about 1,100 health. Yeah, not even that, 1094 here on that Venomancer. So even if he does get the mechanism off, he's so low, so easy to burst down anyway, that I mean, I know it's not for him, it's for his teammates, but it's just not effective when he's trying to survive through the fights.
Yeah, definitely is. And he's so squishy that he's either dead, and when he pops it, everyone's full HP too, or he dies before he can even pop it. It's kind of a... Venomancer 5 is a hero that looks really good when you're ahead, and can look super underwhelming when you're behind.
Yeah, and it's going to be... Again, you've got Nande. He's just free farming out of this one. I thought he was going to be the hero under pressure between Retsu and Nande. I thought it would be Nande that was getting shut down by the Razor, but he's having a really good time. In fact, hell, I think that's a Manta Style. He's got a Diff Blade queued up here onto the Anti-Mage as well. That just shows how comfortable he's feeling onto the AM.
Huh, that's crazy. I mean, it is Catch, right? And he's so confident that when you look at the heroes here, what is their way out of the Fusel Blade? Yes, Pangolier has to roll. Razor has to BKB. It's definitely not easy, as they will smoke with only 2 heroes. Interesting. They have Blink on the Tusk. But the only heroes who can actually kill are supports, and even the Earth Spirit might be able to kick you off and roll away.
Yeah, and they're going to be coming into the river, actually. They might see Mobe. Mobe's going to try and go for that jump out. It actually does before anything from Astral connects. And now the cooldown going to be used now as well. Slowing down Astral and Skylark, which should be a really good pickup, though. They get the kill onto Kadaro, so Kadaro goes down. It's nice. You pick up a support, you're getting something from that gank. You know, it's not just nothing, which is a real feels bad, but it's not. You wanted that Zeus. You really wanted that Zeus.
Yeah, definitely. A little bit. It's just really hard to execute. Like, you can even blame them too much. They're a draft that doesn't allow for them to catch those heroes. And it just goes back to how well they drafted on Dandelions, just picking that Zeus third pick again, knowing that they stole the Tusk away, but the way the Tusk is going to get the kills is by locking someone behind the shards. Zeus is very good against that as well.
Yeah.
They have Invis here onto Astro. Just never gonna kill Nande. Like, I don't until they have a Vise, I don't know how you ever killed Zentimage.
Yeah, and that was kind of the thing that I think I touched on in the draft as well. But you've got a Venomancer coming out, but the amount of actual lockdown you have on that side for Spider Pigs, it's non-existent really, because he blinks himself out of the path of the Rolling Thunder coming out. You've got a Wars Punch, which is nice, but it's, you know, if you get a good counter spell off here for Nande as well, quick fingers here, so it's like, I don't mind this draft for Spider Pigs. It's just, it's not a good draft into what Dandelion's already had. And then the Anti-Mage coming out last just kind of threw a monkey wrench in it.
And it's not like they had this super strong kill lane with the Vino, right? It's no Venomancer plus Juggernaut, where like you Gale someone and you kill them. Like, you have a Naga, so that's kind of the rough part. I don't feel like a Venomancer synergized with what they also had in their lanes. So you're just kind of picking this hero very late into the draft and doesn't really bring much to the table.
Yep. And 24 minutes in, Anti-Mage has a Manta Style, a Battle Fury, and I think, well, his career is dead, so he doesn't actually have the Diff Blade just yet, but it's going to be back up in a minute and a half, and so what are we going to call that? A 25-minute Diff Blade coming out here for the AM, going into the Ag Scepter, and then a Disperser after that as well. This is he's just getting everything he wants out of this map, it feels like, for the AM.
Yeah, it's a free game here for Nande. It feels like he had overall last pick, but he didn't. Just played really well, views the lanes, and they have Manta on literally every core.
Yeah, I don't know what you do against this, because the Naga Siren, it's going to be Butterfly, right? So he didn't actually go back for the Orchid. He's building up just purely right click. It feels like he's trying man mode and fight this one. He's going to have the mischance coming out as well. But the amount of magic damage they have coming through, he's going to be doing a little bit here to Nande. Forcing Nande back with these illusions coming out now as well. So that's not too bad. But yeah, for the most part, I don't know in a 5v5 fight if it is going to be enough. But
good Manta dodge.
Palintimos is going to get low, but Retsu Thunder Gods comes out. And they trade out a Retsu for a Palintimos. That's more than worth it here.
That's sad to watch, man. That's so sad. He dodges the roll, but he still dies, and then the Earth Spirit survives. I guess they killed Viper somewhere else, but really doesn't feel like it's worth it.
Yeah. So looking at this, yeah, again, it just feels like it's a slow death coming out for the side of Spider Pigs, and I'm not saying they're completely out of it. You know, Naga Siren is one of those later game carries that can give them an absolute beast. Astral is going to be taken down, and Moby gets the credit for the kill. But yeah, it just feels like, yo, Dandelions, they're getting enough out of this, and it's only once every 2 or 3 fights that Spider Pigs are getting a response in terms of kill trading.
Yeah, for sure. Mikey just going for a Nocturne here. Yeah, they just want to split push as much as they can. Which, you know, is fine. But it feels like it's the same strategy they play game 1. Like, let's just try and split push. And I don't think it's enough song.
Yeah. Is he trying to set up with his teammates here? Well, not only to defend the tower, but look for the kill onto Nandi. Nandi, though, he just immediately pops the counterspell, gets that blink out, and there was no net, no lockdown onto Nandi, and he's just going to leave. And now, did he fight back in? Rolling Boulder comes in. Desire's going to be able to get a really good kick onto the Venomancer now as well. Venomancer's going to go down, chase onto Retsu, and you get Retsu. He's already used that song. They get the right Naga Siren. Homing Missile's going to be coming through onto him. The right click's here now as well. Just grouping up Kadaro. They get the kill on the run. They get the kill onto Retsu. And they might even be able to get a tier 2 tower out of this one as well. With that siege creep, with the illusions, with everything pushing in here.
That was a really awkward play. Like, you song, no one's there. You have to TP. It's just... Yeah, it just feels like they're being outclassed here. Like, both game. After watching game 2, it was way more than the Meepo. It just feels like they're just playing much better on the side of the Lions.
Yeah, and if you're looking at this from a lens of Spider Pigs, you've kind of got to look at it right. This, like you say, Dandelions, they were the second group in the first. Oh, Nande jumping himself forward. Does he want to go for the kill now? They were the second group overall in the first European league. So they do have Thunder Gods coming out here. They might be able to get on top of Astral. They do have that kind of precedent of being one of the stronger teams. So you can't let that knock your confidence. They could still look for that second place, but it feels like here, Dandelions, they are making a stake. They're staking the claim here for that top spot in Group A.
Yeah, they definitely are. Just not even close, to be honest. This Naga, it finished the butterfly, which is nice, but doesn't feel like they have the control to kill anyone. And their heroes also don't want to buy control items. Who's buying a Vice here? The Razor after Satanic? Who knows how long it's gonna take? Probably longer than this game is gonna last. If they find LeBron, he's probably dead.
And there's just no way. And again, the Spurs are coming out here for the anti-mage. So even though he does get Venomous Gales, he just immediately runs himself away. Mikey gonna be chased down. The roll up into the Rolling Thunder. It doesn't matter. Nande still gets that kill. And it is looking rough here. 21-11 and 15k net worth lead. I suppose the big thing is Spider Pigs don't have the worst high ground defense. So Dandelions, but again, Dandelions probably just look towards Roshan and then look towards pushing that high ground out.
Yeah, this is a game where, and that's the thing with the Razor. Like, they pick this Razor, and the hero just wants to farm a lot.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter if you crush your lane, which I think they had the tools to do so. But I don't think they even got a single kill in that lane. I could be mistaken, but I don't feel like they did. So, yeah, you look at the score of Skylark. He's having a really good time, but they are not really playing around him that much. It's like Mikey plus the Spores range to do stuff, but it's impossible for them to kill anyone. It's really tough.
God, look at how quickly the AM takes those towers as well. He was up there for less than 10 seconds, and the tier 3, with the help of the Viper, the tier 3 tower nearly disappeared. The Viper's just going to be able to do it from the low ground. The illusion's coming out now as well. Onto that tier 3 tower. Okay, maybe not. It's... Okay, not going to be enough. 30-27 health left onto the tower. Yeah, the Viper illusion's not enough to get it here, but the fight coming on the back lines. Can they make this dive happen? Can they get enough for the kill here? The kick comes out. They get the kill onto Kadaro. But it looks like Skylark, even through his BKB, has to get himself a win. Now the Thunder Gods comes out. They get the kill onto Razor. They take down the Venomancer as well, and Mikey just has to go for that Rolling Thunder TP out.
Radiant's middle tower is
Oh, they get Vision of the Tusk here. Nande should be able to find Astro. Oh, good blink out.
With the blink.
Right, tower should fall here. Palantimos gets it. And, that's all without Aegis. They feel so comfortable.
And, yeah, they just want to carry on going here. Bottom lane, pushing this one in. Even through backdoor protection, they might just be able to break this one. They will be able to break the racks. The next creep wave going to be a ways away. It was, cleaned up and cut through. But they still get melee from that one. Oh, excuse me, a range back from that one. So they're going to be more than happy. They can back themselves away if they want to. Can go bottom, go Roshan. It just sets up for maybe a potentially base breaking fight.
Yeah, probably got Roche here. The Naga illusions definitely are a problem. You know, just easy for the Naga to cut the waves. It really doesn't matter. Like the 20k goal lead, they have more of a lead than Retsu has farm, and at the end of the day, this Naga can't really out carry 3 cores, especially the Zeus, right? We kind of talked about Naga into the Zeus. If they stop their lanes, I think there's a chance that you don't care about the Zeus, but if it goes late enough, he's a hard counter.
And I mean, is it going to go late enough? 31 minutes in, we're already starting to go to Rax tier 3, so it feels like Dandelions, they're starting to enter the end game of this final game of the day. They're looking to end this one out.
Yeah. If they keep playing as crisp as they have been, they could end the game with this Aegis. It feels like they have some big cooldowns, right? The Venomancer, the Pangolier, the BKB on the Razor. If they use that and don't decisively defend their base, they're gonna take everything.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Yeah, Nandi, he's going to jump himself back to get himself onto Mikey. Thunder God's Wrath gets thrown out as well. But Mikey gets himself into that roll. The roll and Thunder comes... just the roll, excuse me. He gets bounced around by the AM. Does he want to go for this one? Song from Retsu. Yeah, they're trying to set up from Skylark now as well. They might get the lockdown onto the Zeus, but do we have enough time to get the kill onto the Zeus? He's actually going to be locked down for a fairly long time. Still gets the Thunder Gods off with the Refresher Shard, so they're going to be able to get more of this one. They take down Retsu, they take down Skylark. Skylark does have a buyback, but look at this one. Even with that massive setup coming through here, still Dandelions, they take down nearly, in fact, absolutely everybody. The buyback onto Ashel. Ashel, this might just be a dieback here for him. Mikey tries to get himself back into this one, and again, Nandi, he still has the Aegis going, even though he's going to be losing some of his life here. Maybe that first life on the board here is the another disarm. So the static link comes out, but he's not doing any damage from it because there's just a straight up disarm, and he can't finish off the Anti-Mage's first life. Yeah. Now, well, Palintimos should go down this time, will go down. But yeah, that was still, it felt like a really great trade. He forced out, what was that, 3 buybacks, 4 buybacks from the side of Spider Pigs? You take down absolutely everybody. You get yourself a lane of racks, and you don't even lose the Aegis from that.
Exactly, that's a 3-minute Aegis, so everyone will be alive and ready to fight. And those buybacks, they were costly, right? It was the 2 supports plus the Pango, I think, I bought back. Oh, 4 buybacks, never mind. Everyone but the Naga.
And yeah, and I mean, Nande's only going to get more powerful now as well, going towards an MKB to try and deal with that Butterfly. He's going to, I mean, he's got most of the gold anyway. He's going to have it by the time that Aegis disappears, it looks like.
Yeah, exactly. Refresher on Mobe. He ended up going for like a mix of right click slash damage. Pretty interesting build here. Don't get to see this build too often, but I like it. I think he just wants to win the fight by bursting people down. So I don't have a problem at all with this build.
No, I mean, it is working for him here. You look at it, he's 12-1 and 13, so he's definitely doing the business here.
Yeah. A good attempt at killing the Zeus, right? They use the song, but it always feels like when Retsu's going for displays, the team isn't 100% ready. Like, the Zeus almost survived. Like, he got a refresher off, double hopped away, but he was an inch from surviving, and if he lives in that fight, I can't help but feel like the game would be over.
Yeah, and this is kind of the thing, right? Thanks to the build that Zeus wants to go for, he's sitting on 2.6k health. He's got his ball, he's got his Manta style. He's just an awfully survivable hero that's... A couple of years ago, you wouldn't have seen this with the Zeus. The Zeus would probably be sitting on like 1.7k health, and now, he's a big tanky boy. He survived all the way through that. They had to spend so much to try and get the kill on LeBron. He's going to go down. Nande picks up a nice dive into the base. And again, still got the Aegis for the next minute or so. It didn't actually go for the MKB. Straight up bought the Ag Scepter here for Nande.
Yeah, that's going to be Lagrange Barracks, Billy Barracks, no buyback on the Venomancer. They're going to have Refresher in 20. I cannot see Spider Pigs turning these around. They're going to go for that song play again. It looks like Retsu looking for it.
What can they do here? Mikey, he's trying to just be a bit of a disrupting force with the Rolling Thunder, but Nande doesn't care. Nande, he's just going to spend as much of this life as possible. And again, still 30 seconds left on the Aegis, so maybe they do play it a little bit safer than this time. But Skylark backstabbing, trying to come into Moby. Moby should be able to get himself... well, no, he's going to be Wolves punching up to the air now as well. He's going to be the refresher coming through. Look at this one. Moby just double dives himself away. Look at trying to get that Thunder God's Wrath before he dies. He will actually die before he gets any good spells off after that refresher. Just trying to use it for that double jump away, but the chase down from Skylark. I mean, it might cost Skylark his life, though. You can see the damage coming through. Nande, Age is still up, 6 seconds. That was just the perfect timing there for Nande, just playing it like he did. And, yeah, does he want to come back? I mean, again, he's got the regen from the Aegis, so he's going to come back full health, full mana, and might just be able to jump onto Retsu if he wants to. Retsu, no song.
He can just get megas, right? Just go for it. 3 heroes dead, no buyback, they know. Oh, Mickey. Mikey. Yeah, I mean, there's give it the roll up, but he just waits it out. Counter spell comes out. Now Mikey's no mana left, and the mana void, Nande does enough to get the kill. 4 heroes dead on the side of Spider Pigs. So let's just make it a round 5 here. As Spider Pigs, they lose absolutely everybody, and they're going to call the GG as well. Yeah, no surprises. I mean, Dandelions, they're looking really sharp. Nande looking like a really good fit for how they want to play. It's not only the Meepo, they can still look good with Anti-Mage. 2 heroes that are honestly very uncharacteristic of this meta, you know. If you can still look good with the standard carries as well with the Gyrocopter when they are not able to flex it to a different role, then I feel like they could be contenders to take the whole thing. They're looking really sharp.
Yeah, looking incredibly strong there. And Spider Pigs, unfortunately, it's going to be them going down 0-2 here. As Dandelions, they do take the win, so congratulations for them, and they do secure themselves at the minute the top of the table. I think we're going to be able to take a look at how that table is going to break down as well. So yeah, Dandelions, with that forfeit here of 2 goals, 1 puck, they are 0-10-10, and everybody gets 2 wins on the board, which means Dandelions 6-0 and 12 points here for them, and they're going to be... Yeah, like I say, they're going to be fairly comfortable here at the top of the table, and the challengers, are going to be a bit of a ways off.
All right, yeah, so Bait still in the run here, tied with Spider Pigs, just League and 1 move tied up. So in general, those were the teams, you know, alongside Spider Pigs that I expected to be doing well. So no big surprises just yet, but we still have a lot of Dota to be played, so it's kind of hard to really, besides the Lions looking good, I feel like everything else is still, and obviously 2 girls, 1 puck being out, there's still a lot to be decided.
Yeah, so that is going to be it for the day. Again, thank you for tuning in, and that's the second day of Group A on the board, in the bag, and up in the sky. I don't know, I always forget the third one. But that is going to be it for the day. Thank you very much for everybody tuning in. We'll be back with more European action, same time, same place tomorrow. We'll see you then, and bye-bye.
It's hard to imagine a match without first blood.
Drink it.
Check it out. There are more chances you'll be paid at 1xBet.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. 1xBet.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Let's go.